Test, test. Test, test.
3.
Welcome to Initial D Project Vancouver. We are here live at CHQ Arcade. We have currently 10 participants going through, and we have very exciting races coming up as we are seeing the scene here at Canada, especially specifically in Vancouver. My name is Cinco, and sooner or later, Snake, also known as Tim, he's going to be joining me here on the commentator booth. But so far, this has been quite an adventure to get to this point. I wasn't even planning to actually be here. I wasn't even planning to end up in Vancouver for an Initial D tournament. But here we are. So far, we have 10 of the contestants right now just chilling next to the cabinets, and so far, we're actually going to transition over next to this, next to the commentary, as well as the in-game cams right now. Everyone can hear me okay, right? All right, let's go ahead and... All right, we're all settled now. I'm super excited for this. If you can, what I'm about to show you next is actually going to be very insane. Right here, 3, 2, 1. We actually have functioning cabs. Direct capture too. As you can see, we have Knight and Lone Star coming up on the cabs right now. We have one of them running on the Evo 4. Actually, no, the Evo 7, and then one running on the FC. Guys, don't tell me this isn't exciting. Snake, get in here. And then we're gonna go ahead and activate the audio right here. I'm joined here with Snake from the Game Nest crew right here.
What's up, dude? I can't believe we are actually here in Canada.
Yeah,
it's actually mind-blowing. I never thought when I started playing this game I'd actually be out here helping organize, or not even just help, like start this out. Just international trips to play a video game. That's ridiculous.
It's actually wild. And you don't understand how much we actually had to work trying to get like these cabs to especially do direct capture. So what you're seeing right now is pretty much the best way we can show all this footage. We gotta show like all the hype right here.
This is definitely a step up from what we're used to doing. This place actually has a setup for where we put capture cards in. So look how crisp and like nice the beats look.
There we go.
We don't have to worry about glare or anything like that. We just have a direct line to the cabs.
Oh my god, there we go. I had to do like some final adjustments on the cab since it was showing up pretty loudly. So, but here we are now. We're actually looking at like some live footage, especially from both Knight and Lone Star, 2 Canadian players that are currently doing their qualifying runs as we speak. So currently we have like Sand going up as TO right now, and then we have 10 other participants going as well, just watching the rest of the time goes. So sooner or later we're gonna finish up qualifying in pretty much like half an hour. But so far the map that we chose for qualifying was the Sui Clockwise, because we saw the map pool.
Yeah.
We saw the map pool, especially from like the participants. You're not gonna believe this. They actually like running Akina. We had 5 people pick home course for Akina.
It's actually pretty crazy, especially for very beginner players. A lot of the Canadian scene is just very green. And these guys like to actually go in hard and fucking fast and just want to pick like an adept course, like not the easy courses, nothing like straights. They actually want technical courses that will challenge them, and I just find that pretty insane for these basically like entry-level gamers.
And so far we're looking at Knight right now, which he's running the FC, which is kind of a bit.
Lone Star's time. Did you already get it?
Oh, you got Lone Star's time?
Yeah.
All right, let me go ahead and get it right now. And this is Sam, by the way, also from the Game Nest crew. She also joined us in this trip to pretty much witness the birth of the Canadian scene here for Initial D. Now let's go ahead and move over to in-game right here.
There we go. One more.
Let's
center.
move over to the duo cabs. So far, actually, we're gonna have Derry S just move on to the next portion of qualifying. I'm gonna need to see that time again. Give me 1 second.
Yeah,
Entertain
no
the crew for me.
Absolutely.
And make sure you speak close to the mic.
Yep. All right, so we have Knight here finishing up his time. So right now we're gonna get the report on how well he qualified. Give me 1 second, please.
There you go.
So what's his reported time?
All right, so far we got Lone Star. He came up as a 3:42.732, and so far we have like the fastest posted time right now is from LOK 3:12.817, which is actually that's currently the in-store record.
Yeah.
He just set this from this qualifying run, which is insane because we had the previous benchmark we had. It was from Kane, which was a 3:16.804.
Yeah.
And if you've seen that run, he was running at 3:20, and then all of a sudden he gone down like 4 seconds.
Dude,
How many confirmed entrants do we have?
9, 10, 11,
11?
12.
Oh, 12. Oh, shoot.
Including him?
We have 12.
I'm looking for
Yeah.
the second one. Okay.
you're number one still.
Yeah, you're still number one.
I know
Okay.
the TKB is always also good. So.
All right. So we'll see.
We'll see you on the
yeah.
race pretty soon.
Yeah,
So.
we'll see that.
But yeah, so far from the standings, from first we have LOK with 3:12.817, Kane with 3:16.804. Third is Flunky, which I'm not gonna lie, that's probably the tallest man that I've seen out of like this entire
That
pool.
guy's
I'm not
a-
gonna lie.
That guy's just like a walking ladder.
Dude, he terrified me like when we first came up because I was thinking like, oh my god, we don't like fall on me, please.
Who is this giant man? Just like every time we talk to him, we're just like,
Oh.
hey.
And then let's go ahead and look at Dairy 1 right now, which he was one of the final signups. So far, I think he's running the FC. The FC is pretty popular here, especially for like the Canadian scene here.
I think they just really like Ryosuke. I don't think it's a
I
technical.
really think so.
It's not a tactical or technical thing. I think they just like either Ryosuke or the car itself.
Yeah, I
It's just
think
a fan
that's-
favorite.
Yeah, I think that'll be the case. So we're gonna go ahead and move on over since Knight. I think he only has like 6 minutes left on his qualifying run. I think 4 minutes left actually. And sooner or later we're gonna get a posted time from Knight. And don't you like our player cams?
That's right. That's also a new entry. Basically, player cams from the top, so we could just see their live reaction.
Live reactions when.
Yeah, I know.
So we're looking at
Certainly a CHQ moment.
dude. Oh yeah, we also have if you still remember like from Extra Stage, we brought this back. Live reaction when. We're getting off track here. So we're gonna look at both cabs right now. Knight is still running his FC. Dairy 1 also running the FC. So far, the 2 consecutive hairpins. From what you've been witnessing, what has been like the consistent factor from like these drivers?
So their adaptability is actually kind of scary. So these guys are very like I said, green. They're very new, but seeing these people play a little bit yesterday, and then already improving on their time by a big chunk, is kind of saying a lot. So these people are. I noticed from at least the top players that consistency is kind of lacking. But I feel like the more they play, they're gonna actually be formidable to the Vegas scene, no doubt.
Dude.
And like I said, these guys like to go pretty hard and pretty fast. Like these guys actually play with boost off sometimes, like regular matches between all the competitors.
Knight
Does
is
anybody else
Alex,
need to do qualifying because there's an open seat right now?
DKB and Dairy 1. So,
Okay.
all right.
Who's first though?
So Knight 3:20. So you heard it here first. We have Knight with his posted time of 3:20.526.
It's night done.
There we go. And
Who's
then
first between DK
and then in between we have DKB and
then
Dairy 1.
Dairy? Okay.
Yes.
Well, in the race, it's gonna shave up 2 seconds.
So we have a formidable top 3 so far. The gap between like first and second, like I said, 3:12 and 3:16. That's a considerable gap, like 4 seconds in between like both the first and second driver. And then from third, actually the midfield is looking pretty close too, because so far it's only been 3:26, 3:27. It's like an average like 3:25
Yeah, I
between
see.
like the midfield.
So the times are just gradually like spaced out. There's no one blowing anybody out of the water. They're all relatively evenly matched.
And we just have the posted time from Knight. Hey, nice run by the way.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I did better in the practice runs than in the actual qualifying.
That
That's
you-
usually what happens.
That's
right?
that's what happens.
Can one of you
peer
start a
pressure.
timer when DKB starts? Because I can only put one timer on my phone.
All right, I got it.
Then that actually with Knight's time that actually puts him in third place.
Oh,
that
shit.
that
No
places him
shit.
very high.
That's actually not bad at all.
And then let's go ahead and
Thank you, Tim.
let's transition over. P1. And then let's go. Looks like DKB is actually going up on his run right now. Let's go ahead and see. And then we have Dairy 1 pretty much still going up right here.
Yep. But
And he's
DKB
gonna
is
run.
starting his run.
He's starting his run with the Miata.
All right, we're seeing it right now. 3, 2, 1, and then we'll start it.
And so far, I don't know why, like, a lot of the participants, not only they run the FC, they run the WRX, like, on a SUI, which I think if you know from, like, knowledge, course configuration is much more important than, like, the mountain configuration.
Yeah, absolutely.
You need speed. You need a speed car for a speed course.
Yeah.
And you need a tech course for a tech course. And in this case, in a SUI, you have to run tech, which I think we'll find some upsets here pretty soon, like especially in the midfield.
Possibly, but these guys are definitely like amateur class, so they are definitely using cars that they like instead of what's technically better. But I think that's what's the beauty of it, because it's more of a guerrilla warfare, more or less, than actually like tactical races, you know?
Who knows? Maybe
So-
we'll actually see some of them come over to
Yeah,
Vegas
absolutely.
and like just absolutely destroy us with like a power car on a tech course. Who knows? We'll find that out pretty
We'll
soon.
see. And that's the beauty of it, and that's why we're expanding. We're seeing more techniques and more strategies. Sometimes brute force might just win the battle. Who knows? It's
Some-
anyone's game at this point.
All right, now we're looking at DKB with his Miata run. He just passed the C121, going into the last 3 turns on the first lap. And so far, the in-store time, which was claimed by LOK, DKB is apparently the holder of many of the in-store records here in CHQ. So we finally get to meet the man himself and see if he can post some good times, especially on practice. He's about to enter into the second lap here, and he's going to post... Oh my god, he's going to reduce the time
No
further by
way.
1.5 seconds.
All right.
We might actually get a professional time here pretty soon.
So we actually do have 2 heavy hitters for the Canada scene.
And then I think Dairy 1 is also getting some. I think Dairy 1 also is getting some good time reduction as well, because he's about to break 3:30. He's about to break the sub 30 time over here with his FC. I think he's going to land very well in the midfield, considering that he's only running a high speed car. So,
Yeah, absolutely.
So far, I think that's his last lap over here. So now we're going to look at both cabs at the same time, but keep your eye on DKB on the left hand side. I know we haven't been updating like these names over here, but give us some time, all right? a lot of things are happening, especially around here in Canada. Also, isn't it ironic that we're behind Wangan cabs?
Yeah.
Yet we're running an initial D stream.
That's fair, but this is about the community more or less.
Yeah.
More or less the actual game itself. But
And-
no, it fits the theme, and actually, this is all about cars too.
And so far, Dairy 1 just posted a time of 3:25.8. And we're gonna completely jump over to DKB. He's about to finish his run here. Do you think he's gonna take the in-store time? He might actually take the in-store
Dude,
time here.
I'm a little bit. I want him to get the store time. This will shake things up. Look at that. He hit that fucking 8.
Let's go ahead and let's turn this off real quick. Let's see
Let's take a
what
look.
happens here. 3:08, 3:09. That's not gonna break professional, but he's gonna get the in-store record here at CHQ.
Nice.
That's gonna be a 3:11. That's gonna be a force to reckon with. He's
That's
1 second
right
away.
there from pro.
He's 1 second away. What is that? What is that? 3:11.8. That's insane. All right, whatever. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right.
That is pretty great.
He's
Cons-
almost getting a professional.
Yeah,
like, on the
considering
first
these guys are barely getting around expert to pro level, so seeing them hit a professional time is very impressive. Or actually, like, I honestly think by the time he finishes his trial runs and gets to the final run, he probably would have. I think he's gonna hit pro before he even finishes the 15 minutes.
All right,
I
this-
honestly think so.
Looks like Dairy One's gonna run on Akina, especially on like that cab right there. But we're gonna continue focusing on DKB's like practice runs here. So we're gonna go ahead and switch over there, and then for the time being, let's go ahead and describe his run for me real quick while we go through.
All right, no problem. All right, so what we're watching here from DKB is this guy is actually extremely focused. So he seems like he's being very consistent. Let's see him take this corner. Look at that, doing it in fourth, man. This is like getting to advanced techniques that we actually do at our original Vegas scene. This guy, usually from the Canadian scene, seems like what they have issues is, the most popular issue is actually shifting too late or too early. Most of these players are just coming off of initial D0, and if anyone's familiar with initial D0, usually they shift a bit earlier before it hits a red line, because it gets them like some sort of speed boost, right, or something like that?
It gives them some sort of speed boost, and you have to think about as well.
Yeah.
Initial D0, all you have to focus on is just pressing the brake and then accelerating out.
Right.
Because you have that optimal grip once you press the brakes. In this version of Initial D, that's not going to be the case, because you actually have to hold down the brake, find that perfect sweet spot,
Right.
and then you can just exit out with somewhat 158
Right.
kilometers. It's super different from Initial D.
So this one seems a bit more grounded because it actually requires you to brake and actually throttle and adjust your actual acceleration.
What's the time left for like DKB right now?
He's not
for
even
practice?
close to done. He's probably like 14 minutes. Or
Oh my God, he's continuing to reduce his time even further.
9 minutes.
He's got 107.175 reduced down already from the first sector.
So what is it? Pro time sub 11?
So he has to break 310 in order to get to.
Oh, 310. Okay.
In order to get professional. I think we might actually see a professional time come out here if he pushes the car hard enough, and the Roadster is able to actually pull that off. Considering that the server record is 307.6, which is taken on a Miata.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So we might have a very interesting run here.
And not only, yeah, exactly. And he got it with the FC the last run. So that's actually pretty wild.
It's insane to me how we actually end up like going here, and then we see all these diamonds in the roughs. Now he's exiting the second consecutive hairpin, entering into the gutters. Look at him, he's just all focused up. He's not even using like it. And then he approaches C121.
Yep.
That's a clean line right there.
Yep.
He's gonna get the max speed coming out of there. Strips into fifth. 160 posted. He might actually get this. Let's see how he does on the last 3 turns right here. Ooh. Slightly wider than I would like, but we're gonna go into the last turn on the right. Is that gonna be a pro time? It's gonna be a 310. He's 0.5 away from professional.
Oh my God.
We might get our first professional time.
He is right there.
He's right there.
I'm telling you, he only has 10 minutes left. If he can't get it within the next
right
3
there.
runs,
He's right there. He's like 0.5, and the crowd is probably gonna witness. Yeah, the crowd is going to witness probably a professional time, the first ever professional time on a Sui, in any direction. They might learn a thing or two from this guy.
absolutely.
Now let's go back. I want to see this professional run. I really want to see this professional run. Off the line they go. Now going into the tunnel, which a lot of people mess up like on the exit of the tunnel,
Yeah.
because you know how sharp that is? He doesn't even hit the wall.
Nope, not even. That was actually a perfect.
That was a pixel perfect approach. Oh no, he's gonna
That's the only
understeer.
thing.
He's
So,
gonna understeer.
That's actually the second problem that people have on Usui.
So
Usui.
how do you approach the second hairpin
So,
after the first one?
With that one, it's a weird delay turn. So it's such like a weird. It's not a perfect symmetrical apex. It kind of shifts midway. So when you enter that corner, you kind of have to enter it a bit late and then full send it to the right hand side, because if you try to have it symmetrical the whole way, you're gonna hit the wall because there's a peak. So you're gonna have to actually send it a bit later than expected. It's a very deceiving turn because there's no way to take it just like these turns right here. These are symmetrical. You could do them just having one angle of the wheel and just carrying it all the way through. With the first initial turn on that one, the previous turn, you just can't do that because it has that weird apex where it just bumps into it, and you will definitely hit the wall.
All right, now we're approaching C121. Since he's slow, he has a very reasonable line.
Yeah.
But then like he sacrifices that in speed. So I think he's actually just gonna be short from his in-store time.
Yeah.
Just as long as he breaks 137, sub 137 on the first lap, he should be able to get this professional very easily.
4, 5. He's gonna be a little bit over.
Just slightly. Yeah, he's gonna be a bit over. He added 0.133 on his PB, and it looks like Dairy 1 is about to go on for his.
All right, Dairy's
All right.
DK's at what time?
Let's see. We're gonna go up to Dairy One's feed
minutes.
right now,
5:30.
and it looks like Dairy One's still running the FC on a Sui. So pay attention to the shifting right here, because there are different levels when it comes to both the caliber of DKB
Yeah.
and the players of like Kane. Kane has some sort of issue with gearing,
Yeah.
because a lot of these players do not understand, and it's a good sense. If they drive, they're usually told not to redline. This is a video game,
That's
though.
right.
So,
But the thing is, like I said, most of these people are coming from ID 0. So I did get the chance to talk to Kane for a little bit, and he did acknowledge his shifting, and I did let him know that redlining is more optimal than it is shifting early, and he has trouble deconstructing that, and I believe that's also the case with most of these players, because the most popular cab before was ID 0.
and they have 4 of them too.
Yeah,
So
it's a full set.
So it's pretty much just all ID0, especially here in Canada, but barely any version of this cab right here.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go ahead and continue looking at Dairy One over here. He proceeds to take a very clean line, but at the sacrifice of him posting a 135 on exit on the C121.
Yeah.
And then let's go ahead and into the 3. Wait,
Wait, what?
whoa. Wait, we just saw 310.3 from DKB. He's 0.3. He's 0.3 away
He's
from professional.
0.3.
He's about to hit professional, folks.
More or less, he has 2 more runs to hit that
That's
professional before he
insane.
hits his final time.
And now we're back to Dairy One, which he is going to reduce his time further in his FC by like 0.422. Now let's go ahead and check him out right here. I want to go back to DKB, even though this is like his last practice
Yeah,
run.
absolutely.
I really need to see this. Look at how close he is. 310.3. All right, describe it all the way through. We have to see if we're gonna see the first posted professional time for this cab.
So this might be it.
I'm actually gonna stand up for this.
All right, absolutely.
I'm gonna watch this.
All right, he's coming in the first tunnel. Let's see how he does. And it absolutely nails it. So here's a turn where he's struggling on. Like I said, perfect. So you don't actually full send it in the beginning. Need a little bit of a late entry. And he's got it. Right next to the wall. Look at him. Sends it in third. Shifts off the fourth. Yes. All right. And we're coming up on a tight hairpin. Let's see if he can get this. All right, down the third to fourth. And he hits the wall. Jeez.
There was a slight wall hit in there.
Right.
No?
But the entry, that corner that he struggled with last round, he was actually able to nail it this time.
Dude, this is so exciting. Actually seeing here. All right.
All right, he hits
We gotta have a posted time here from Dairy One for his qualifying. It's gonna be at 3:26.266, which I think, if I'm correct, 266. That's gonna overtake Goose with his 3:27.738 time. Yep, that's gonna be.
There he goes. So about the same, more or less the same first sector for DKB. So let's see if he could actually hit these corners again perfectly full speed.
This is Dairy's qualifying right now.
Okay.
And then DK's time end or what?
No, we're still looking at it.
He has 3 minutes and 5 seconds.
So this might be he might have one more run in him.
Okay.
Man's gonna have one more run in him. This is gonna be very exciting. And then we're gonna actually switch over. We're gonna switch over to Dairy One's official qualifying time. My apologies. That was his last practice run, and this is his actual run for his qualifying seed.
Dairy reminds me of Edsel. He's 15. Dairy's 15 and he loves RX-7s. Like, hello?
Wait, we have
No.
another. We have the Canadian Edsel, guys.
Edsel!
We have the Canadian
As soon as
Edsel,
he
guys.
As soon as he said, oh yeah, I'm 15, I love RX-7s, I was like, oh my god, I've seen this before.
Tim, we have the Canadian Edsel. We have the Canadian
I
Edsel.
got deja vu, bro.
My goodness, man. continue looking at Dairy 1 on the right-hand side. But dude, we have the Canadian Excel. That's actually insane. We have an FC lover, might as well be a rotary lover, and he's 15. We have a young competitor here. That is actually insane. Now
We got a really solid prospect on both ends, and I have big hopes for Dairy 1, dude.
and he's doing this with an FC. He's actually placing himself well in the midfield with a 3:25.5 on his PB.
No, I did not.
Now he's approaching to the second last turn. Let's see how he takes it. He shifts a bit too early. He posted a 150 right on the exit. Now he's going to enter into the first lap here. Does he get any time reduction? He does get time
That's
reduction.
His last one. Oh, no, do one more. One more. He has one more.
Yeah, this is his last.
Yeah.
This is his last practice
Yeah.
run that he's doing qualifying.
After this,
Alright.
he qualified. Yeah.
He slightly crashes on the first hairpin. Now he's going to shift up to fourth. He slightly hits the wall. He gets punished for it by like 5 kilometers. This is actually kind of a bit close, considering that like for anybody that runs powered, they land like somewhere between like the 317s to the 325s.
Right, absolutely. And
And
also, I got a little bit of words from Dairy 1. I talked to him just for a little bit, but he said he was also initial D0 player as well.
Oh really?
Yeah.
So many of these players actually just stem off of ID0.
Yeah, I got to talk to a handful of them, and all of them say they just played ID0 first, and they're definitely struggling with the physics and the actual technicality of the driving.
But yet they have these 4 calves, but they didn't have the chance to run a tourney. So we're chilling here. So I'd rather they learn off of this version.
That's
So-
how ours started. We did
Oh,
our
yeah.
first tournament with 2 cabs.
Oh my goodness. As we're continuing on the second lap here, do you think Dairy 1's going to continue having that time reduction, or do you think he's going to falter on the C121
So
here?
it seems like he actually the 0.6 is actually a significant reduction. So if he's barely on his last quarter or not even last eighth. So I actually don't know, because he did hit a few walls on his way up to this section over here.
Oh, he slightly lets go of the accelerator
Yeah.
pedal. And that's not a wall hit though. Wait, is he going to get it? He gets a time reduction.
Nice.
He gets 3:24.6. Let's see
Let's
the
see by
official
how much.
time. Let's see the official time. It's a 3:24.6.
Actually, he dropped it even more than I expected him to.
That actually puts him way further. 3:24.62. That's actually insane. He puts himself up ahead
Oh,
against
look at
Denny's.
this. On DKB, he has a little bit of time reduction. Let's take a look here.
Let's go ahead and transition over right here.
No.
That's a 0.8. That's a 0.8.
Come on, that's a little bit.
That's totally a little bit.
No, this
But he
is
gets a
actually
wall
really
hit
good.
out of the.
Does not matter. 0.8, even if you get a wall hit, you will still guarantee like a wall.
I don't know,
time
man.
reduction.
We have to wait until the end.
That's very true. But if as long as he's steady throughout this and consistent, not hitting any walls, then he should have a time reduction here.
All right, looks like we're going into the 2 consecutive hairpins here. The Miata just holding himself very well. He goes on the left-hand side of the road. Is he gonna hit the gutters here? He's gonna go awfully wide.
Taking the safe route.
Yeah,
I
he's
don't
not
blame
risking
him.
it. He's not gonna risk it. Now he's gonna enter C121. He has
See,
to
can
exit
he
out
do
of
this one pretty well.
160.
And he does
hits
a
the
solid line.
like butter, baby.
Yes, this is definitely a time reduction. He's gonna get pro here. This is it.
You think he's gonna get pro
Oh,
here?
absolutely.
He might get pro here. Let's see how he goes. Last 3 turns into the last left.
He's gonna get pro. I bet you a toonie on it.
Into the right. 307, 8, 9. It's gonna be short. It's gonna be 311.
Damn, I lost a toonie.
You lost a toonie.
God.
Give me your toonie.
Damn.
Give me your toonie right now. Yeah, give me your toonie right now.
Here's this totally authentic Canadian money.
Very Canadian money right here.
Here's the almost Mexican peso. I
No,
lost the
you
bet.
keep it. You keep it. Now let's go back. I think this is gonna be his official run now. He is no longer on the practice runs. Now let's see if he can actually break it here. He had a 0.8 reduction on the first lap.
DK started his qualifying.
What was Dairy 1's?
Rookie, his cab is resetting. It's this like once a day it restarts.
Oh, okay.
Which one?
Remember? Oh
second
yeah,
cab?
it's around
Rookies.
2:30. So
Yeah.
we're gonna have our daily reset here.
Yeah, daily reset. That's right. The servers
So Dairy 1 produces a 324.6, which makes him ahead of Denny's, which keep in mind, Denny's is a guest.
Really?
Yes, he ran at 326. He ran at 326.12, but he places himself in a respectable 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, respectable 7th, which is not bad. That's not bad at all.
That's what I like about these entry-level competitions or tournaments, because it's not really based on the meta. It's mainly based on like their skill level with their favorite car. So there's no actual technical, like they're at a level where like a perfect like gray area where they could kind of excel if they're just good at the game. So them using their cars, I just like seeing them duke it out with like their niche or non-optimal cars, because no one's at the point where they need to like mitigate any time or like, how do you call it? They don't need to like optimize any times or any lines. They just, if they're good at the game, they'll probably get through.
All right, now we're entering into the second lap here. Oh my God! All right.
We have to see
if the second lap
time
is
reduction.
clean. We have to see if the second lap is clean.
Opposed of the what, 0.8 that he had before. So as long as
Clean
he's
line.
consistent.
140 posted on exit. Now he's gonna have to attack here. Slightly goes wide, enters into the left-hander after that second hairpin, going into the S turns. Has to take them cleanly. The only turns that I'm worried about now is once he approaches C121, because that's where everybody messes up. They either oversteer on the inside or they understeer towards the guardrail on exit on the C121. Shifts down on third, enters into fourth. 137. That's a very respectable speed coming out on that bridge.
We'll set it on fourth and then shift near the end. Absolutely. So he actually at least has that corner covered to get at least the maximum of speed. But here we go.
Now going first into the 2 consecutive hairpins. He goes 135, 138.
A little bit fucking tight, but he's gotten it. A little slow, but as long as he didn't hit a wall, I think that's all that matters to retain that time.
He takes the gutter this time. He's going deeper into his attack. Now he's approaching C121. Does he clear this? Will he get the faster time here? 145, that's pretty good. He has to post 160 on exit. 160 posted. Let's see if he clears the rest. He has to attack these on the inside. He has to hit the apexes on these turns.
All right, here we go. Don't overthink, don't overthink, don't overthink.
Okay, good line, good respectable line. There's one last turn. He has to keep it tight here.
That's it. That's game.
7, 8, 9. Oh my God, that's so close. That was so close.
Damn it.
That was so close.
Oh my God.
310.
You're joking.
310.01.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. DKB.
He overthink. He choked.
Oh my God.
He choked.
It's okay.
No, man, that's actually number
Oh
one.
my God.
That's still a number one.
That's still a number one
but
time.
Still,
but oh my
is
God.
Heartbreaking.
That is actually heartbreaking. The fact that he had 1 millisecond. He had 1 millisecond to cover. Oh my God. Hey, that was a good run. That was a good run. Oh my God.
I told you he's good. He's good.
Oh my God. He easily takes first place. But guys, 310.001 by 1 millisecond. He could have gotten professional. That was insane. That is actually wild. Tim, I don't think I've ever seen that. Like anybody like actually getting a millisecond off from like a new benchmark. Dude. That's some anime hero type.
Oh man, that hurts to watch.
No way. DKB will confidently take the first seed since out of the 14 players. But guys, that was heartbreaking. That we could have witnessed something awfully cool. The first professional time in Canada for Asui. Oh my.
He's definitely going back right after this tournament.
Yeah, he definitely wants to come back.
He's gonna wrap that up. No loose ends.
So we're gonna go ahead and get on a break since the cabs are currently going on their daily reset. But we'll be right back, folks. All right, guys, and we're back with Initial D Project Vancouver. My name is Cinco, and this is Snake right here. And we just finished DKB's run, his absolute heartbreak of a 310.001. Like, we just resetted the cabs, and now everybody's just back to settling down. And so far, we have one participant that is doing their practice runs. It's going to be the rookie, respectively, and he's going to be using the garage. We're going to go ahead and pull up his speed right here. And he's using the NSX for the hill climb right here.
Is this a guest account?
These guys are better than me. They race without the lines.
Already, yeah, they have not turned on the line at
They
all.
have not.
That's
I
right.
tried-
That's
I tried
another
to-
fact. These guys race with no lines.
That's-
There's no support besides the signals that pop up before the turns.
For Lone Star, I turned on the lines. I was like, "Do you want the lines?" And then he did it, and he was like, "Fuck the lines. They're too distracting." I was like, "That's
Based,
fair." Okay.
based,
So
he was like,
based.
"The lines give me nothing," and I was
Based.
like, "Okay."
Damn.
Based.
So yes, the Canada is a different breed. I like how they actually kind of welcome challenge. They
Yeah,
kind
they-
of don't try to farm the easiest maps. I've seen like people brand new with like E-level, D-level accounts, not even C, go play like Hoppo on boost off versus someone else. I'm like, what are you guys doing? Are you guys okay? You guys need help?
But no, they just continued on. They just push on with like no lines whatsoever. And the races that they do, they produce like close racing in boost off battles. Even if they're like in their matchups, like in their qualifying, like by the look at this list, Kane and Knight usually go up against each other normally, but usually they're really close in a boost off race. But they're so far up ahead between both drivers. So that's one thing to look forward to. We might actually get some boost off requests, and I have to approve them.
Dude, has there been any recorded history of like anyone doing a boost off race in the tournaments besides the one I did back then? Like,
No, there hasn't been any
So
boost
I'm
off.
the only one.
You're the only one that has done like an official boost off race in a tournament. So we might actually see that change here pretty soon because these guys are actually pretty hardcore and want to keep doing boost off races.
They do it for fun. They're just like boost off.
And we
I don't
tell them,
care.
and they even read the rules. They even read the rules that boost will always be on. So, but they're willing to be like, hey, might as well just keep running it. So now we're gonna go ahead and continue looking at Rookie with his NSX hill climb run on a Sui clockwise. So far, that is not a very realistic time for the PB because he is running the garage. I have to write down that he's a guest.
Yeah.
So we have guest players as well, but they are given the liberty of running the garage, which is an account that possesses almost every car full tuned. And so far, I think he just chose the longest car in the game and was like, screw it, let's go for it. So
I'm
Tim-
telling you, as long as they're like adept enough, I feel like it's anyone's game. As long as you don't hit corners, it doesn't matter what car you use. We're at that level where they don't need to fine tune their routes or their lines. They don't need to optimize their sectors. They just, if you're in front, that's it.
yeah,
Don't
exactly.
hit a wall.
All right, let's go ahead and change some stuff over here.
This
Oh
is
yes.
delicious. This is actually delicious.
Oh, Snake here just gave me a candy over here, and apparently like he's like creaming for it. So
Dude, I just went to a small little market here just to try some snacks, and they have like this tea, like imagine Arizona tea in like a hard candy. That's it. It's delicious.
have you tried like any other snacks here? Because I know we went to Tim Hortons and we got like I think Jose got like some like donut,
Timbits.
some Timbits.
Good old-fashioned Timbits. Yeah, you know, they're really good donuts,
Yeah.
donut holes.
And they're actually not that dense either.
Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised how light they are, so they're actually pretty good.
Oh.
The chocolate one too.
There we go.
But yeah, no snacks yet. That was my first snack run a little while
Really?
ago.
That was your
just,
first
to,
one?
just to get hard candy. But before we go, we're gonna get some real.
Yeah,
stuff.
we've been like trying to be like explorers of like the foodie of like foods and stuff, and like we just went to this like sushi restaurant like that was like super stacked on many of their trays,
Oh yeah.
and you know the fact that we had like U.S. money, I think it was actually kind of cheap. I'm not gonna lie.
Actually, yeah. It's just seeing the dollar go up like on their unusual. Like I'm used to seeing my prices But I just got to keep in mind that I got to reduce it by a percentage and be like, okay, so it's somewhat the same pricing.
Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna go ahead and transition back over to this view right here. Let's get a full view of Rookie, especially here. Let me see.
But all in all, so far, Canada's pretty good.
Yeah, they're like absolutely golden right here. So Rookie right here. Transition. There we go. Let's go ahead and fix that.
How's the?
Dude, this candy's really good. Oh my god.
It's like Arizona in the hard candy.
I think he just gave me caffeine, and I understand why.
I don't think it's I don't.
Is
Think
it caffeinated? Let me see.
I don't know. It's not straight up the coffee candy. I had one of these earlier.
Erugi danboku.
And I gave you the lighter one too. The other one looks darker.
Honey.
Candies?
Oh,
What are these?
I bought a big bag to try with everybody.
I'll take one.
Thanks, Bob. Because I'm sure you guys are going to be yelling a lot today.
yes, thank you.
That's
We're
why
gonna-
I bought some before. I got 2 bags.
There we go. Guys, please help me. I'm gonna be like yelling all day. I feel like these sets are absolutely gonna be like insane, especially going up against like the top 4 players. Like the midfield is super close between each other.
That's what I'm saying. This is gonna be the land of upsets. I know we're gonna be like, there's gonna be a lot of neck and neck races. I can feel it. That's why I went to go buy the hard candies to make sure our mouths don't dry out and our throats kill us.
Hey man, I didn't lose my voice in extra stage tournament, so I think it will be fine. I think this will be like more enhancing at
Yeah,
the,
and
at
I
this
think
point.
this is my first time actually commentating for like a whole section of a tournament. So I know I come in in spurts and just come in for a little bit, but this is my first, I guess, commentary with the tournament.
So hopefully soon none of us will lose our voice. We'll just take turns and stuff, like trying to like give out our voice or something.
Yeah.
So let me just throw this away. I'm gonna leave y'all with Snake over here. Hopefully he keeps y'all company.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go with the guess account. NSX, that's a surprising choice. It's just so ridiculous. It's funny long car. But yeah, it seems like this guest actually has a pretty decent feel of how the game works. And I believe this is also another player from Initial D0. Seems like a lot of their issues is just shifting early. It seems like that's what the main thing is, just shifting early before redlining, not getting that optimal top speed before you change gears. And how much time does he have left?
I think Sen has like the timer for Rookie right here. So we'll find out.
But he's getting low regulars. If he actually wants to get up to par with the people, he has to at least hit a specialist. But he still has about, I'm not sure how long, but a good amount of, good a couple minutes of trial runs, and then hopefully he could get up to par with the specialist times.
Hey, we got. Let me pull up the chat right now. Who won PRX or Sen? I wasn't able to get a chance to look at like the scores for that matchup, so I can't give you that answer. Oh, we got Los in the chat. We have the Game Nest crew in the chat.
Absolutely.
Hey, if you're from Game Nest or if you're from Las Vegas, say hi in the chat for us. We want to see how many people are watching this thing.
Rookie's last run and then qualifying.
Oh, we got Ref. Gumma's Dunkus driver reporting in. Yo, we got a Stig on chat. We also got we got Stray on chat as well. Oh, we got your girlfriend in here. And then you know who it is. Oh my God, we got Maddie. We got Maddie over here. Hey, you should have went with us. You should have seen the scene.
What's the guest name?
This is Rookie right here.
Rookie? That's his name?
Yes. But
His name is Rookie?
No, he signed up as Rookie.
He signed up as Rookie.
Oh, so his tag is Rookie?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, he
Word?
signed up as the rookie.
All right, well, rookie, this is his last run, so after this, he's going to do his final time trial and qualifying run. Jeez.
Qualifying run, yes.
His name is Rookie?
Yeah.
All right.
Look, man, they got some weird names over here.
Yeah, I'm not over, dude. Imagine going to work and his name is New Guy before you guys even label him as New Guy.
Hey, look, it's
What
New
up,
Guy.
New Guy.
He keeps-
Hi, what's up?
He keeps wall hugging.
He keeps wall
I
hugging.
told him to flutter, but I don't think he knows how to do that.
I think we got ourselves a Wongon player here.
No, like actually.
I think he played Zero.
Oh, really?
I think most of these
Well,
people play
you
Zero.
don't really get rewarded for wall riding unless if you play Iraha.
Yeah, I know.
So,
Oh, anyways, Canadian Etzel's map is Akina. That's his home course,
okay, let me put that up.
which is pretty cool.
Canadian. We are now referring to Dairy 1 as Canadian Etzel.
Oh, that's me. He has a name.
Canadian Etzel.
Akina?
Yeah, it's
All right.
Akina.
All right.
And that's it for signups, right? No one's...
Yeah, after
Because a
rookie.
lot of people just don't say anything because I had to call out like 3 people. Like, hey, you're here for...
Oh yeah,
tournament?" They didn't say
that's
shit.
right. You'd be like,
Yeah.
you with the wristband.
Yeah. I don't know you. Yeah. So total of applicants between people who arrived, what's the disparity? How many people are missing?
Most of the signups actually showed up. Only 2 people did not show up for their signups.
Okay, that's a pretty good turnout.
But we had like actually no.
Last minute signups?
Wait, yeah.
So Kane's account, every time he logs in, his car on the top is random.
That happens. That happens.
That happens?
Yeah.
That happens sometimes. It's not like an actual like game changer thing. All you have to do is get changes because it does that in my account as well. So
I think it does that a lot when you use your full tune tickets.
Oh.
It automatically fills the spot of your last full tune. So it does it in order. So if you, let's say you get 10 full tune tickets,
Yeah.
every time you log in, it's gonna put that full tune ticket up at least once in the first slot until
That's
it uses
weird.
it. He just used all his full tune tickets.
Oh,
so
that's why.
he's gonna deal with that for a while.
these guys came from 0. You should have put Myogi as the qualifier map. You know, if I did Myogi, if they came from 0, do you know how much they're gonna crash because they think it's no brakes? Do you know the amount of misinformation I'm gonna spread?
Come on, it'd be funny.
But
Funny crash.
did you see the pro time I got? Oh, what did you put up?
Ooh.
Stray, what did you put up? What's the time that you put up? I need to know. Because I haven't been looking at Discord a lot lately.
If you can't tell, we are currently hosting a tournament. So
Oh, it. Damn. Looks like Maddie here is just on chat is saying some bad words. He got pro on Lake Akina. Hey.
you sit in the corner. You sit in the corner, man.
All right, looks like we're gonna go up on the official run for rookie. Go ahead and describe through and through on what the run is gonna look like, Tim. Because, oh, he got Kep Smash. Oh, he got Momiji.
You got a pro in Momiji?
That's actually insane. All right. I see you.
Wait, uphill or downhill? I'm assuming downhill because that's what you do.
Yeah, he got
downhill.
Momiji downhill.
All right. Now
All
do
right.
uphill. Do it.
All right, let's go ahead and pay attention to rookie's run here.
Do it now. Stop watching. Just go do the uphill route
He
now.
said he's going for it. It's actually easy.
All right, prove it.
All right.
All right, here we go with the rookie. With rookie, not the rookie. With rookie.
I mean, I think he put on the sign up the rookie.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Who is
But
this guy?
his real name is.
I don't want to know.
It's Chinese.
I'm gonna call him the rookie.
Yeah. So he's going up on the bridge hairpin here. Not
Okay.
bad considering that.
Oh,
Oh,
there
we
we
got
go.
some big punishes going on right there.
But this is the final guy, right? All right, absolutely.
This is the final participant to get their qualifying time. Everyone else is just waiting for this run, and then we'll proceed on with the elimination brackets. But before that, we're gonna have like a 10-minute break, and then we'll start off elimination.
Absolutely. All right, here he comes, going in hard with the NS Sect.
2 consecutive hairpins,
All right,
exiting
the
out.
second one, it was not bad at all. The thing is, I don't even know what to even reference at this point because I don't use the NSX, especially on a map like this.
So,
Like-
with power cars, the only thing that you're struggling against is the fact that, like, if you accelerate out there like a normal tech car,
Yeah.
you're gonna understeer
No,
because the
it-
car continues to just accelerate.
Not only that, just to how long it looks, I feel like it just handles differently from all the other power cars. Because I drive power cars, sure. My favorite one is the ER34 so far, but this one just looks like you're driving a boat. I don't know, it just feels long.
It's all over when a mysterious masked competitor named Maddie shows up. Has anyone used the drunken driver technique yet? Not yet. They don't allow drinks inside this arcade, that's why.
Yeah, no food or drinks. So that's the only thing about this arcade. So they're gonna have to pre-game hard to see if they're actually, if they could actually perform with the drunken technique.
Slight wall crash coming in from Rookie, especially coming on the second lap. He posted a time on his first lap of 1:52.65. I think we're gonna get an average of 3:35 coming out of his lap.
Yeah, more or less.
Going into that slight right can be deceivingly hard to take, deceivingly easy. Crashes into the wall. Into third. Gets a slightly understeers, but then doesn't recover on exit. Going forward, they're about to approach into the two consecutive hairpins
That
here.
hurts to watch.
Slightly cleaner line. He adjusts and then goes towards the inside here. Nothing too fancy.
Yeah.
Pretty safe line. Now, is he going to approach the gutter here? He takes it very wide, very safe. And moving forward. Now he's going to approach C121. He's going to have to fight the power of the NSX to make sure he doesn't understeer.
Yep.
And that's what's going to happen here. He's going to understeer straight into that guardrail. Gets a posted 137 on exit.
But more or less, it's good to know that even the most beginner people, they have an idea of how these courses work. They actually enter the corners properly. They just need to maintain like committing to a line. That's the only thing really. But yeah, it seems like standard, pretty good.
And just as I called, it's going to be a 334.807. That's going to be he's actually going to be placed like 13th up against Lone Star,
Right.
actually.
Just short of a specialist, so yeah, he
Actually, no,
definitely
he
improved.
overtakes 3 races.
He got a 10th in store. Wow.
He actually got oh my
Yeah,
god.
334.886.
All right, let me put that down real quick. And I think that's going to be all of the participants'
Yep,
times.
he was the last one. I literally made sure too. I called it out and everything.
All right. And then let's go ahead and get this all posted right here. All right.
Are you making an announcement?
Yep. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna announce who's gonna be placed in what seed, and then we'll start the elimination brackets at approximately 3:30. We'll see you back here. And we are back with Initial D Project Vancouver. My name is Cinco and this is Snake. We're about to start the elimination brackets. From the looks of it, for the first matchup, we're going to have Goose versus Rookie. All the drivers have been briefed on how the race will be worked. It will be a best of 5 single elimination. Since we only have 12 participants, but we're trying to prolong the amount of races that occur, we are going to that format. So there is no second chance here. The only second chance that they have is through, you can go ahead. The only chance that they have is just in this one best of 5. So first up, we're gonna have Goose and Rookie go up against each other for the first matchup. And the top 4, they secured a bye for the first round. And then they will advance over to the quarterfinals.
So who's the top 4?
The top 4, we had DKB as first,
right.
LOK as second, Kane as third, and then we had Knight as fourth. So those 4 will advance to the next round already.
Right,
but then we will have the rest of the competitors go up against each other to fight their spot in the quarterfinals. So we're gonna go ahead and actually get started here pretty soon. And you can go ahead and call up the bracket. In this order.
Oh, and Goose Cap 1.
Yes. Goose Cap 1.
Rookie Cap 2.
Yes. Same way.
All right, we're calling in the bracket right now.
Now they're calling the bracket as we're waiting for everybody else to pretty much go up. Let's go ahead and switch over to the almighty double screen. Oh my God. So already this is going to be very exciting.
For those of you just joining us recently, it wasn't updated in the beginning. We now have
repeats on
capture
the set,
cards
please.
for the cabinets, but we are out here in Canada, so they have a different setup than we do. But now we have a direct line to the cabs. Now it looks much crisper, much nicer, and don't have to deal with the glare from an external camera. I'm just happy about that.
Yeah, they actually get to see it like straight off of the cap,
Yeah,
which is still insane because like, guys, do you know how much we had to walk just to get like these parts? Like, we had to walk like what, close to half an hour, and it felt like an hour, like trying to walk back from the computer shop to here. And then,
Yes, yeah, and it was kind of sprinkled. It was a bit rainy. It's rainy here in Canada right now, so the weather, but it's nice and cold. So that's the only thing. It's not freezing, but it was raining a little bit hard.
and honestly, like I felt like myself just plop like straight into the ooh, we got some interesting stuff going on over here. Looks like Rookie's gonna change his car. Let's see what he's changing over. It looks like it's the 1186. He's gonna switch out his. Ooh, okay. He's putting the 1186 in his lineup here, and then let's go. Is he planning to like go through another car change? Maybe. Who knows?
Switch over.
Oh.
A little bit. Just center it.
Yeah. All right, now both drivers are actually going up now, and they're about to finalize their settings here.
So it's Rookie and Goose right now.
Yep, Goose on the left-hand side and Rookie on the right-hander. Since he is a guest, he is going to be playing on the garage.
Garage account, nice.
Yep.
But he does. That's the only advantage that I guess the rookies have. That since they don't have their own account, they have an account that we let them borrow that has basically any cars.
We can maybe try putting on the special 1v1 event mode.
Do they have an event?
1v1.
Does it work?
I looked through it. We gotta test it. Might as well, because that'll end the game immediately rather than people having to log out wasting like 50 seconds.
I mean, like,
It's not a big deal.
oh well.
We'll test next set.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll in between the next.
I just
Yeah, it'll
realized
be fine.
it ends at every round, right? Every race, it
Yeah,
ends.
every race will game over. Yeah. Wait,
You don't want that.
It's
We
much
can-
faster
we
to
can
just let
continue?
retry. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
I know.
so
But then garage changes.
that's fine. Like if they want to change it, then we'll
Oh, they
just
can
make
just
the
log out.
sacrifice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, they can log out, right?
Yeah. It's way faster that
Okay,
way.
you're calling the maps after anyway. Not
Yeah.
like immediately. Not like a Grand Prix.
Yes. And we're gonna have our lovely other TO San pretty much choose all the maps. He has been briefed that there will not be any resets, like or any repeat maps, and we're only
Yeah.
just up to 5 maps.
Yeah,
so.
there's no resets, no redos, no. Hey, wait, that didn't count. There's none of that shit's going around here.
So we're gonna be looking forward for that. So, and do you guys like the overlay? I think it's cool. I really think it's cool.
This is a good overlay. I mean, this is what we had for the last 2 tournaments, right? Or last one?
Yep, this is the same one that we had from Extra Stage.
Yeah, okay.
And it actually works. Project Vancouver, make some noise! Woo! All right, we're going up on the first map here. Goose versus Rookie. Actually, I want to put the Rookie because it feels wrong
All
just
right,
for me
yeah,
to say.
I think we have to fix that. It's the Rookie. He
The
applied
Rookie.
as the Rookie. I don't even know his real name, so I am gonna call him the Rookie. I'm not gonna say Rookie, the Rookie. You're
Yeah,
not
we-
acknowledging him unless you put the in
It's
it.
very disrespectful. Yeah, it's awfully disrespectful
I
for me.
refuse to learn this man's name. I'm just gonna call him the Rookie.
We gotta change that right now. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Ooh, looks like the first map's actually gonna be Myogi Downhill. All right, which is a very intermediate map. It's not the easiest to learn, but it's definitely not.
It's easy to like do it cleanly, but it's hard to master.
Exactly.
It's weird technical courses, and the turns are like too long, where people will overcompensate and hit the walls right before you finish the turn. So I definitely struggled with this when I was a first timer.
And it's gonna be 5 bars of boost since it's gonna be a B rank going up against each other.
Right.
All right, let's go hype up the crowd just real quick. It's gonna be Goose versus Rookie with the Miata and the MR2. All right, let's count down to the first race. We got the Miata and the MR2. Goose versus the Rookie. 3, 2, 1. Off the line they go. Looks like both drivers are actually going to drive pretty well off the start. The MR2 slightly has an advantage here. It looks like there's some misshifts from Goose. We're going to go ahead and follow Goose on the start right here.
So we got the MR2 from the Rookie.
The MR2 from the Rookie, and then we have the NA Miata from Goose. Looks like there's already going to be some heavy fighting between both drivers. The MR2 just slightly hitting both sides here. Goose going up on the first hairpin. Slightly adjusts on the left. And that's going to be an easy overtake for the Rookie here. Now Goose has some work to do considering that he has a 40-meter gap.
Not only that, these guys have solid actual technical cars for these courses. The MR2 is actually pretty great, and the Roadster is actually amazing for this map. So it could be anyone's game.
Already an overtake on the first sector here. The Miata of Goose taking over the MR2. Now entering into the second sector. There's going to be 5.2 kilometers of racing left. Both drivers trying to find a way to reduce the amount of wall hits, because as you know, as every wall hit it increases by 10 meters, and it can even get further if you continue grinding on the wall. Going into this right-hander, looks like the Rookie's struggling on the second sector compared to the first one. Goose is just smooth sailing to these hairpins here. Now we have to really follow what's going on.
Yeah, that's the only downside about the Rookie. He is a rookie. He doesn't know these maps quite well. So a lot of these corners are deceiving. With the Rookie, I'm guessing he doesn't have a lot of experience with these, but you think it's going to be an easy corner, but it will shift mid-turn, so you have to slightly adjust for it, and you could obviously tell from the Rookie.
Here they come, entering into the horseshoe. Oh, what a move from the Rookie. He's still going side by side with the Miata of Goose.
Wow.
Now they're entering into the third sector. 3.3 kilometers of racing left.
And then a hard right.
You can fully accelerate out of that if you know how the line goes. But both these drivers are driving like pretty safe considering that they're already at the third sector, but it's 2 minutes have already passed. Goose trying to defend his line up against Rookie. The Rookie is trying to find an opening, trying to close the gap between both drivers. Into this hard right here. Ooh, the Miata understeers, so does the MR2. The Rookie's just still in single digits in the gap. Here's some S-turns that they might crash into the wall too.
See, like I said, it's anyone's game.
Side by side, here comes Rookie going for an overtake. It's gonna be really close. They're still side by side between both drivers. 1.8 kilometers, now they're in the fourth sector. They're going back and forth, but it looks like the battle score of Goose is way bigger.
That's very true. That's the
And this is gonna be the
disadvantage.
determining factor as we go into the last sets of hairpins. Last spurt area, they have passed. Ooh, they're both understeer.
My God.
They switch lines on exit. Into the second to last hairpin. The MR2 of the Rookie trying to find a gap. Trying to close in the gap of Goose, but I don't think that's going to be enough because look at the battle score on the left-hand side for Goose.
It's all
going to be
purple
purple.
now.
It's going to be purple,
He's gonna
just
get
as
that
long as he
speed
doesn't
boost.
crash. He should be able to take this win comfortably.
And
On the
that's
Myogi
it.
downhill, the Miata of Goose takes it 1-0 on the first matchup.
Yep,
That's a good first race to start off with.
absolutely.
That they were both side by side like most of the middle sectors, but at the end of the day, Goose had the better battle score, and he ended up taking advantage of that and just taking that 1-0.
Like I said, the rookie's at a disadvantage for being the rookie.
Let's go ahead and update the scores right now, and let me see right here. It's gonna be 1-0 in favor of Goose.
The rookie.
Oh, wrong one. He won. There we go. Much better. Now we're off into the second map. Let's see what the TO selects for the next map for these two. Now, looking at the future matchups, I'm anticipating that like we have Toji and I think it's also Kane. Not Kane. It's also one of the guests that are going up against each other. Oh my God, they're choosing Odawara.
All right.
The TO has chosen Odawara normal.
They have chosen another map. So this map specifically is the most common in the Nevada scene, right? Initially, everybody likes running it, especially in rookies, because it's easy to learn.
Am I mean for choosing?
But it's reverse here in Canada. A lot of people don't run this map. I've talked to a few people. They're like, I don't really know Odawara. I don't know it that well. No. So.
And here's the interesting part. They're running technical. They're running technical. They're running technical on a power course. This might actually be a much more equal matchup than anticipated. I thought the rookie was going to choose the power car since he had a Porsche. But no, they're going for the Celica. Goose running the Celica and then going for the 1186.
That's insane.
We're going to switch over now.
I'm surprised with the Celica, to be honest. I haven't seen anyone run that car yet. Is it just Goose?
I guess so. Goose is running the Celica. And then off the line they go. Going into this long straight, there's going to be a considerable amount of distance that they have to cover, considering that they have the skating rink as well as the Ohiradai as well as like the dam.
Right.
We're gonna follow the rookie's POV here. The gap between both drivers right now is around the 20-meter mark. Goose taking the early lead, increasing his battle score. The rookie has to do some work as they pass into the skating rink.
And what I want to see, what I'm excited for, is how they handle this bridge.
Oh,
I want to see how that.
I want to wait until they see the bridge.
That can make or break a race.
So, for any Canadian viewers or any new viewers to Initial D, Odawara is a map from MF Ghost. It is inspired from MF Ghost and is a shortened version of that. You will see later in the later sections of the course that there is a splitter. There are two directions that the drivers can go to. It is up to the drivers though to determine which side is faster. But so far, look at this. They're already going side by side between once they pass the dam. Now they're about to approach into the danger area where usually fog sets in. Goose is falling behind on the rookie. Ooh, slightly just hits him on the back left or the back right. Goose goes for a full overtake here. Very close racing so far. Now they're entering into the neighborhood. Now they're going back and forth on these turns. Whenever someone understeers and hits a wall, that's when they take opportunities here. Now into the Ohiradai hairpin. Both drivers understeer into the guardrail. Now they're about to approach into the splitter. I wonder where they go.
Oh.
Both of them take the bridge. Both of them take the left-hand side.
Okay.
They still understeer. No one split it off just yet. They didn't know how to approach it. Now they're off into the straight. They might end their first lap being in the single digits here. Very clean line from Goose, but doesn't really execute it perfectly on exit.
Nice.
But then, ooh.
We got some good cornering from the rookie.
Now there's the last lap. 4.4 kilometers of racing left. Into the straight. They're passing through the bridge into the Taikon Highway. Looks like we got some issues. He's stuck on fourth. Goose was stuck on fourth. That's going to be an opportunity for the rookie here. He's going to go on the right-hand side, on the right-hand lane. Now entering into the skating rink. Both drivers don't necessarily crash. The rookie takes advantage of the wall ride, but he doesn't execute the exit on that last right-hander. Into the dam. Good overtake from Goose. They're still going side by side. And if you can look at the battle score, they're both pretty equal between both of them.
They're just trading blows at this point.
Now they're going past the shrine. Goose being up ahead with the Celica. The rookie trying to gain some ground with his 8.6. Into another major hairpin. Going into the second dam.
And he hits the wall both ways.
Both understeer into that wall right there. Ooh, this is like This is awfully close. Like
Yeah.
they're choosing very appropriate times to attack, like especially on those turns. But I don't think the rookie has a full grasp on any
No,
of
he
those turns
doesn't.
near the dam.
During the first lap, Goose seems like he was struggling a little bit to maintain the actual line, but now it seems like it's reversed, and now the second lap, the rookie's actually struggling to hold his same line that he did before.
Now they're entering into the last 1.2 kilometers of racing. Can the rookie find something here? Goose has blue battle score, but
Let's
that doesn't
see.
mean that he's out of the
Here's
race.
the bridge.
Oh, here comes a bridge. Go! They split off.
way.
They both split off.
They
Goose goes on the right. The rookie goes on the left, but they're still side by side. The gap is single digits. The straight is where the deciding factor is. There's 2 turns left. Can Goose close it off? Oh, it's gonna be
Here it
there,
goes.
but it's
Here's the
still
final
single
corner.
digits.
Come on.
They might go for an overtake here.
And here's
Oh my
rookie.
God!
Here's rookie.
Oh
The
my
rookie.
God! The rookie took off one off of Goose. What
Yeah.
a race! What a race from the rookie. It's 1-1 for the first set.
And this is what we're talking about, people. These people are like, amateur fighting seems like it's a lot more fun than professional. Because just the cars
That's
they use are
insane.
not optimal. And you just see a lot more dynamic
I'm
race.
telling you, dude, it's those last straight turns. It's the bridge and the last 2 turns where it's the deciding factor. The rookie took advantage of that and went on the right-hand side.
That's awesome. He knew he was going too wide too. I saw the cogs turning of this man. He saw like, yeah, I'm getting him from the inside. Fuck it. And then just sent it.
We might actually get like taken to game 5 already on the first round. Already on the first matchup. Now we're gonna see what the TO will choose for the third map.
And
oh my
no,
God, we're
no.
going to Iraha.
You're actually
We're
Joey.
going to Iraha. We are going to Iraha, folks.
This is, if not like the top 3 hardest maps. This is a third or number 2, a good number 2, right? Second hardest map or third
So we
hardest
have,
map?
so if you do not know,
wanna see how they
oh,
take
it's
these
reverse.
corners.
It's gonna be the reverse.
Oh, this is uphill. Oh, and they do not. Oh.
Wait, oh, the rookie chose the RX-7 FD. Wait, this is gonna be very interesting because usually you're not supposed to take a power car on the hill climb.
No, not at all.
Unless if you actually know how to perform with a speed car,
The-
it's not gonna go well
the
usually.
only way I would be comfortable of someone who uses a speed car is if they know the map. They're proficient
Exactly.
enough. But he's the rookie. He is not. Well, actually, he surprised us because Odawar, he did scrape by that like close win.
Off 3,
But
2, 1, off
He
the line
will
they
have
go.
power to advantage as advantage.
He will have power advantage, especially on like those straights. But we're just gonna have to see how the rookie performs. Off the line they go. Goose gets the early start, considering that he has more power in the technical car compared to the FD on the straights. Looks like we're gonna be following the rookie's POV, and he's gonna try to go for an overtake here. Ooh, slightly bends him into the wall. Now remember, folks, just because there are multiple hairpins doesn't mean that one hairpin is gonna be the decider. It is all a race on when to attack. It is not going to, one hairpin is not going to determine this race. It's all just patience from both these drivers.
Like that.
So it's just going to be a waiting game for both these players. Unless if they find an opening between these hairpins, then that's when they're going to strike. Goose taking the early advantage, though. He's already filling up his battle score
Yeah, absolutely.
on the left here. The FD not performing super well as we anticipated.
Yep. That's the only thing. He's no technicality, so the turning is going to be rough with him. No
Goes
speed.
very
Oh,
aggressive. The rookie went for an aggressive move, but he gets punished for it severely as he grinded on the left-hand side.
Here are the
Now into the shortcuts. They don't take it. They don't take the shortcuts. They're taking it normally.
Here we got Goose with the first
Ooh,
shortcut that
he
he's
got
taking.
his first shortcut right here. Got the
Ooh,
second
that's
one.
Slightly a little bit
Slightly
on the
off
third one.
on the second to last one.
But that's the last one that everyone struggles with. Sometimes they do it too deep and they get stuck on the guard, or if not, go back down.
Exactly. And they sometimes mess that up too. But that hasn't happened for both these drivers yet. He's gonna go for an attack here, but he goes parallel.
You know what I noticed from the rookie?
What's
He's
going on?
very aggressive. He's meticulous with how he approaches the corners because he's behind. He's aiming for his opponent. And I kind of noticed that. I don't know if you keep watching, you could see where he should be braking in certain areas, but sometimes he kind of goes for it like that.
Yeah, like he's a time.
Look
He's
at
about to
that.
approach, and he gets a full overtake as they enter into the third sector. 2.6 kilometers left, and that's what we like to see from these drivers. But then here he comes. Goose reclaims back his spot. He's still at green battle score. Look at Goose. Meanwhile, Meanwhile, the rookie is still trying to gain to at least one speck of green. Now they're still in the second sector. It's just pure hairpins from here.
Oh,
he got stuck!
no!
He got stuck!
This
The
is
rookie
what I
got
was
stuck on one of the
talking about.
hairpins. The gap is increasing. We might reach the triple digits. He stabilizes. He stabilizes. He
Oh,
got stuck
no.
again. He gets stuck again on one hairpin. That is actually unfortunate.
That
it
is
wasn't.
very unfortunate.
It wasn't on the shortcuts. It was just on one of the normal hairpins.
Absolutely.
He just anticipated too early, and then he got punished for it severely.
But that's the thing about people who are new to this map and people who don't have enough map knowledge. People will overestimate the turns and full send it when they shouldn't have, and they will cause them to do a U-turn back on the map.
Looks like Goose is just doing a time attack at this point, because from the way that I'm seeing it right now, unless if the rookie can clean up his run, then we can see a possible change in the tides.
I don't mean to be a doomer, but I think that's it for today.
Yeah, we'll have
There's
to.
not enough boost and not enough room to actually catch up. If this happened in the beginning, yeah, I'd say he has a chance. Boost will do the work and catch him back up. But it's already a mile out. Boost is already activated, and there's no way.
Yeah,
and we're
this
on the
is gonna be-
straightaway.
this
He
is gonna
might
be a
catch
dumb
up
deal.
here, but he won't pass the finish line before the acceleration kicks in.
There's going to be a done deal for Goose, as he's going to go on the last 500 meters of the race. So far, it's going to be 2-1 in favor of Goose. Now, I'm very interested on how Game 4 is going to look like, because are we going to see the rookie try to go back and make this Game 5,
Yeah.
or is Goose going to shut this out and make it a 3-1? And that's going to be a finish for Goose right there as we move on to Game 4.
And does the rookie have a home course?
Does he have a
Yeah.
home course? Hey, does he have a home course?
Does he?
He does not have a home course.
Okay, I see.
So they're still going to continue with random. The TO is going to choose the map for them. Dude, I'm still like trying to like get over that Odawara race.
Akina
Huh?
for his home course. I don't know what map.
Akina? Okay.
Akina down here. We'll see right now.
All right.
So the rook is choosing to do Akina because he has one bye. Basically, if you lose a match, you could use your basically a home course advantage. You only can use it once. Each competitor can only use it once within a matchup. Do you know if it's? Do you know if it's gonna be downhill, uphill? No, they didn't choose.
They don't say anything.
Okay. All right. Seems like they're both picking up. He's picking as Akina downhill as his home course.
They have decided Akina downhill as the home course, which I'm very surprised about. And he had one of his friends actually go up to him and talk about how to approach it, the rookie. So I think I think we actually might be taken to, we might actually be taken over to Game 5.
That's player one.
There we go.
And back again with the technical cars on a power course.
I don't know, man. I think they just like these cars. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not dissing it or anything. I do like seeing technical fights on power maps.
And like vice versa. We like seeing
Yeah.
technical on power courses.
Those are a bit more messier. Not gonna
Off
lie.
the line they go, and already the rookie was about to go attack Goose on the start already. That's insane.
This guy is throwing hands
He's
immediately off the
already
finish
throwing
line.
hands.
Jesus
That's a bit funny. I'm not gonna lie. Already, just because of like his antics, he's gonna get punished for it just a bit too much.
Yeah.
Goose is already taking advantage of like the Miata's power,
Yeah.
especially with its handling ratio. So, but already the gap is closing between both drivers. Both battle score is pretty even so far. Looks like he's gonna go for an attack here,
Oh,
going on
he
that
knew
gutter.
where
Oh
they-
my God!
Did you see that?
He switched his line already
he
on the first
preemptively
gutter.
Did it.
Let's see if he can defend his line. He blocks him off on the left-hand lane. Goose is trying to find an opening on the right. Now they're about to approach into the second sector.
I think the rookie is a little bit deceptive on how well he knows this. I think he knows a little more than he gives on Akina.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Look at it. He's taking actually these.
But then
corners.
he's grinding on the walls. He's grinding on the walls. He slightly got punished.
Sure, putting it into practice, but it seems like he knows what's coming up.
Now we're gonna go into Goose's POV. He knows he probably has to play patiently in order to attack the rookie to find like a chance. Remember, he is on match point. He has to like win this race in order to clear this out.
Too
He's gonna
early with the gutter.
wait, but he's gonna commit for a full overtake there. That's a very nice overtake from Goose.
What? Yeah, but the rookie maintained his speed. But here we go, Goose for another attack.
He's going on the left-hand lane.
Can he take the gutter here to get the little
They're
bit
still
of
both
speed
side
boost?
by side. They're
And
holding their car, but then
here
there's a
we go.
slight wall grind on the rookie. They take the gutter.
And both take it clean as they can.
The gap is still negotiable. It's
yeah,
still
it's
10 meters.
Not bad.
Now they're entering into third sector. There's 3.7 kilometers of racing.
Look at the battle scores, just right close together.
I
The
was
rookie has a-
anticipating that the rookie was already halfway, but no, he's still like at a quarter away.
Yeah, they're like right on par. Rookie just up with a little bit of boost advantage, but that won't take effect till later.
Goose is now,
Look at
he
that.
has to hold his line. He has to maintain this so he can get the battle score advantage as they enter into the fourth sector. The rookie is just continuing to crash on the inside. I think he's over anticipating, or
Yeah.
he's attacking the corners too early, which is causing him to increase the gap.
Here's a little bit of a game changer.
The
the
5
hair-
consecutive hairpins.
Yup.
Into the first. Now into the second. Oh,
From
he
the
goes
outside
parallel
lane
just a
to
bit
the-
on the second one. Into the third. Goose is slightly faster on that third one. He has to strip down. Look at his tag. He went blue there for a second. He was a bit slower than usual. Now they're entering into the last hairpin of the 5. 1.8 kilometers of racing.
And here we go.
Goose has to defend his line because the rookie is still not far off from the battle score, even though Goose is blue. Ooh, he's gonna go on the right-hand side. There might be an overtake opportunity here as they approach into this
Oh,
hairpin.
and it goes
He's gonna play
too deep.
defensive. Now he's gonna go on the right-hand side. Last spurt activated. This is where boost kicks in.
Here
Goose
comes
is gonna go on the left-hand side. Is he gonna defend? He's
and
gonna
he
leave it
hit the
open.
wall.
Oh no, Goose hit the wall. But he's
What?
gonna try to go
taking
for
it
an
from the
overtake
outside.
here.
Back in, let's see how well.
Now Goose has to defend his line for the last 3 turns.
Oh,
The rookie might actually take this too. They're still side by side. There's one more turn left. There might be
Come
one
on.
more turn. Can the Goose take it back? He takes it back, but he's gonna. Oh my God! He gets knocked
and
off.
Goose blocks right at
He
the
gets
last
knocked
minute.
off, and Goose takes it
Oh
3-1.
my
He
God.
wins the set. He wins the set. Goose moves on to quarterfinals. I thought he had him for a second
I
there.
really did.
I really thought he had him.
The rookie actually knew more about Akina than I was expecting. 100%.
He put up a good fight, but however, that last turn, everybody messes that up because you either understeer or you oversteer.
Absolutely.
Anyone gets punished there. If you take it perfectly, so be it. You win the race.
Are we doing intermission?
We're doing intermission.
5 minutes? How many? 5 minutes?
10 minutes. All right. We're going to have a little intermission until the next race, but we'll be right back.
Tell me why you cry.
And we are back with Initial D Project Vancouver. We are now in the second round of the first set of matchups here. And I think it's going to be Flunky versus Lone Star starting their set. And the TO, and we're going to go immediately for the screens here. It's going to be Flunky versus Lone Star. They're choosing their cars right now. Lone Star is a guest. So we are seeing the garage once again. So we're going to have to see him with his car selection here. And so far, like, since you talked to the crowd, Tim,
Yeah.
what have you learned?
Lone Star, like the interaction, like in terms of playing the game, Lone Star is the one that kind of captured me. Like I was like, whoa, really? So he has no card, no account. He just saw the tournament going on, and he was like, I'm pretty good at these games. I can play them. And that's all he is. He doesn't. He told me himself, he's like, I don't really know any of the courses, but I'm just like good at these games. And I'm like, you don't really know? I'm like, not really, not by heart, no. And I'm like, all right, cool. I can't wait to see how that turns out. So basically, Lone Star has no map knowledge, or at least just surface
So
level.
he's coming in blind.
Basically every map, just surface level, like whatever he played that when it was here, like, but he didn't get to know the maps. So it's gonna be actually pretty cool. He seems very confident in his ability, so I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, I can't blame
And
for
he didn't rank too low on the actual.
Yeah, because looking at it right now, Lone Star produced a 342.7.
Oh, actually, he's actually 7. Wait. So yeah, okay, he's 7th then, right? Yeah, so he didn't rank too far down from the actual qualifying.
But we'll just have to see from the races because that's where it all counts.
But when we got here yesterday, first people we met was Flunky. Flunky was one of them, and he actually was very promising. He seemed like the best out of the little group we met yesterday.
We did qualifying before the stream started for some individuals, and Flunky was one of them. And he managed to produce. Let's see. He managed to produce a 321.356, which I think he puts him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He was one spot away from being top 4 and already just advancing to the quarterfinals. But that's not bad. So we might actually, if I'm already making bets right now, I think Flunky's gonna take this matchup. So
Yeah, unfortunately, I believe so too. I haven't seen Lone Star actually play a lot besides his qualifying, so it's hard to gauge him. But the fact that he has no map knowledge kind of concerns me. But hopefully he pulls out something out of his ass and maybe pulls out a win or two.
yeah, we'll find out pretty soon.
But yeah, this actually, I hope he could just he could actually stand by his words and actually put up a fight. Because he was very confident, being like, yeah, I'm good at these games. And I'm like, all right, we'll see. Oh my goodness.
What is going on?
Do you see the map?
Oh my god. Oh my god. So, arguably the hardest map on this lineup. We are already going for Suchi. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going for a crash fest. If these two do not know how to run this map, we're in for a crash fest. I'm not even gonna lie.
I don't think they really do.
Yeah, good choice, Tio. Good choice, Tio. So we're here on the first matchup between Flunky and Lone Star, and we're gonna see who dominates over here. And especially since both of them are running 4-wheel drive, Flunky with the WRX and Lone Star with the R32, 4-wheel drive. And off the line they go. Looks like Lone Star is already going for the aggressive approach on Flunky. He's already trying to grind him against the wall here.
Holy
and
shit.
oh my god, but Flunky got a better exit out of that hairpin. Flunky's gonna try to increase the gaps, but boost kicks in here. And let's go ahead and switch over to Lone Star's point of view. So far, he has to make up 40 meters worth of a gap here. And what do you think? And I need your opinion on this.
Okay.
Why do you think Suchi is so hard?
I think just the amount of inconsistent blind corner, like constant blind corners. You can't see the end of the corner. So the only way to actually do it proficiently is knowing. You just gotta memorize the course, how long the turns are, because most of these are just deep bushes and brushes and like thick walls. You can't. There's no like bar that follows the outside of the map, so you can't really estimate how hard that turn goes in. So it's just this map is just disgusting. It's easy to get a hold of. It's just annoying.
I just hope that they actually know what's going on once they see the barricades like on that left hand or on
absolutely.
that straight.
Like-
Because if they don't know what to expect, who knows? If
Yeah.
they're side by side,
Yeah, that's true. If
Yeah,
they're
they're
side by side, someone's gonna crash hard. And I guess the only way, I don't know if they'll catch on, is probably by looking at the ground and seeing where the tire marks are, because that's a pretty good indicator of when to brake. So
And here
hopefully
comes the barricades right now.
Here's a barricade. Yeah.
Oh, if you look at his tech, he's been staying on. Lone Star's been staying on fourth the entire time. Like, I don't think he actually knows how to work like the manual transmission. So I think
That's true. I think we'll have a TO check, see if he has the. No one's. You're not forced to do automatic or manual. You can do it as much as you want. Whatever. But I think we probably need to explain.
Yeah, we'll probably need to
there's
get that checked
automatic
over.
option.
So, but in the meantime, Flunky is still maintaining his lead. Already, look at this. He's already at blue. The amount of times that he's already been ahead, even though he's hitting these walls,
Yeah.
Lone Star is just making as many of his mistakes as Lone Star. But we're still at the third sector. We're still at the third sector of the course.
And
So
only
it's
that,
not over just yet.
It's the first match, so he has time to adjust as much as he possibly can within the
If
next
you-
round or
Yeah,
two.
look at his tech. He's stuck on fifth.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go. We're
Yeah, I
probably
think
gonna let
it's
the
up
TO
to the
know
TO,
to pretty much just set
Advise
him up
him,
at
yeah, I don't know.
automatic. Which, hey guys, no shame in running automatic. It's just really hard to do that like in like high level.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm thinking this is more like a done deal because the amount of mistakes already. He's gonna start losing battle score. Yeah, Lone Star's gonna continue losing battle score if he continues hitting these walls. So, Flunky just increasing with his boost. Meanwhile, Lone Star just grinding all over the course. I think we're gonna have to.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to call it here. 0.5 kilometers of racing left into these last set of turns. Flunky just slightly understeering. Gets a good entry on like that first.
Yeah, it seems like
first
he
hairpin.
knows how to
I do
turn.
Milky already? I don't remember.
You can do Myogi.
Okay, I don't
Oh
know
yeah,
how far I have to go.
after the race, let Lone Star know that he has the option to put it in the automatic if he wants to. It's not stuck to
I
manual.
asked him, and he said no, he wants to do manual. So I asked him already.
Alright.
Oh, Flunky takes first race. Which one's Milky? I don't know.
It's after Asui. Now we're gonna move on to the next race. Flunky easily taking that first game off of Lone Star. It is gonna be 1-0 in favor of Flunky. Now we're just trying to wait until the rest of these matchups go through. Oh, there we go. I still need a stretch. Let me go get a drink of water real quick. 'Cause, my goodness, I
My
think this
back, these stools are actually killing my back. I'm not even sitting straight anymore. I'm just like hunched over.
You
That's
should.
the only thing about commentating. We got to be sitting the whole time.
I mean, you don't have to. You can just be standing.
I'm not gonna stand. Look, hi, dude. How's everybody doing?
We can take turns.
Yeah.
Why don't you go ahead and commentate for?
You want the coffee one? That's a coffee, like dark
oh,
coffee.
coffee.
Yeah.
I want the tea one.
Yeah, the tea one's right next to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and grab some.
They're,
Grab
I
the
don't
tea
know. I
ones
never
real
tried
quick.
the blue one, so if you want to try
I
that.
want to try the tea ones.
Yeah, there's two. There's two flavors of the tea ones. A blue and a red.
Look at
red
the
is
car
one that
matchup.
tastes like Arizona. I haven't tried the
I
blue
want a
one.
red one. That's blue, but okay.
Look at. Oh no, give me the blue one. All right, looks like they already selected their cars. Lone Star choosing the Miata and Flunky choosing the 8.6. Very unconventional color, but we'll go with it. I'm not judging.
You said color?
Well, did you let her?
Oh,
Did you let him know that if you put the stick in the center, it'll do automatic
Oh,
by
in the
itself?
center?
Yeah.
Oh.
If you put it in the center, you can do automatic by itself. If he changes his mind.
Now they're on Myogi downhill. Oh no, this is the hill climb. My mistake. This is actually the hill climb. 3, 2, 1, off the line they go. Looks like both drivers are pretty equal in their start, but looks like Flunky got a slight boost advantage right there. Already Flunky's hitting the guardrail. There we go. Go ahead and take it from here, Tim. I'm gonna go ahead and consume like this tea right here.
All right, pass me one when you have a chance.
All right, I got
Yeah. But yeah, I'm just checking out Lone Star here. Yeah, it seems like he's having trouble shifting. He's jumping from 5th to 3rd and from 3rd to 5th. But it seems like for this one, it might be an easy win for Flunky once again. This matchup might have been overestimated. But the thing is, Lone Star actually did solid on his qualifying. So maybe he was just more familiar with that course. But here we have Flunky coming in.
Just absolutely to like destroying Lone Star.
Oh, trash?
Now they're entering into the first sector here. Flunky just easily cruising through. Even with wall hits, he's gonna compensate just slightly. So now I want to see if we can like predict some stuff, especially going forward here, because as you know, our prizes include the scale models of Ryosuke's FC and Takumi's 8-6. But the major prize that we have in store is the fact that we're sending somebody to Vegas for 3rd stage.
That's a pretty big prize, not gonna lie. From Canada going to Vegas, basically your to and from ticket paid for, and housing as well, like you're gonna give them a place to stay, right? So just going to participate in the tournament and also having a bye in that tournament,
It's a big advantage.
that's pretty good.
Now who do you think will win, like overall? Do you already have some picks, or do you think you gotta
That's the
wait it out?
thing. I feel like that at the level that these guys are, the variables are just too dynamic, man. There's no way. If it was more set in stone, like if there's someone that's arguably like probably the best here, I would be like, all right, it's probably that guy. But there are actually people fighting for #1 times, and we got 3 people who got the best time from just doing the trial, the actual qualifications. So it's really hard to tell. So there's no one actually like dusting the competition as of yet.
Now we're at the 4th sector here.
It's just really
1.9
hard to tell.
kilometers of racing. As expected, Flunky's gonna get purple bar here. Lone Star has to make up some ground, and I think like if this continues like this, we're gonna have a 2-0 in favor of Flunky. Now they're entering last spurt. 1,000 meters of racing left into the last hairpin. Now they're gonna have to deal with like all these slight rights and slight lefts in order to finish the race. 500 meters of racing left. The gap is triple digits between both drivers. And we're gonna finish off here. And if you didn't know, that sidewalk can be utilized.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can utilize that.
I wouldn't know how to utilize it. It's too far out.
You'll find out pretty soon, like once you get into a race.
All right.
Now it's gonna be 2-0 in favor of Flunky.
Tim, you pick a map.
All right.
All right, what's the map?
Between these guys,
Where do you think?
What do you want?
let's do qualifying again.
Oh, okay.
They give we'll do clockwise or clockwise, yeah, because we have counter already has been touched. Yeah, so just do regular. Oh, regular, yeah. Just to give Lone Star just a bit of a fighting chance, maybe.
We'll go ahead and see how this race will go. Flunky is on the 2-0. He's already on the offensive for this race. What the? I never knew that. Maddie, now you know. I can utilize that sidewalk whenever we're like fighting against each other, especially if I'm on the outside.
It's too far. I wouldn't know what situation. I mean, maybe a situation probably if you're playing against someone else, but using it in time trial, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't see like any purpose in like time attack, but I know for a fact like in racing or in local battle.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna have a mirror matchup, boys. We got a red and
I
blue.
was really hoping he chose the Miata, but it's okay.
We got a red WRX and a blue WRX. Looks like I'm gonna have to go by their names now.
Literally.
Or we can just go with red and blue.
Yeah, red and blue. Yeah.
Funky running the red WRX and Lone Star running the blue WRX. Both are equal considering that both of them are running full tune. So now it's just a matter of who will come out victorious in a Sui counterclockwise. Here they are at the line. 3, 2, 1. Off the line they go. Already by a start.
Oh my god.
Lone Star is resorting to the
He's
same tactic
so
as he had in the first 2 races. Already trying to go on the offensive, trying to get him into the wall, but Flunky is way too fast for that.
He's
And it's not going to work in his favor here. Looks like his accelerator work, if you notice like on his accelerator work here,
yeah.
you can obviously see that whenever he tries to make some grip adjustments, he is using the brakes.
Yeah.
But you can see that he has some slight acceleration inputs on his accelerator pedal. And usually you're not supposed to have full inputs while pressing the brake at the same time. So probably like someone will mention to him that it's okay to have one pedal at a time. But for now, he's gonna learn the hard way, considering that the race right now, it's already at 60 meters between both drivers. The red WRX of Flunky is just going for it, and he looks very familiar with the course too. He doesn't have a water cup, but I can already see just from the distance that slight understeer. But he's hitting walls less compared to Flunky.
But this one, I'm gonna call it early. I say this is already a wrap.
Bro's gonna use pedestrian strats. You know, if we actually apply like pedestrian strats, then I think there would be some extra points like involved with this. But there's no people to pretty much like, get involved.
Yeah.
Get involved. Moving on, now they're entering into the tunnel. They're about to finish the first lap. Flunky already at blue battle score, entering into the second lap. There's gonna be 4 flat kilometers of racing left. Lone Star has to do something here in order to... He managed to reach the max speed of 5th gear, but not really do anything about it.
And this just kind of hurts to watch.
It's just blind... Sometimes blind confidence really does take a toll on some competition, especially for someone that doesn't really know how to approach it. An attempt on C121 on Flunky, not necessarily like the best. I think what he would have done there was just like brake early and then accelerate once he reaches the middle of that apex. So, now they're passing the gutters, entering into the 2 consecutive hairpins. Very clean so far from Flunky, actually.
Yeah, I'm just watching his stream right now, just seeing how well he can handle that map. He seems like he's very, very adept at it. Here he goes, purple battle score. Man, this seems like it's going to be a clean sweep for Flunky.
It's going to be the first 3-0 that we have on the set.
Yep.
And I think like if this continues on with no crashes or no major crashes coming from Flunky, yeah, this will be a 3-0 sweep in favor of Flunky, and he'll move on to the quarterfinals.
Well, actually, Lone Star's kind of picking up the pace a little bit, but still, like, impacts like that is just not going to help him out at this point.
So now we're looking at the last 1,000 meters of racing. 155 meters, and now moving on. Yeah, it's just... Oh, we're going into the tunnel here. Let's see if they can clear this
That's a hard corner
here.
from Flunky, though.
And just some understeer, hitting the outside wall, and we're gonna take this 3-0. Flunky moves on to the quarterfinals.
He moves on with the full battle score. That was max purple.
That was max purple. I think that's the first time I've seen that like in a competition.
I think so, yeah.
Just live on competition as well. So now we're gonna immediately start off in the next matchup here. We're gonna have Denny's. Yep, it's a 3-0. Immediate matchup. Denny's 1 and Toji.
Okay.
Denny's 1 and OnCap 1, Toji 2. So now we're moving on to the next race as we're trying to progress on for the first round so we can move on to the quarterfinals. So far.
Toji was wondering if he could use garage because he only has 1 full tuned car.
Okay, yeah, that's
That's
fine.
fine, yeah. We'll allow it.
So we will have Toji using the garage as well. So he will have access to all those cars since he has declared that he only has 1 full tune car, which, to be fair, I don't think that's gonna fare well with like the other half of like the map pool. So
yeah, at least we're requiring just 2 full tunes. That's what we want from the competitors. 2 is preferable, but 3 will be the best option.
oh yeah, for sure.
And
All right, let's go ahead and move on now. As you can see with the player cams, you will have Denny's 1 on the left, and you will have Toji on the right-hand side. They're about to select all their cars. Let's go ahead and... All right.
And it looks like we got quite a crowd outside, like just spectating.
Denny's.
And those of you who aren't familiar with this arcade, it's located inside a mall, which
And
is
it's
pretty
very
cool.
crowded.
Yeah,
It's incredibly crowded. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
If you see where we're sitting right now at our commentators table, you'll know that like we're pretty cramped. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. But there's a lot of outside spectators, and it's actually pretty cool to watch as people coming by and just seeing a couple races. Because I think this is the most I've seen people spectate a tournament at all. Because since our game nest is an isolated place.
Yeah,
They don't
everyone
get people
usually walks
walking
around and
by,
stuff.
yeah.
Yeah. Denny's 1. And then Lone Star. Toji. All right. Now we're just waiting for both drivers to access their accounts.
Yeah.
Toji's pretty much setting up his stuff.
Wait,
Ah.
Denny's is a guest. I can't use. Oh,
Oh,
I mean-
priority.
yeah, he's priority. Then.
Actually,
Okay.
um,
I can use my card
okay, yeah, that's fine.
for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have all the unlocks?
Not all. Of
I could
them.
use. I have a lot.
Okay, you can use yours then. That's better. Can you help him out while I help the other one out then?
So both drivers are going to be using the garage, considering that both of them don't really have like accounts per se, or like the needed requirements. So we're going to be using Snake's account to compensate for Denny's lack of a full tune car. Toji is going to do the same thing as well. And by the looks of it, this lineup's actually looking pretty decent. So far, he chooses the WRX, and then he chooses the Evo 4 with the Civic downhill configuration. We're just waiting for everybody to get all set up, and we'll just proceed on from there. In the meantime, time to look at chat. Let's see if anything just popped up. Curse techniques. Holy crap, he used Paulo Purple. Imagine. Damn, this Snake guy is pretty good.
Pick a map.
Ooh. All right, this is only for just the streamers. All right, chat. I need
Chat.
pick a map for us.
Chat, pick a map.
If you know exactly what maps we're working with, pick a map for us. We gotta wait until like. Maddie said Hapo.
No. They're both like new.
Lake
at the game.
Akina.
It's banned.
Lake Akina is banned, unfortunately,
I was-
and
Uh-huh.
nobody chose it as their home course, so we can't use that as home course.
Not the Hoppo. Ain't no way I'm doing that to them.
You put the last dudes on Suchi.
Okay, and
Tsukuba, unfortunately, Tsukuba does not exist in this version.
Graham said he's gonna grab lunch. He'll be back in 30.
Iraha.
We did Iraha.
You can do Iraha.
Iraha uphill?
One set.
Or downhill?
Yes.
Downhill, because we already did uphill.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do downhill.
All right, looks like we're just gonna choose Iraha as like our first map. We're gonna go on the downhill. We're gonna go on the downhill, and looks like both drivers, actually, Toji's just waiting for Denny's to choose his car here. Please do not look at the names. These are not accurate to what their account is. This is not very accurate compared to what you're seeing on stream right now. Hero, huh? While waiting, looks like Denny's is complete with choosing his car setup. All right, looks like we're gonna be on racing conditions now. What happened? make sure you don't forget about Sadamine like you always do. That was my mistake from last tournament. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like the last major, I completely forgot Sadamine from the pool. I learned my lesson. It was included in the last race, okay? It was included in the last tournament. All right, here comes the first matchup here. It's going to be Denny's 1 versus Toji going up on the line.
Alright, so I helped them just fix the settings because I have my settings maxed out on the sensitivity of the wheel, so it gives the full force feedback, and I didn't want to throw them off the cab. Physically, I didn't want them to get launched.
So for this first map, we made chat choose the map. And
No shit.
we're going on Iraha downhill.
Why?
I don't
Why?
know.
What is wrong with you people?
Hey man, the people spoke.
They should stop speaking.
Stop speaking. Like that's ever gonna happen.
Might never see the joined list.
Gumma drunkest driver choice.
I just want to see real quick if I know anybody. That's
This
my
is-
All right, race is starting.
All right, looks like we're starting off with Iraha. Downhill with Denny's and Toji going up on the stage. Cab on the left is going to be Denny's and Toji on the right-hand side. Both of them choosing the appropriate cars, but I think we see an FF configuration, a front wheel drive configuration on the Civic, and then a normal FR config.
It's weird.
For Denny's.
I'm seeing my account race. It's kind of throwing me off. I'm not there.
3,
Yeah.
2, 1, off
Here
the
we
line
go.
they go.
So
Pretty equal start
Yep.
so far.
good luck to these drivers on Iraha downhill.
They'll probably figure it out sometime soon.
Good choice with a 2-door. I like that.
Yeah. Now
That's my
it's just
jam.
going to be a straight here. There's going to be like 0.3 kilometers of straight until they approach to the first hairpin.
So
The
we'll see
first
right
of
here.
many 37 hairpins on this course.
Yeah. Here we go. The first turn. Actually,
They
okay.
actually take it quite well.
overshot
Oh
it,
my.
though.
Both drivers actually
They
overshot.
almost went
That
back
kind of
up.
scared me because I was thinking they were going to go parallel on the wall here.
Yep.
But Toji actually is much more controlled considering that he's running an FF.
Absolutely.
Looks like Denny's is going to try to defend his line here.
But
Ooh,
it does seem like Denny's is competent and he kind of understands the map just a little bit.
He did come from Initial D0, so he does have experience there.
All right.
But from this second, remember the physics are completely different from
Absolutely.
Initial D0. They have to hold
But
their brakes a lot longer,
His braking is actually pretty great for someone who's not familiar with this game.
which is, it's actually really good. Now we're gonna follow with Toji's POV. Actually,
Oh, that was actually
slightly
yeah.
cleaner. But then if you look at Denny's up front, he's slightly like just shaky on the straight.
Yeah,
I think
absolutely.
I think that's coming from like Initial D0 because you tend, as a player myself,
Yeah.
you usually have to do that in order to like stabilize the car.
Yeah, I see. Because you see him do twisting. He does that the outside to the inside real quick right before he hits a corner, and he does it a little bit too much.
And then Toji just, at least the gap is still comparable.
There we go. Look at that.
Ooh, what a
was-
clean hairpin from Toji. Now that he's gonna go on the outside,
Yeah,
try
no.
to attempt, but there's only a little space that he can. Oh, he got stuck.
Toji
He
going
got
with
stuck.
the early
He-
turn.
You can't do that around here. You can't attack like that way too early
You
on
know
the
what I think
hairpins.
it was? I think he thought it was a shortcut.
I think
That's
so,
one
yeah.
of the deceiving ones. When I used to play this course, I usually thought that was a shortcut, and I would
But
hit
to
the
be fair,
guardrail.
but like he has indicators up front. It tells you when it's gonna be a shortcut.
Yeah, and usually people say people close stores, and the sign will say close, and people will still go up to the door and try to
I
open
guess
it.
so. I guess. All right, looks like Toji's gonna go for a run here. Oh, what a good
That was
shortcut!
a clean shortcut.
clean overtake.
Oh.
But then Denny's gonna go for the attack here. He goes on the outside and takes his spot back. Toji had a clean hairpin there. Is he gonna go for another one here? Oh, my God, he got
no,
stuck!
he's stuck on the
He got
guardrail.
stuck. Oh, he got stuck too!
They're both getting stuck on the guardrails.
Both players got stuck on one of the shortcuts.
Danny's undershot it, and then Toji overshot it.
Wait. Snake's gonna try. Oh, this is your snake right here.
I'm right
This
here.
is Denny's. This is Denny's. I have to remember that. This is Denny's. All right. Toji's gonna try to defend his line over here. Meanwhile, Denny's has to find an opening on the left-hand side. He's gonna go for an overtake here, but it's too aggressive.
Okay.
But he managed to manages to get that full overtake. He gets stuck.
Jeez, Toji with the grind across the turn.
That's insane. Like, both of them actually got stuck on one of those shortcuts. It wasn't just one player.
Yeah, it was one right back to back. So it was the first one. I was like, all right, cool. This
So
guy
do you
got
think
it.
they're gonna make it up like on the straight, like once they enter into the three
I don't
tunnels?
think so. If Denny's is taking this competently and like clean, yeah. Let's see right here. Yeah, it's definitely Denny's game. Toji might catch up a little bit with the boost, but he's hitting too many walls to actually compensate.
And I think that's gonna be an easy, comfortable win for Denny's 1. As we move on to the next map.
Okay, that was actually a surprisingly good Araha. I'm actually surprised.
Denny's 1 put up a good fight against Toji, but that's a good 1-0. This is a good start to the set.
Yeah.
Both of them were very competitive. Now let's go ahead and update the score here. That's a good matchup. I'm not gonna lie.
Absolutely.
As much as many mistakes were present,
They were still on par for most of the match. I like the actual battling and the errors that compensate goes back and forth. I love a good brawl, man. I love a good back and forth.
give them the old 1-2, especially like on the last hairpin of
Yeah,
Iroha.
it's no fun when someone gets stomped out.
Yeah.
To be honest, it's not fun to watch. But seeing actual battles like this, it's fucking gets me going.
All right.
I love it.
So since we are on best of 5 conditions, so that means home course advantage is available to Toji if he wishes to do so. But he has to inform the tournament organizers, or he has to inform the tournament official that's working on it right now. And it looks like we're going on Momoji, but which direction are we going to?
Seems like it might be a downhill.
Looks like we're going on Momoji downhill.
Downhill.
It's gonna be a Momoji downhill.
I don't remember.
It's okay.
It's fine.
No
Repeat-
repeats on one
yeah.
set.
One set.
One set, yeah.
Which
So-
map is this?
Momoji.
Momiji line. This is Calf's map.
Right. Which one's Sodomy?
Start doing some uphills.
Yeah, sorry.
Yo, send him on
I'm letting
Saturday.
you know just for
Huh?
do an uphill next.
Okay.
If it goes further. Because what I noticed is not a lot of people do uphill.
We got a mirror match going on. We have a mirror match going on.
All right.
It's gonna be both the WRX all-around configuration.
The poopy brown Impreza and the regular
Did you
blue
say it's a
one.
poopy brown?
That's my car, by the way.
Your
I-
customization is weird. Now they're starting on the
What
line.
can I say? I am the shit.
I guess.
I want to do Sodomy next.
Okay.
Which one is it? I have to pick it.
Well, I'll go up there
Okay.
pretty soon. Off the line they go, and they're already approaching on the first set of turns on Momoji downhill. Looks like, ooh,
Toji
okay.
seems like he has a good handle of this map, actually.
And then Denny's 1 is just trailing behind, but then Toji just slightly crashes on the wall, and that's going to be a full overtake for Denny's. Now going into this one hairpin where you have to take it at second if you don't know what you're doing. Slight oversteer coming in from Denny's, but there's understeer coming in from Toji as well. So the gap is now 30 meters in between both of these drivers. And we'll go up to these last 2 turns of the first sector before we enter into the second one.
Okay.
Both drivers understeer, but Toji understeers directly on the outside lane. Now they're entering into the second sector, 4.6 kilometers of racing left. Here's the interesting part. There's going to be consecutive hairpins where you take them at third or second gear. Point out which part it's
No,
going to be.
what I'm looking at right now is actually Danny's throttle control. He doesn't really brake. He tends to let go of the gas and let this car flow with it. But yeah, if you check here with Toji, this guy's just going all in, hard brakes and then turns.
He is stalling a bit. He's
Yeah.
going below 6K revs, but then they don't approach it very well on that right-hander.
Absolutely. This way he
Denny's
can
is just
win.
comfortably taking this map.
I think he's actually very familiar with Zero. I think he probably had the course knowledge he had. I don't know how much of a player he was on Zero, nor do I have experience with the game. But I think he actually might be a formidable competitor later on in this tournament.
We might see some upsets, especially from Denny's, considering that he's running a guest account.
Yeah.
So
It's just the fact that he just knows the map a little
they're
bit.
both side by side. Looks like there's
Ooh.
going to be some moves going on from Toji and Denny's. That's
Nice.
going to be some really good stuff coming from both these drivers.
Nice.
Ooh.
And then Danny's back in it from the inside.
He's going a little bit slow for fourth gear for
Yeah.
Toji, but I don't think that's going to be too detrimental as he's already at optimal range.
Oh, and he hits the wall again. But let's see. Hopefully Toji can just bring it back up and get a little bit of a lead to get that battle score up, because Danny's way ahead with the blue battle score.
Ooh, this is gonna
Come on, Toji.
Toji has to shift down. He money shift from first.
Oh, shit.
He money shifts from first.
And he hit the ball.
Toji really has to do some work here, especially on the last sector. He is at green. It is redeemable. But Denny's is already at purple.
Oh, yeah.
So if Denny's messes up on any of these last turns, Toji might actually have a chance here. Oh, he let go of the turn. Toji let go of the turn.
That's also another thing I noticed from all these new players. Commitment. A lot of players don't commit to the turns. They overthink and just adjust midway. Usually they'll benefit more if they just commit and hit the wall a little bit, but them adjusting and hitting the outside when they shouldn't have.
That was a
does
clean.
mess
That was
up
a
the
clean
run.
hairpin from Denny's.
Yep.
That last hairpin from Denny's. That was probably the cleanest that I've seen so far. And that's gonna be a 2-0. Very comfortable for Denny's. Toji has to take this to game 5 in order to take this back.
Yeah, I'm not familiar at all with Denny's. I haven't talked to him, so you might have talked, maybe traded some words with him. What do you know about him?
Well,
He
obviously.
wants to initiate home field.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going home course. What is it?
Home course. What did he put?
All right, Toji and home course.
All right, let's go ahead and look this up.
Have them continue. Continue. Ask him.
Hold on.
He said he doesn't even remember what he
Oh, all
put.
right.
Uh-oh, we're gonna run out of time.
That's all right.
Here, give me 1 second. 15 seconds.
Moment G. Moment G. Yeah. Oh, we got a Sui on the lineup.
The time ran out.
Yeah, it's fine. A Sui.
Have them go through with it?
Yeah.
Test mode if you want to set the bar.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, they're just going through with it.
Okay. Thank you. Put him on Satamine, he said.
Yeah, I want to. Next one. The first match is gonna be Saturday.
All right.
Whoever the sad individuals are that are up next.
All right. It's going to be a Sui counterclockwise. It's going to be the normal variation for many of these drivers. It's going to be the Evo 4 for Toji and the MR2 for Denny's. This is going to be very interesting from here because it's going to be one of the easier maps that they compete in. So, into the first turn here.
Ooh.
So already some understeer issues coming in from Toji. The MR2 at Denny's just going a bit faster, but remember, he's got some very good power coming in from
Yeah,
Toji, and he's going to
absolutely.
utilize all that.
Ooh,
we got-
Toji breaks way too much for that.
And just because you're going slow doesn't mean it's the most optimal line. Denny's might have hit some walls, but he managed to get that overtake coming through.
Yeah, because as long as you keep a consistent speed, even if you tap the wall, you won't lose as much ground. But if you're already going slow and hit a wall, that's just it'll just keep slowing you. It'll be more sluggish to catch up than it would be staying at a high pace.
Now we're entering on the exit of the 2 consecutive hairpins on Asui. They're about to pass the bridge, entering into that hairpin, and this is this long straight. Ooh, wait.
Ooh, okay, we got
Wait,
Toji with a
Toji
solid
got a
turn.
clean line, but he stalled on his engine there.
Yeah, I
he
saw
went
that.
too slow on that gear. There we go.
Ooh.
Toji's gonna try to go for an overtake on the
All right,
right-hand
all right.
side. Denny's
We'll
trying
see.
to defend his line,
We'll
but
see,
it doesn't
we'll see.
really go as planned.
Can
It's
I see? Thank you.
now they're going into the tunnel. Let's see who clears it from here. Both of them take it very
Oh,
slow.
I
Toji
see.
goes on the offensive.
Toji, nice.
Oh wait, Denny's latches on the right-hand side, but that's not going to be enough. Denny's maintains his lead as they enter into the second lap.
you go back.
Oh, some understeer coming in from Toji here. Denny's just grinding like across the walls. I think he's trying to stay close to the wall so he can have a faster time.
Yeah, absolutely, but that's working against him.
And we might get an overtake here from
Oh,
Denny's. They're
and
just
then
going
a
back and
both-
forth on the
yeah.
C121. Yeah, they just keep going back and forth. They have very differing lines. They're just approaching very differently.
All right, okay,
Off,
Toji.
off on the exit on the gutter here. Entering into the first of the 2 consecutive hairpins. Toji crashes out. So does Denny's. Ooh. All right, both of them take it clean, but that's just because they were going somewhat slow, taking a safer line. Both of these drivers are actually pretty aggressive.
Yeah,
The fact that he just grinded straight towards like Toji, like that's
On
more.
the outside, nonetheless.
That's the average Japanese player. I'm not gonna lie. Now they're entering into the last spurt. Can Denny's close this off with the MR2 on a Sui, or will Toji take this to map 4?
I really like to see Toji at least take one out from Denny.
Now they're entering into the second to last hairpin.
Last-
Ooh, Denny's
oh,
crashes out, but
okay.
those is Toji. Now they're entering into the last hairpin.
Last hairpin, come on. Take it.
Both of them crash it
And
out,
they both
so it's
crashed
going to be
out.
very close once they approach the line, but battle score is going to be...
Denny's has the speed.
Denny's has the battle score. It's going to be purple. And that's going to be a clean 3-0 for Denny's against Toji. He moves on to the quarterfinals.
Damn.
That's impressive coming from a guest.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Doing immediate again or intermission?
Let's do immediate.
Dairy on what?
Dairy 1 versus Boaz.
Which cab player?
Dairy 1,
On one?
Boaz 2.
Boas?
Boaz 2.
Boas?
So that's a clean 3-0 for Denny's, and he's going to move on straight to the quarterfinals. And we're going to have one more matchup in the round of 8. And we're just going to go ahead and take a quick break from here, and we'll be right back. And we are back after that short break. We're immediately starting with Dairy 1 versus Boaz as we continue with the round of 8. So far, this is going to be two competitors that are running a mirror match. Both of them choose the NSX. They're going on Satamine Hill Climb.
Are these fully upgraded?
Both of them are fully upgraded.
All right, perfect.
3, 2, 1. Off the line they go. Looks like Boaz has a better start off the line, but looks like Dairy 1's gonna have to work his way up to go up against Boaz in these first set of turns. Now, Satamine, it's a very interesting course. What's hard about it?
Oh man, I think it's probably I'd say the corners like this. So the first section of Sotheby's and the last section of Sotheby's are very crucial. Doing this cleanly will get you ahead in the mid section, but also if you mess up at the last section, there's that straightaway near the end.
Oh, yeah.
The speed, if you just do that corner before that straightaway hits and you have the higher speed, you could easily overtake someone.
Oh, speaking of overtakes, Boaz took his spot back
Look at
from
that.
Dairy 1.
But he
Now they're
kinda
going
did it-
into a hairpin.
Overshot it a little bit.
This is
And-
actually like looking like a
Look at
very
that,
equal
Dairy
matchup.
1.
But then Dairy 1's just grinding on the wall. Boaz got out of the outside. Let's go ahead and see from this point of view
Yeah,
here.
the chase cam. Oh shit.
Let's go ahead and see from Dairy's point of view here. Boaz just defending his line. He's taking it very clean. Dairy 1 tries to go very offensive, but it doesn't work in his favor. But he's gonna go for the attack on the inside, but it's not gonna be enough. Boaz straightens out here. Dairy 1 has to be patient with his attack here. He is pressuring Boaz to make a move here,
Absolutely.
but he's just taking these very cleanly as much as he can.
And that's the other thing about this map is these corners are not straightforward. They are very technical corners. Some of them are a bit wider, some of them are a bit shorter.
And
some of them don't even turn as long, but it looks like they do.
And the fact is that this is considered a speed course. So high performance cars are supposed to go around here.
Especially this corner here.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
a very difficult turn to clear. It messes up a lot of people, especially because it's such a sharp right,
Yeah.
and you have to approach from the outside. Now they're going into the third sector with 3.4 kilometers of racing left.
Oh,
Looks like
shit.
Dairy 1's going to go for a move here. He's going to go on the right-hand
Got a
side,
clean
and
couple
it's
of
going to be a
corners.
full overtake.
Nice. And here it is.
Into one hairpin. Both are side by side. Boaz trying to find an opening, and he
Oh,
finds an opening, and he
mischief.
slips through.
Dairy
for Dairy
one,
1.
mischief.
Now this is going to be the easy part of Satamin. It's just going to be all straight from here. Slight turns and straights. As long as they can keep their composure, they should be able to meet each other once they reach the fourth sector of the map. Both of them crash on that inside wall. Boaz and Dairy 1 just trying to find an opening here.
Definitely instead of Dairy 1 grinding on the guardrail.
We're gonna follow him. We're gonna follow his POV as he tries to finish this fourth sector here. Keep in mind, Boaz is already at blue battle score. He's starting to get a blue. And then Dairy 1 is only at green. Oh, they come in so fast,
hard
but they just
corner.
way too fast for both these drivers. Now the second gear hairpins.
They were evenly matched up until it got to the last sector. They had similar battle score. But
And Dairy
now-
1's just stalling out here.
Yeah, absolutely. But now, what is it, Boraz?
Boaz is just defending his line here. He just
Absolutely.
has to keep Dairy 1 behind him so he can just win this race. There's gonna be one final hairpin here, and there's gonna be 3 more turns.
Oh, shit. Both slamming
Dairy
the
1
guardrail.
is really just continuing to apply pressure towards Boaz.
Yeah, but the boost is in his favor. Boaz is definitely gonna, if he hits this the turn well, and this last section, the chicane.
And I think Boaz is going to be very comfortable
Oh,
here. Whoa, 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 whoa!
Dairy 1 comes out of nowhere,
He
but
slightly
it was,
almost gave that up. Boaz was going very fast, was going very slow, but he blocked off Dairy 1 to take that victory. That was
was
a
good
little
racing.
scary. That
Good
was a little
racing.
scary, I'm not going to lie. Oh my god. And we'll give one score to Boaz here. Yeah, that was a bit too close.
yeah, absolutely.
I thought it was going to be some sort of stop out, but like, no, I think there's going to be more equal. Water is good, guys. Make sure you guys drink water.
Are you hydrated?
Are you hydrated?
Are you
hydrated?
Are you drinking water?
Are you hydrated?
I hope you're drinking water.
I know I am. My god.
I have to. We're just.
Whoa, 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 whoa. The TO's already choosing Oculus Snow. Oh god. It's gonna be
All right,
Oculus Snow
This is gonna throw
on the
everybody
hill
off.
climb. It's on the hill climb
Everybody
too.
off. This is perfect.
You wanted to hill climb, I gave you hill climbs.
I'm gonna say this is gonna throw everybody.
Maddie's happy.
Mirror
you're
match
welcome.
with the
You're
NSXs
welcome,
again.
Maddie.
We have another mirror match between both these drivers.
Yeah, I noticed everybody likes the same cars here. What's it called? One of them was like, I have not seen one Integra, and I was like, you're right.
Only from Goose.
Oh,
Goose is
And
the
then we
only
had
one
like one Civic. We had one
Yeah.
Civic run run the course,
Nope.
so it's gonna be
Interesting.
it's gonna be somewhat close. So we're on the IDNA hill climb on the snow configuration, and they're running both NSXs. Off the line they go. Both are pretty equal. They're both side by side right off the start, so they pretty much figured out that they can start off with one tactic. Slight wall hit from Dairy 1. Boaz is taking the early lead. He's going to be commanding the pace on the first sector here. 2 slight turns, one right and one left. You can pretty much like fully accelerate through those if you manage to get the line and turn early. Dairy 1 cleanly takes that. Boaz is under threat, and
there
that's
he
going to be
goes.
an easy overtake on the straight. Now they're going to approach into the first major hairpin here. Boaz is already on the attack here
There
on
he
the
goes,
right-hand
a little
lane.
Too hard.
But
Oh.
slight wall hit on the exit for Dairy 1.
And Boaz getting a little bit of speed boost.
Both are pretty equal in terms of battle score, but Dairy 1, since he's in the lead, he's going to increase and might reach towards
Absolutely.
green.
And that's what I appreciate about mirror matches too, because it's everybody has the same advantage and disadvantages, so it's more about skill and adaptability. So this one's more, it's definitely more skill based than anything.
Now they're entering into the 4 consecutive hairpins. On the first, towards the second. Now the third. Ooh, Dairy 1 just slightly gave that up. Boaz is going to take that opportunity. He's going to attack
No.
on the inside.
And there he
That's a
goes.
full overtake for Boaz. What a good overtake.
Absolutely.
Now Dairy's going to try to take that back, equalize the battle score.
And they both slip from the ice into the guardrail.
The battle score is not increasing on Boaz's end. He has to maintain a clean run. Both of them go into this right-hander. Ooh, Dairy
and-
1 gets that good overtake. But then Bo's gonna attack back, going for that right-hander here. We're probably gonna have to stay on the dual cab like scenery
Yeah,
here.
the whole time, barely any chase cam, because these guys are just consistently like barely have like a 15-meter gap on each other.
Now Boaz is gonna have to increase his battle score. Now they're looking pretty even.
Here's this
3.8
hairpin that I have
kilometers.
trouble with.
Oh,
there
both
we
of them
go.
understeer. Both of them understeer. They went too fast, and they ended up on the guardrail.
Dairy 1 had a cushion though, so he had a little bit more speed at the end of that.
Dairy 1 just maintaining his speed here on this third sector here. Usually there would be some gutters that you can take, but they're blocked off by the snow. Let's see how they take them here. Both of them hit the guardrail. Dairy 1 just maintaining his line. Boaz just hits the wall on the outside.
Oh,
it's not going to be enough, but then Dairy hits the exit here, and it's going to be a full overtake here
There we
from
go.
Boaz. What a good
And
overtake.
he hits the wall, so he's gonna slow down
They're
just a
going to
bit.
trade spots already on the straight on the third sector. Now coming into these two consecutive hairpins here.
Oh.
First on the right.
Grinding the outside Boaz with the guardrail slam.
Dairy just holding his line. He knows when to attack. And he's taking advantage of every spot that he has. Boaz has to do something here because we're on the last sector here. 1.7 kilometers of racing left.
Seems like Dairy 1's more familiar with this map, but the snow is throwing him off.
Into the second to last
There we
hairpin
go.
here.
Boaz
Boaz gonna
with
go
the
for the
early
attack
turn.
here. Not gonna be
Oh,
enough. He's
shit.
gonna be
Closing.
trailing behind his back bumper here.
Closing the gap and
Oh,
tossing him
Boaz
off
gets a
his
full
line.
overtake. There's that last hairpin that he can take here. Dairy
can
1
take
still
this
has a
corner
bunch of
swing.
battle score. Both of them
Ooh,
are grinding the
rough corner.
hairpin. Now it's just going to be these last 2 turns. One left-hander, then to a straight. Then ending up with one right-hander.
Boaz is in front, but Dairy has the boost, so he might get it on the
He might actually
straightaway.
catch up here. Look at the gap. It's starting to decrease. Oh, we might get an
Wait.
overtake chance here.
Oh, he went too far inside.
Oh.
It killed his momentum.
The momentum stopped since he hit the inside of that wall. It's not going to be enough.
Ooh.
Boaz will take the second map on IDNA hill climb. That was... I thought he had it there. I thought Dairy
Yeah.
1 had it, but he just crashed on
Wait, is
on
it
the
1-1?
outside.
Or no?
1-1.
Is it 1-1?
No, it's 2-1.
2-1,
Or it's
okay.
it's 2-0.
Oh,
It's
sorry,
2-0.
2-0.
That was a little insane.
Yeah.
Because usually, when you're approaching that, people usually resort
I
to
don't
a
know
safe
what
line.
to choose next. Is there one I haven't touched yet?
No, well, it's you can choose any pretty much. Yeah. What was the first map they did before?
They did Satamine.
Sodomine, and then this one.
Let's see what the TO picks for this course here.
They're doing power cars.
We are saving Hoppo for a very special set. That I can tell you. Because that course is way too hard. Ooh, looks like we're going for Akagi here. It's going to be an Akagi matchup here. And I just realized this. Dairy 1 only has power cars. He only has the FC and the F... He only has 2 cars.
Yeah, he was very confident with that choice. But
And
finally, at least a tech map, because we got all power matches.
And now we're going for Akagi.
Yeah, we'll do it with night map too. We have it.
We're going on Akagi downhill here. Dairy 1 and Boaz. Looks like Boaz is actually choosing the correct car for this course, and Dairy 1 is going to risk it
Didn't
with,
Dairy 1 have
with an
a
FC.
tech car, or he had 2 powers?
He had 2 power cars,
No
and
way.
then he has the Miata as the tech car. So we might get a little advantage from Boaz. I think he's going to try to close this out very easily compared to Dairy 1. Now they're starting at the line. It's going to be daytime here. 3, 2, 1. Off the line they go. Dairy 1 and Boaz just... Ooh, wait, there's going to be some wall hits here. He already hit the walls on the start. So now the gap is like 15 meters.
Right, but luckily it's the beginning of the match. Boost will kick in and even out the score.
Looks like Boaz is running that Miata pretty well, but then he hits that wall on the inside. He's overcompensating, but then Dairy 1 cleanly takes that first hairpin.
Absolutely.
Is he going to try to go for an overtake here
Yeah,
already
he
on the
got
first
so
right-hander?
overtake. And
That's a
he's-
clean one, too.
Yeah, he zooms on by. But he keeps hitting the walls, man. It's kind of frustrating.
All right, here comes Boaz. We're going to be following Boaz's point of view here. Let's see if we can get an attack here. He might get it on this hairpin here, but then, like, Dairy 1's defending is just flawless coming into these hairpins here. He doesn't get through.
Jeez.
Dairy 1 is just maintaining his line. He is placing a wall and telling Boaz, you are not passing here. Now they enter into the second sector. 4.4 kilometers of racing left. Looks like Boaz finally found an opening on that first hairpin. We're going to go ahead and look on the dual cab here.
For a power car, he's actually doing a hell of a job on Akagi downhill.
Ooh, what a good overtake from Dairy 1. But then
Ooh.
Boaz fights back. He goes on the inside. He's going to trade spots. They're both trading spots in the second sector. I think this is going to be the most highly contested area of Akagi. Moving into the S-turns. They can't hit any of the walls here or else they'll get punished very severely
Dude,
here.
Dairy 1's actually doing them pretty well, except for that cones. But let's see if they can do that tight to second gear turn right here.
Yep, they're about to approach into that second gear. Now they're entering into the third sector. 3.1 kilometers of racing left. Dairy 1 just slightly hitting that wall on the inside, but then Boaz is still trying to find an opening here.
Absolutely.
He goes on the aggressive, but it doesn't work in his
But
favor.
Dairy 1's holding that lead really fucking aggressively.
Dairy 1 is not letting Boaz through. He is placing this wall, and he's not letting him through. But then Boaz goes for an opportunity here. He goes,
Turns too tight.
but he fully commits to it. That's going to be a full overtake here into this left-hander here. Dairy 1 has to do something or else he will be eliminated from this tournament. Boaz is now in the lead. Dairy 1 has to do something here. He has majority battle score, but Boaz is trying to recover what he has lost in the first and second sector. Now he's into the fourth sector. 1.8 kilometers of racing left. We're going to go on the chase cam for Dairy 1 here. He's slightly clean with these lines here. Boaz has to defend his line. He is a smaller car, but he has much more maneuverability. Into the first. Dairy 1 slightly hits the hairpin. They're both side by side.
side by
Wait,
side.
they're both side by side.
Oh, and Dairy 1 with the overtake.
Boaz is trying to find an opening here. He might get him here in these last two
Dairy
hairpins.
1 too
Oh my
early.
God, Boaz is going to try to go for an overtake. There's one last hairpin left. Get Dairy 1 trying to get this back.
And the too early turn through Dairy 1.
Too early turn. That's not going to be
that's
it.
game.
That's going to be game from here. Boaz moves on to the quarterfinals. That's a very...
Look how on par that matchup was. Both exact same battle score, but messing up on the last corner.
That was such close racing, but unfortunately, Dairy 1 was not able to hold it in the second to last.
That's it.
Yeah, 3-0.
Unfortunately, Dairy 1 was not able to clutch up and get it on the second to last hairpin. So Boaz is moving on to the quarterfinals, and we will continue with the quarterfinals after a short 10-minute break. We'll be right back. And we are back with Initial D Project Vancouver. We are starting the quarterfinals, and we have very interesting matchups considering that from the round of 8, we have the turnout of the quarterfinals. It is going to look like our first matchup's going to be Knight versus Flunky, but the rest of the bracket is going to look like DKB versus Goose, LLK versus Denny's 1, and then Kane versus Boaz. We might get some upsets. I don't know, but we'll see how everything will go. We're gonna go ahead and transition over to the dual cab. We're just gonna try to configure some stuff, but you get to stick with me for the next 5 minutes until we start this first race. Originally, we were gonna have like DKB versus Goose, but right now I think DKB is off somewhere. So
You have the garage?
I gave it to Eva. All right, we are getting everything all configured, and looks like we're gonna have another garage matchup here. We're gonna have Knight go with Snake's account. You want to sit down, Jose? Say hi to the camera.
What's good?
What have you been doing here while you were in CHQ? Because I know you went with us on the flight from Vegas.
Yeah. I've just been looking around. I appreciate how much work and effort was put into this arcade, and it really shows.
It is kind of tight though, like.
Yeah. And
But it has like all the good games too.
yeah, I mean, we got My, Chuni, Sound Voltex, the Group Coaster. They even got that Poppin'. Do they have that?
I don't know if they have Poppin' here.
No,
So.
I'm thinking of Red No. But it's a very nice place. Yeah.
I see. So we're just about to start like our next set of races pretty soon. You've been watching our races, right?
Yeah.
Some of them?
Some of them.
What?
Actually, yeah.
Which one was your favorite by far? Or did you even like?
Okay, wait. I think it was the first race where they were like very neck and neck, and I seen one of the cars kind of like they bumped into them, and they gained the lead.
And they just took it from like the last corner.
Yeah. Really.
I think you're talking about the Akina one, the Akina race.
It
So.
was. Yeah. it was nice.
Well, nice of you to stop by.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll catch you in the crowd sometime soon. Watch the finals and some stuff. You should definitely watch the finals. I feel like it's going to be incredibly close.
Okay.
So.
How far are you guys into it right now?
Well, we're at quarterfinals right now.
Okay.
We're trying to get Knight and Flunky all set up just real quick. So. But yeah, it's looking pretty tight so far. So, anyways, are you just waiting for Q?
Yeah, I mean, I was walking around the mall.
Oh, okay, good. And Jesus Christ, it's already almost like 5:30. All right, we're gonna transition over to the dual screen now, and we're gonna see this race pretty much happen. It's gonna be Knight versus Flunky inside the quarterfinals as our first matchup.
Would you like to sit down?
No, that's okay.
All right.
Drinking water?
Yes.
Good.
All right, come sit down with me. Yes,
Why?
because now Tim's TOing.
Oh.
Tim. Get him. Get him. TO for this set. Oh my God. I have sand here.
Hi, guys. Oh.
Oh my God. So far, I know you've been like TOing with us for
Yeah.
like the entirety of round of 8, and it's how has that been?
Fun, but I need to learn the maps. Like I can't read Japanese, so like it's kind of hard. I just know them by the names.
Oh my goodness, they're already choosing the first map. That's gonna be Odawara. I think it was on a normal. Oh no, it's reverse. We're
Yeah,
going on the reverse. So you're gonna join me in commentating for this one.
Okay.
So we're gonna see how this race goes. So far, I think Knight is gonna be choosing. Is he gonna choose the MR2? He is gonna choose the MR2.
Of course.
And then Flunky is going to be choosing his all-beloved red WRX. If you're just joining us now, we're We're at the first quarterfinals match. It's Knight versus Flunky. It's always going to be a best of 5 in every match, and we're on Odawara reverse during the day. The cars have been selected and the map has been chosen. Now we're off the line. We're starting on the line here. Starting off at 3, 2, 1. Off the line they go. The WRX is obviously going to have a better start compared to the MR2, but that is all expected. Knight is going to be running his MR2 going on the Kamaboko straight. So far, Flunky has the early lead. Both battle scores being identified, and it looks like Flunky's going to have the first set of battle scores into the first split right here. Looks like Knight goes on the left-hand side. Meanwhile, Flunky goes for the safe route and goes on the right. We're going to be following Knight's POV here as he tries to chase Flunky as they pass the Ohiradai hairpin. They enter into the neighborhood here. Going for possibly a full overtake. Looks like Flunky went wide, and that's going to be a full committed overtake here. Flunky has to find some space here to overtake. Since Knight just hit the wall on the outside, that's going to be a punish, and Flunky will take advantage of that. Now they're past the first dam. They exit out of the neighborhood into this major hairpin. Now they're about to enter into the neighborhood, going past the shrine. Into this left right here. Now they pass the second dam. They're about to approach into the skating rink. Looks like Flunky has already reached green battle score. We're going to be looking at Knight's point of view. So far, he has to drive very cleanly on these straights in order to close the gap. And I think that's what's going to happen now. Flunky's going to have to defend, but he gives up the spot on the right-hand lane. The MR2 just slightly falling through, but he grinds on the wall there, and that's going to be a severe punish. That's going to be a severe punish for Knight. As Flunky and Knight enter into the second lap. There's 4.4 kilometers of racing. They have to slow down incredibly as they turn into the first left-hander. Now into the Kamaboko straight. Going first. Now they split. They both take the same direction here. Actually, no, they switched off directions here. Knight going way too aggressive on the inside on that hairpin on the Ohiradai. Now Flunky has some work to do. He's giving Knight all the battle score in the world to recover. Flunky has to keep his composure in order to take this first battle between Knight. Slight issue there. Looks like Knight is going to try to see if he can keep on Flunky, but that's not going to be enough. He's still trailing. Oh my goodness me. Knight has to keep his composure here. Flunky cleanly takes that hairpin, entering into the neighborhood, past the shrine. Now getting past the second dam here. Flunky just keeping his composure all the way through. Knight has to keep his as well in order to have a standing chance. Well, look at the battle score here for Flunky. He's already at blue. But is he gonna try to go for an attack here? He used the brakes. He could have just latched on to Flunky to keep up with him. But the gap is 10 meters between both drivers. Is there gonna be a move for Knight here? He crashes on the wall here. Flunky is continuing to keep his line. But that's not gonna be enough, considering that Knight crashes on the outside. And Flunky takes the first map off of Knight on Odawara. What a race between both these drivers. They consistently went back and forth. Flunky will take the first map here, and we're going to determine. We're going to determine the next map here. Who do you think's going to advance out of this bracket here?
I really want to go for the underdog, but I think Flunky's gonna take it.
You think so?
Yeah, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's time to see what the second map is going to be for these competitors
Who
here.
knows? It could be a big upset.
Maybe. But so far, both of these drivers are actually pretty well balanced, especially like considering that they had like almost an equal amount of like wall hits. It's just Flunky managed to clean up or cleanly take the most important hairpins out of all of them.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're looking at Akina on the hill climb. Is it gonna be nighttime?
Nighttime.
Oh, okay. We might. Let's see if we can get our first night map here.
Get some blind attacks in.
Imagine if someone actually managed to pull off like the blind attack for
Bro,
any of
I'll
these
do a
races.
backflip. I'll do a backflip.
You'll do a backflip.
Yeah, I'll do a backflip.
On stream, in front of this camera right now.
On stream, I'll do a backflip.
Imagine. Looks like Akina is going to be chosen here on the hill climb, and it's going to be chosen on the nighttime configuration. Both drivers choosing power cars, but it looks like Knight is going to be choosing the Porsche 968 as well.
Oh, nice.
And then Flunky is going to continue using the WRX.
Based.
Very base picks, actually. I like that. But considering that Flunky has chosen the WRX, it's an all-around configuration, so it's going to act slightly different compared to the 968.
I think we got a promotion coming up.
Oh, we got a promotion coming up.
Yeah.
Ooh! All right, bet. Promotion question mark?
Promotion?
All right, off the line they go. Looks like Knight has gotten a better start compared to Flunky's WRX. The WRX going on the inside there, just slightly pushing off Knight on the outside. Going into the first set of turns. There's going to be a straight coming off of this left-hander. There's technically a gutter there, but it's not recommended to use. Knight crashes out. He slightly understeers. I don't think he actually slowed down at any portion of those races there. Into the first major hairpin.
What kind of map is Akaki?
Aki's like a technical.
Technical map.
Going into that right-hander, Flunky and Knight still going side by side. Both battle scores are looking pretty even so far, but Flunky looking like he's about to reach green. He's about to reach green for the first set as they enter into the second sector. 5.5 kilometers of racing left. Into the first or into the second hairpin of the 5. None of them take the gutters, so they're going for a very safe option here. Into the left here. Ooh, we might get an overtake here from Knight, and that's going to be a full committed overtake on the last hairpin of the 5 consecutive. Now Knight has to defend his lead here, since now he's catching up to green, but he understeers into that left guardrail. There might be an overtake coming from Flunky, but then here comes a major hairpin. Ooh, Knight just slightly crashed on exit, but Flunky had a cleaner line, resulting in him overtaking Knight on the straight. Now we're about to approach into the third sector here. 3.8 kilometers of racing left. Now there's going to be another gutter hairpin here. Can they take it? Ooh, Flunky takes the gutter. He actually cleanly takes that hairpin. The safety of Knight's line doesn't really pay off, considering that Knight's aggressive take on the gutter hairpin gave him the advantage here. Flunky is continuing to grow his battle score here, but here comes another set. Here comes another set of gutters here. Knight's gonna try to go for an overtake here. It's fully committed. 6 meters of a gap. The WRX of Flunky just trying to keep his composure here. He knows the race isn't over yet. He might have to take it on the last set of turns on the fourth sector. Going into this very slow hairpin here. Both of them understeer. It's the guardrail. Going into this left-hander hairpin here. Knight trying to keep his composure. He keeps the lead. Even though Flunky tried to go on the inside, he got knocked out on the outside. Now they're about to enter the last spurt area. There's going to be one major hairpin coming up here. The second to last one of the entire course. Knight might actually take this here just as long as he keeps his cool. But Flunky's going to try to go for an overtake. Ooh. He's trailing behind on the rear bumper. Knight has to defend his line. Into the left. Ooh, there's a slight crash from Flunky. But it's not over yet. There's still one more turn here. If Knight crashes out here, Flunky might have a chance. The gap is 30 meters. But he takes it cleanly. Knight keeps his composure. And we are going to go up to 4 games here. On Akina Hill Climb, Knight takes it to 1-1. That was some good racing. That was some really good racing from both these drivers. But unfortunately, one had to lose there. And as you saw, Flunky messed up on the second to last hairpin, and that cost him the entire race. So we're just going to move on from that and move on to game 3.
I would have chosen Snow for this next one, but Flunky's really good with
You
Snow.
should say that to the mic.
No.
You should say that to the mic.
I wanted to do Snow Akira for this next one, but Flunky actually, that's one of his home courses. So I cannot do that. Unfortunate.
So we're just going to have to see here.
Oh, we're doing Momoji.
Oh, Momoji's going to be the next map
Yeah,
here?
but uphill. We're going up, up, up.
It's been a consistent hill climbs matchup
Yeah, well, you
for
guys
this
wanted
map.
more hill climb, so... You want to go down?
All right, looks like Momoji hill climb's going to be selected here.
Tim noticed that not many of them do uphills, that's why. So he wants to try to scare them.
Far ahead, or do you only have 3?
Huh?
Did you think that
No,
far
because I
ahead?
was going to do snow, but Flunky, that's his home course, so I couldn't do it. Yeah.
And what's the name of home course too?
Knight?
I think so. Yeah, I don't know what he chose. He's going to look it up.
You know Knight's home course?
I'm looking right now.
He didn't put it?
Nope. Time to look at the
At the
form.
dock.
So looks like it's going to be a Porsche matchup here. It's going to be old versus new. We have the 9 or the 718 versus the 968. And then we have Knight has a home course of Akina.
Oh.
So he already used it.
Were you here to use? He didn't. Technically, he didn't because I picked it. So that's why he won. That's why he won that one.
All right, off the line they go. Flunky and Knight choosing both Porsches. The 968,
Yeah.
the 968 just slightly trailing behind Flunky. Flunky's 718 should theoretically be slower compared to the 968, but since both of them are Porsches, obviously they're going to be very powerful. But here on Momoji Line, it is very important that you choose a hill climb because if you do not choose a very powerful car, you're going to be lacking in many of those consecutive hairpins. Now they enter into the straight after the second hairpin of the sector here. There seems to be going some back and forth compared to from Knight and Flunky. Now they enter into the second sector, 4.7 kilometers. The very important part of this sector, you'll see soon, is the 3 consecutive. Now they enter into the straight. There's going to be a bunch of apexes that they have to hit here, but just as long as they don't hit it, they should be at a negotiable gap. Already, Knight's going to try to go for an attack here, and that's going to be very successful. Flunky now on the attack. But I think Knight slowed down there way too hard for Flunky to catch back up very quickly. Now here comes those 3 consecutive hairpins that I was talking about here. Ooh, they're still side by side. Looks like Knight just pressed the brake a little too much as they entered into the third one. Now they're into the third sector, 3.1 kilometers of racing. That's a lot of threes in that one whole sentence.
3 whole kilometers.
Now they're holding into those gutters there. Ooh, now they clear out of the sectors. Flunky's still up ahead. He has a better battle score compared to Knight, but that I don't think it can make too much of a difference here if they're still side by side like this. But Knight has to keep the advantage so he can equalize his battle score compared to Flunky. Now here comes the hard part here. Here comes many of the consecutive hairpins. Both of them are trading spots in between each other. Knight just trying to go back and forth. Now we're going back and forth with Flunky. Looks like we're gonna go ahead with one POV. We're gonna look at Knight here, see if he can make a change, see if he can get the early advantage to take this 3-1. Last spurt area has been activated. 1.2 kilometers of racing. Now into a hairpin that can be taken at second. He crashes way too hard. He crashes way too hard. Now Flunky's on the attack here. They might have to take this on the last 2 turns here. Into this yellow hairpin here. Flunky gets ahead off of Knight, but it's not over yet because we still have 2 deep turns, and it will change the tides if both of them crash on course. Both of them crash, but who has the better score?
Oh.
It's gonna be Flunky, and it's gonna be 2-1 in
2-1.
favor of Flunky.
Pick. Oh my god.
I know I'm asking.
I was gonna save that for the DK race, that's why. But if you would want to.
We already did hop on what?
Yeah.
No, I already have a mic. If you don't want me to, I don't.
Commentate for me. My voice is going out.
Really?
Yes. Oh. I'm gonna have Tim here take my spot in commentary. I'm gonna go ahead and TO some of these matches. I'll be right back.
All right. You're the main guy.
I am back. Hello, Canada. I am back. Man, those last 2 races. What do you think?
Close.
They're very
Especially
close.
like that last turn.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
it was crazy. No, I was talking to Flunky in between, and he's like, "Yeah, I really like these races. They're really close in between."
Yeah,
And I'm like,
literally.
"Yeah, 100%."
We've had a lot of neck and neck races, like literally. It just
Yeah.
all comes down to who's faster.
Yeah, I was noticing, because one's better on one course, the other one's better. So I'm glad it's not like someone's getting stomped out.
Yeah.
I'm glad they're trading wins.
Yeah, that's what's nice. None of it has been like a total. Yeah, they haven't been too far behind. It's
Yeah,
literally
it's
neck
awesome.
and neck.
All right, so
Oh. Okay.
that's the one I picked.
Okay.
It was either that or hop up.
Good.
Yeah.
Thank God. Thank God.
So I see. So Flunky's ahead by 1, and Knight has 1 in the pocket. So we're gonna see how they're gonna do it here. Most of their cars are power cars. I didn't even notice
Yeah.
that. These guys are power. I think this is the best matchup, 100%, because these guys just like power. So these guys are gonna struggle because this is not a power map. This is a technical map.
Do they have any technical cars in their lineup?
I don't think they have any.
Oh my God.
I don't think so. We're going for Myogi. So we got Flunky running a new generation Porsche, and we got Knight running the FC. Here we go. So yeah, the thing about Myogi line is these corners are way too long, so people get comfortable and they think it's going to be a sharp corner, but they either end up understeering or oversteering. They either oversteer into the guardrail or oversteer. I can't speak. Oversteer to the outside. So especially with the power cars, they always tend to understeer into walls. So you'll see here that the next corner they take, you're gonna see some bumper cars and wall hitting.
There's been a lot of bumper cars.
Oh yeah,
this
100%.
tournament.
For example, this corner is very deceiving because it looks like you can just take it regularly, but then it kind of dips out because it sharpens near the end of it. All right. Yeah, like I said, they take it cleanly up until they hit a wall. And this is one of the long corners that you could full send at 5. Here we have Flunky in the lead.
Flunky POV.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll go to a Knight POV just to see how he's doing. All right, they're averaging like the same speed more or less. Oh, and here comes Flunky, or no, here comes Knight with the overtake. But yeah, these guys are so similarly matched. Like they play kind of the same way and they love the same power cars. Oh, and look at that. Knight with the clean overtake, but into the guardrail he goes. And here it goes with Flunky with the overtake.
They just keep
Yeah, like I
switching
said,
places.
they're so evenly matched. So this could be anyone's game. Just whoever's concentrating more and not hitting walls, they could easily take this. Ooh. And here goes Knight hitting the wall right before the corner, but he's still getting momentum. Overtaking Flunky. Hits the turn, but then Flunky keeps the speed going and not breaking as much, so he keeps that momentum. And then we'll switch back to double cam. So here we go, last section. All right, so this is the turn that's gonna determine it all. Usually people struggle with this one because they think it's sharper than it is, but they just need to actually ease into the corner, like right there with Knight hitting the wall. If Flunky can take this turn clean, he will have it in the bag. And there we go, one Knight, Flunky 3, and we have the final matchup.
That was a good one.
That was the.
That was a good game.
It's a 3-1, but still, that was a good match. Two evenly matched players that love speed cars.
Next match.
Who's the next matchup, do you know? Is DK and Goose?
And Goose, yeah. We finally get to see Hoppo.
All right, next on the lineup is going to be DKB and Goose. Wow, that was actually a good match.
No, like
I really like the way those guys race. 100%. Like
so close.
the only thing is because they're stubborn and they only want to use power cars, they're gonna fuck up all the technical courses. But I'm glad they're evenly matched because if one's better with the technical on a power map, then. But no, that was a neck and neck fight all around.
It's been neck and neck all day.
Yeah, I know. There's some stomp outs here and there,
Yeah.
but not a
Oh my
lot. Not a
gosh.
lot. I was not like other tournaments.
DKB versus
Are they
Goose.
here?
I'll TO this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, for sure.
Help him out with commentating.
I don't know.
I'm gonna get a little kid in there. Hey, what do you think, little kid?
I am. I'm a little kid that
Yeah.
just popped out.
All right, so here we got DKB and Goose setting up. No, we'll do that mid. Not now. Not now.
Not now.
Let's do it.
I want to see it.
Why
I
not?
want to see it.
Well, we can do it after. Let's see.
I have a hate relationship with that map, guys. Pretty sure we all do. Except for that guy over there, Cinco.
Yeah.
Except for Cinco.
And here we have DKB.
Oh, this matchup is going to be so interesting.
Let's see his car lineup. So yeah, he has oh. All right, he's running the Impreza hill climb.
Nice.
All right. Yeah. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Oh, wow.
Give me
I
one
was changing it
second.
right now.
This is DKB's first time racing since qualifying, right?
Yep.
I was changing it right.
We're down to the last what?
Two
We
contestants.
got three races in quarterfinals.
All right, perfect.
Okay. So one more race after this, right?
Yeah. So we got actually three left in quarterfinals.
left in
Yeah.
quarterfinals,
So
okay.
we're actually gonna see a couple more races. This is actually going on longer than I thought it would.
I know.
Yeah. So that's the only thing. Since we only have one set of cabinets here in Canada, things kind of run a bit more slower, so it kind of drags on a bit. But the thing is, the races definitely compensate for it because we get to see each one at its full race. So not only that, since this Canada scene here is not super they don't have any guys that are super overpowered, so they're not gonna have anyone stomp the competition.
It's more
And that's what I've been saying
it's
throughout
more
the whole thing.
entertaining that way. it
Yeah,
anyways.
exactly. So they're at a level. They're not super high level, but they're like right there where each of them are so closely
so
like
exciting.
matched up,
Yeah, it's so
where we'll
exciting.
see trades back and forth. People mess up when they shouldn't. Upsets, underdogs.
Yeah,
you
like
know.
when that guy spun out.
Yeah, exactly.
And
Yeah.
then they both spun
They're-
out.
and
Oh my
then
God.
the map choice today is gonna be Hapogahara,
Oh, he said
which
right
is
off the bat.
right off the bat Hapo.
First time seeing Hapo for this.
So
tournament.
yeah, is this the first Hapo matchup?
Yeah, I didn't pick it.
Okay, yeah. So
At
this
all.
is gonna be the
Since
first.
Since I've been Tijuana, I haven't picked it. I've done Iroha and everything else.
All right, so yeah, Hapogahara is objectively probably the hardest map in the game.
They're going pink rims. Both of them
Yeah,
got pink rims.
running the pink rims. We got a pink rim match off.
Love to see it. Oh my God, this is gonna be so interesting.
Here we go. Starting off the.
Oof.
Instead, we hear DKB taking the outside. Oh, and immediately taking those corners real cleanly on third. He's running automatic right now.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, he's bumping into stuff, but more or less he's getting more speed than Goose is. Goose is trailing behind 25-meter gap. And it seems like DKB's he knows what he's doing.
Yeah. He's going for it.
Yeah, he's zooming. Let's follow DKB a bit, because... And he's just increasing the gap. There's
man.
no break that Goose can get. DKB knows exactly what he's doing on this course. He's taking it steadily and concisely. This is...
Oh, Goose is doing automatic
Yep.
also.
Goose doing automatic. Let's see, go Goose. And Goose here behind. Hopefully right when it straights out after this tight hairpins, he could probably catch up and get some meters back. He's taking this in fourth, and Goose does it cleanly, but he's slowing down, needs to shift down to go faster.
I don't play this map enough.
Yeah. This map is very technical because most of the corners are a bit different when you get to this midsection over here. Like these tight corners, you have to take them a bit more sharp. But people will hit the inside a lot more than the outside.
Yeah, for sure.
But like this midsection, this is more of a speed section. So when you're taking it here, you could see Goose coming in. You could take this at max speed and max shifting, but he hits the inside.
Oh, we have not had a boost off map yet either.
Yeah.
Match yet at all.
That's true. This one boost is on for every match.
Yeah.
They have to specifically request it, and both players have to agree to it to have boost off. So let's see, transition to both cams. Here you see on the left that DKB has a huge advantage, but Goose is closing the gap, so hopefully he'll be able to catch up on near the end section where it kind of matters the most. But he's already on blue boost, and he's already leading on to purple soon. So yeah, it seems like DKB is actually closing this out pretty quickly.
That's the battle score, right?
Yep, battle score.
No, I
Yep.
didn't even know that had a name.
Yeah.
I just raced.
Yeah, so battle score, once they get to about the 1 kilometer mark, they have a boost that activates, which activates both players' speed or some sort of boost, which increases their acceleration and top speed. And whoever has the highest color or highest tier of boost, they get the most benefit. And yeah, here's the last spurt, so it would activate the boost. DKB's already on purple, and Goose is barely filling up the yellow, so it seems like this match is coming to a close. DKB on the last 2 turns. And here he goes, the final hairpin. And DKB's closing it out with a clean section. And that's game. Here comes Goose finishing it out. So DKB 1-0.
So,
So,
what's the next map?
oh, I don't know.
All right.
What do we think? I was like, you're the TO. I want to see a boost off.
Yeah.
But I don't think I'm gonna see that until Kane goes. That guy likes boost off.
What's up? That
Oh yes, I got to choose the map.
Yeah. You are
Change
the
the-
TO. Hello.
All right, so we're just waiting for them to choose their map.
Scared of Cinco. He's cooking up something.
Yeah, he's definitely devising. Cinco's playing TO this match, so he's getting to choose which of the competitors run which maps.
Yeah,
So
I feel like I had too much power over there.
Yeah.
I was picking the map.
But yeah, Cinco's definitely plotting something right now.
No, 100%.
Yeah. Okay, in game.
Oh wait, let's see what he picks.
Maybe. So here we go. They're doing Akina.
no.
Oh, Usui. Okay, is it
okay.
counterclockwise or clockwise? And they're doing
Okay.
it backwards. So
Okay. We haven't seen this since. Well,
we did a couple matches.
did it, okay,
Yeah.
we
So,
did.
but it matters who's doing it, and I think Goose has he actually knows this map pretty well.
it's nighttime too.
Nighttime. Yeah. But the thing is, DKB I believe is the top player here at
He had,
CHQ.
yeah, and he had the top qualifying score with this map too.
Yeah,
so we'll see what
absolutely.
happens.
So not only that, he broke his record just
That's right.
just 0.001 shy of getting a professional record here on this map. For qualifying. So this guy
just for
absolutely.
qualifying.
So I'm a little bit worried about Goose because Goose was probably around 5th or 6th place, more or
Yeah.
less.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. And right out the finish line. Or starting line.
He said
Yeah, finish line. Same shit. It's a circuit map, so it's technically the same thing.
Technically the same thing.
Here we go. Let's see how they do it. Of course, Goose hitting the first hairpin, and then DKB running it down this long turn, and clean turns. So Goose is already accustomed to this map. I know this is one of his best so far.
Yeah.
Here he goes on the outside, going in. But the thing is, I don't think Goose will get shut out completely on this run, only because he knows this map as well. I've seen him run this a couple times. Plus, it was qualifying, and he did pretty good. Here we go. Let's get some Goose cam in. Oh, and he's actually catching up here on this turn.
Oh, nice.
Let's see if Goose could do it cleanly. And
Oh,
Goose hits the
that's
wall,
okay.
just missing DKB. And DKB, oh, jeez, adding to the gap.
That corner's not nice on either way.
Nope. That's the only thing, man. It seems like Goose got unlucky with this matchup because DKB is the best at this CHQ location, or CHQ. Do they have more locations? I don't even know.
At this specific one, though.
Yeah, at CHQ here in Vancouver. All right, Goose just shy of the wall, and he actually did that corner pretty clean, but hits the long turn. Man. And this is frustrating to see, man. Like, Goose is catching up, and I always root for the underdog usually.
same,
And as soon as he gets close, DKB just opens up the gap by 20 meters.
But if he cleans up his lines.
No, and there goes Goose again to the corner.
Come on.
It's coming back for the consecutive hairpin. Let's see DKB and Goose hit this. All right, here Goose goes, hitting the wall just slightly. And then taking the second hairpin really clean. But DKB once again taking the advantage and running this line clean. Let's go back to DKB, see how he's doing. Oh. Yep, in the final two turns. Here's the long turn here by the stone walls. DKB takes it cleanly. And the soft turn, soft right here. And he has it in the bag again with a max fucking battle score. Jeez. DKB finishing it out on top once again.
Good racing.
course.
Of course.
Home course advantage?
As he should.
All right, Goose is opting in to use home course. What is his home course?
I don't know. Sorry, I don't have the
Yeah.
list.
I thought you did.
No.
What is the home course? All right.
What is it?
Akagi Hill Climb.
Oh.
All right, so Goose wants to opt in for Akagi Hill Climb. That is his home course, so we'll see how it goes here.
Dang. My phone sucks.
And Goose actually has a solid lineup. So definitely, I believe he might be using the Integra for the hill climb.
Oh, finally we get to see an Integra.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I'm biased. I like the Integra. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, there he goes.
Woo!
Oh, they're both running Hondas.
Oh, nice.
All right, so we got a double VTEC. So hopefully this at least goes in Goose's favor with home course. I really want Goose to actually win one course against DKB.
Yeah, I know. At least one.
Yeah, at least one. I don't want him to go down. I want him at least to go down swinging.
Yeah, exactly.
So, well, here we go, right off the starting line. Goose, and here comes the first turn. And both grinding against the wall. DKB slowing down by a lot, but Goose getting the speed advantage. Here comes DKB. Oh, Goose hitting all the turns coming inside. And there goes DKB zooming off into the distance. And there he goes, already making a 50-meter gap against Goose.
Jeez.
This is already not looking well, but luckily it's the beginning of the match, and
Yeah.
hopefully it pans out from there.
Anything could happen.
Yeah, maybe Goose just needs to calibrate a little bit
Yeah.
and get his bearings in.
BRB.
Yep, for sure. And here we go, Goose coming in. On the Goose cam, actually trailing pretty close behind.
Someone in the chat said, "Let my guy at least get one."
Yeah.
So we say the same thing.
All right, actually Goose is coming back up, hitting a little bit of a wall, but he's actually retaining that speed. But Goose is zooming off. There we go, see if they can take the sharp hairpin. And actually Goose does it cleanly. So hopefully that will, and he hits the wall every time.
Spoke too soon.
Yeah, that's the thing. Every time they do something cleanly, like even throughout the matchup,
Yeah.
they do something really good and it gets them enough to catch up, but then they hit the wall right after. Even if it's a straightaway, they'll just tap the wall a little bit and lose what they just gained. Oh, and Goose turns way too early.
Way too early. Oh.
Come on, buddy, you got this.
Come on, Goose.
Here they go, coming on this tight hairpin.
Clean.
And then we have this consecutive hairpin right here, left with the right chicane.
Is it the nerves, man? Is it?
It possibly is.
Dude,
No.
I feel like it is. Dude, when I
As
race-
soon as we announced that he was going against DKB, the Goose was like, no.
So yeah, I know when I race, I get super nervous too. It feels like my heart is beating out of my chest.
And let's see here. We're on the final turn. Actually, DKB isn't too far ahead, but still,
Oh, come
it's
on,
a
Goose.
big enough gap that Goose could not catch up. So this is the straightaway, but DKB just has way too much boost to actually catch up with. 100-meter distance. And once again, DKB with the max boost.
Good
And
game.
battle score, jeez.
Good game.
And there it goes, 3-0, DK wins, DKB. unfortunate, but I'm glad Goose didn't to completely get dusted. He was
Yeah.
always behind him, really close by. He was able to finish his races, but DKB was just too good. Really unlucky matchup.
I know.
Really unlucky.
Aw. What is the next matchup?
All right, and so we'll see here. We'll just garage. He's a garage.
Gosh. Oh.
Hi guys, I'm back.
Hey. Welcome back.
Oh my god. The garage. Where's the garage?
Shit.
Oh no.
The bathroom.
For the time being, let's use your account.
Here, I'm gonna go help you out. All right.
Hi guys. I'm back now. So, hopefully Tim gave y'all company. That was some. I was TOing all that matchup between DKB and Goose. Yeah, the man was pretty clean with it. I'm not even gonna lie. That was some very good racing, especially coming from him. So that's a very scary contender to go up against, especially once we get closer to finals. So we're looking at the next quarterfinals matchup. It's going to be LLK versus Denny's One. Denny's One, which is supposed to be a guess. I think we might produce some upsets considering that we're looking closer. We're looking closer to one guest that does not have an IDAC account end up probably in the semifinals, but we'll have to see. He has to go through LLK first before he can even advance. But for now, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll be right back. And we're back with Initial D, Project Vancouver. We're still in the quarterfinal stages. And so far, I think we might have a very anticipated match because we have LOK, which is probably the only A-ranked player in our lineup.
Is he actually?
Yes.
Wow.
And
okay.
then we have Denny's one, the guest that does not have an IDAC account, but yet he is in the quarterfinals.
That's actually insane to me because when he was running it and him having a guest account, I would immediately assume, all right, he doesn't really know what he's doing. But seeing his last matchup, I'm like, all right, this guy actually
Maybe he has
knows
a chance.
the courses.
He might. Okay, realistically, I'm thinking that he might get one, but
Yeah.
as we know, we have to wait until the race
Yeah.
goes on.
But LLK is also one of their top contenders here at CHQ. Denny's, I have no.
We're
I never
we're
talked
going
to
in
him.
blind.
I don't really
We are
know.
going in blind. That is okay.
But the thing is, he kind of proved his skill with the last matchup a little more.
Akagi. Oh,
Downhill,
Akagi
yeah.
downhill?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. This is looking pretty fresh so far. I'm liking it so far. And it looks like the vehicle lineups, it's going to be LOK with the Miata, and we're going to have Denny's running the 8.6. Very good cars, very competitive cars coming down to Akagi. The only concern that I have now is, will the 8.6 have enough power against the Miata?
Two because of the high rank.
Might possibly, but I don't think it's about power here. It's just about whoever runs the course perfectly. Even just the minimal amount of hits would just win you the match.
And then off the line we go. LOK is going to have the better start considering he has the lighter and more powerful car compared to the 8.6. Slightly off start considering that we're already at double digits on the start.
Absolutely.
So we're going into the first hairpin already. It looks like LOK is going to hit the wall slightly on the inside. Denny's going to go for an attack on the outside. Already he's going to go for an attack.
So
that's impressive already.
So this match is definitely going to test Danny's mettle. So hopefully we could actually see where he stands going up against LLK
Exactly.
since he's the best. So if he could keep up, Danny's absolutely has a chance.
All right.
No doubt about it.
Here we come, going into the very, very long sector, especially full of consecutive hairpins. LOK trying to keep his grip. Meanwhile, Denny's is gonna try to chase and try to find an opportunity in LOK. He has a 45-meter gap to work with. It continues to increase, but I think it's just this hard sector that he's gonna have to deal with. Now they're out of sector 1. They're entering sector 2, which is full of straights. You gotta keep your composure here. If you hit any of these walls and the other player doesn't, it's gonna be game over. Coming into sector 3.
Right, they're just going to slip right by you and just take the corner. So that's not really optimal.
And so far the gap is like almost 70, 80 meters.
All right.
We might actually be looking.
We'll see.
We'll have to really see if Denny's can recover from this, because Akagi is known to have some very technical corners, especially coming into these straights. Yes, you're going very fast on a straight, but how well can you keep him when you see a slight right turn? Now they're entering into sector 3, 3.1 kilometers of racing left. Denny's just has to keep his composure here in order to make up all that gap. LOK just doing his drive like it's a normal TA. So far, it's just looking really clean from LOK.
Yep, and the gap is now at 100 meters. This isn't looking good right now. Hopefully Denny to just pull something to get ahead, or at least get close.
And so far, the gap is like average close to 120 to 90 meters. But we'll just really have to wait for an opportunity here. 100 meters into this other hairpin, yeah.
Yep, it's
So
staying
and
consistently at 100.
if you notice right now, even if they're not in the last spurt area, their battle score goes down for every wall hit that they have.
Yeah.
So that's going up against Denny's favor, because I think he tried to at least attempt one wall hit at one point, or one wall run. It didn't work out. And look at this battle score now.
And it just keeps dropping right back to back. And he just grinded the whole wall just going through these turns.
And I think that's going to be it, considering that LOK is already on the last hairpin of the course.
That is a wrap.
So LOK is going to take the first match out of the 5 in this best of 5 here. Denny's has some work to do. He knows that LOK is a very formidable opponent, and he had that one opportunity where he was able to attack him on the first corner. But will he be able to do that in the next set of maps?
We'll see right now.
In game. All right. And that's going to be 1 for LOK on the leaderboard. Now we're moving on to the next map. Let's see where else they go. Ugh. Dude, I don't know, man. This is like, as much as we have like competitive races in every portion of like every tournament at Las Vegas,
Yeah.
this is just weeding out. This is just weeding out like all of like the lower end of the competitors, and we're trying to really see who really is best out here in Vancouver.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we're trying to see who really comes out on top. And if anything, I'm already anticipating a matchup in the finals as LOK versus DKB.
That's the route that it seems like it's going.
And we're already going to one of the hardest maps of the game. We're going to Suchi, folks. We're going inbound too.
Yeah, I guess they're going in.
This might be an equalizer because I don't know about LOK's like matchups,
Yeah,
especially
How
on.
do we feel about the map?
We're thinking
solid.
some. We might have an equalizer over here.
Yeah, we didn't do inbound yet, right? We did outbound last.
Yeah, we did outbound the last time. So, but we're gonna have to see how this pair will go. Will LOK dominate over Denny's and stop his run at quarterfinals, or will Denny's actually come back and try to equalize it here on Suchi inbound?
If anything, we should probably try to see if we can see the competitors at least use each of their car in their inventory to see how they fare.
So we're gonna have the FD coming in from. Oh, we got the FD-FC battle
Yep,
going on.
Rotary battle.
Off the line they go. Looks like LOK got a better start over Denny's. Immediately once they start off the line, they're gonna be confronted with multiple turns. Looks like Denny's just did a bump check on LOK up front. And already looks like Denny's is not adapting very well. LOK is just taking these turns very smoothly. The gap is already 30 meters. Into this right-hander. We'll just have to see if LOK struggles anywhere for Denny's to even come close in this matchup here. Look at the battle score. It's not even close to halfway.
Jesus. Oh, LOK is already filling up the first bar.
And already on the first sector. Oh,
70-meter gap or yeah, 70.
now they're entering into third sector, 5.2 kilometers of racing. Looks like LOK struggling a bit. That might equalize some of the distance over here, but then
Yeah,
Denny's
but
just
so
stalls
is
out.
Denny, yeah.
He stalls out like out of that S turn. Now they're going inside the tunnel. Let's see if they can recover anything at all.
No, Danny's just hitting the walls too often.
Oh.
Definitely that technique that he's using from Initial D0 is it's backfiring on him. It's him trying to stabilize the wheel is just swinging him to the walls.
And then let's go. Oh my God, almost all of his battle score is gone. All of his battle score is pretty much gone. Close your eyes, folks. Close your eyes, folks. I'm sorry, but I don't think this was not a map to fare well, especially for Denny's. The gap is now at 50 meters. We're looking somewhat really close, but we're gonna go ahead and focus on LOK's point of view, especially with this comfortable ride that he has. The gap continues to increase, but it goes up
But
and
yeah,
down.
look at his water cup. Not a lot of impacts. He still has most of his water in there.
Yeah, he only lost like an eighth of like the water that he has. And I don't know if you can hear this, but like every time that he does like these hard turns, we can hear like the panels just shake a bit. I think he's really trying to like secure this because like nobody really slams on the wheel that hard, especially like for.
Yeah, I don't know anybody in the Initial D scene who actually slams the wheel. I've never seen that technique. I know it's popular in other games, but in this one, I don't think it's needed. Not really necessary.
Looking forward here now, we're at the fourth sector. It's just a bunch of straights.
Takes these corners cleanly.
Yeah, he goes on the safer route. He's not going to try to full send it, considering that he is on he is on an all-around configuration on the FD. It's not going to be the best, considering that like he might oversteer into some corners, but you know it is what it is.
But he knows he has the lead, so there's no need to try to get the most fastest corner to compromise your run. But yep, he's filling up the purple boost.
And I think
And
that's
yeah.
going to be That's going to be a 2-0 in favor of LOK.
That's it with the battle score. Full battle score finishing the map. 2 LLK, 0 Denny's.
This might be a full-on blowout once again in the quarterfinals. This might be an LOK blowout, but we're going to have to really see up on the third matchup.
What map has Denny's done already?
Good question. I don't know. I barely have any information coming out from Denny's, but you know, it is whatever at this point. So, and we do get a promotion from LOK. He might actually get promoted over here to
A7? No, just short.
Oh, he's just short. Yeah, he's just short from A7. So we're gonna go ahead and continue.
Home course advantage. So we're gonna see what Denny's picks for his home course. There's none on file of what it is.
So we're just gonna
he'll
have
be
to
able
see.
To choose right now.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to see how this one pairs. All right, let's see what Denny's chooses out of this course. Oh, okay, just conversing with Denny's a bit. Probably just talking about like what kind of course Denny's is going to run to.
This camera.
Let's just see where they go. Oh my God, they're going to Iraha.
Back to Iraha.
We're going to Iraha.
We saw his previous run, and he actually did pretty well. So
let's see what happens, because I don't know anything about Denny's run with Iraha.
He ran it earlier, didn't he?
I think he did.
He ran it with the 2-door.
I've just seen so many races, man.
Iraha as your home course is crazy. That's all I gotta say.
I'll do it then.
Just,
I'll do it
you
then.
like Hoppo. I don't want to hear it from you. I don't want to hear it from the Hoppo lover over here.
I understand.
Yep, there it is. So Danny's is getting his run back at Iraha, and he did actually perform quite well. I was surprised.
Let's see if we can get this equalized, because I'm really anticipating something along the lines of he could put up a good fight, and if he's lucky enough, he might actually get one off the board against LOK.
Yeah, if the conditions are right, I think he could actually squeeze a win.
But
so this is his last chance. After this, that's it. It's score set and done. So hopefully Danny can just pull something out and just fucking snag a win.
Off the line they go. Looks like LOK has the faster car. That's kind of expected coming from the Miata. The LOK has to defend his line immediately once he gets approached to the first hairpin. Denny's is going to try to see if he can go on the attack on the first hairpin here. He's already trying to apply pressure towards LOK. LOK is already grinding on the walls here. Let's see if Denny's can fully commit.
Oh,
he breaks way too late, but he still has the advantage here. He's going to block off LOK with his Miata here into the second hairpin. Let's see where he goes from here. Okay, we might have some advantage here. LOK goes for that overtake though on the left-hand side. Denny's has some work to do now. Let's see if he can figure out this very long straight here.
Oh.
He's going to crash the wall here. He's using initial zero tactics. I know exactly where that comes from. He's using the wall to slow down in order to compensate for the lack of braking he's doing. And it's actually working. It is actually working.
It actually worked.
Because look, he can take these corners cleanly.
Absolutely. Look at that.
He's taking
He
initial
knew he was
zero
ahead,
tactics.
because he didn't do that before because he was
But then
ahead of
LOK gets an overtake over here. He gets an overtake on that one last hairpin. I think he just went a bit too slow.
Look at that seed. So they both are competent in this map.
And trust me, I think like once we get closer to like the third sector, especially where the shortcuts are, I think we're looking towards like a shortcut battle. Just as long as Denny's maintains his composure all throughout the second sector. We're about to reach the end of that second sector, and we're about to enter third. LOK still up ahead with a 40-meter gap, and that is kind of a bleak-looking gap between both drivers, but we'll just have to see from here. LOK now just running his Iraha time attack lines here. Hitting the inside just slightly. Now we're about to approach into the shortcuts here. Let's see if he can make some damage over here. LOK slightly misses it,
Oh,
but then we have a
completely
full miss. A full miss on Denny's. Now approaching.
It seems like Denny's just losing composure.
Oh my god. Oh, he got stuck. LK got stuck.
Oh.
LK got stuck. He equalized, trying to reduce down the gap.
Oh, and
Oh
there
no,
goes
but Denny's
Denny's
gets stuck
getting
as well.
He was on track to catching up.
But now the gap is at 100. It's very hard to recover from said thing, from said gap. But we're just gonna have to see how Denny's approaches this. We're at the last spurt zone. We're at 1,000 meters of racing left. Into the second hairpin. Yeah, I think this is looking just as over because the gap keeps increasing. They're at 130. I think LK is gonna try to shut this out, just as long as he doesn't get stuck on any of the corners.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't go back up.
Into the second to last hairpin. LK is gonna try to go here in the tunnels. He's at yellow. He's at yellow for his water cup. But then look at Denny's, he's at red. I think this game is just looking just as over because now he's on the second bridge. It's 200 meters of racing, and that's gonna be it. LK moves on. 3-0 shutout against Denny's as he moves on to the semifinals.
A complete shutout. Not even letting Denny's finish.
And now we're moving on to the next matchup here. It's going to be Kane versus Boaz, which I think is going to be another close matchup. But considering that Kane has very good adaptability, Boaz has to figure out how he'll have to approach the Kane.
Got it.
So we're going to go ahead and change some stuff over here while we move over to the commentator cam.
Who's up?
Kane versus Boaz.
Where?
Kane cap 1, Boaz cap 2.
Okay.
I don't know, Tim. This is looking like, I don't know if semifinals is going to be a bloodbath here. So
I don't know, because it seems like, quarters is just kind of, that's where I guess you could see the split, I guess. You could see where people are getting stomped out. As soon as we get to the quarterfinals, you see these advanced players actually coming through. So with, what is it, Boaz and
Kane.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. I don't know both drivers as well, but they both seem to have really good potential. Like you said, with the adaptability with Kane.
There we go. Now they're selecting their cars. We're gonna have to. Oh my God, he's running a full powered car.
No, he's changing.
Selection.
Remember, he just did his full tune.
I'm just like, why is that fully?
Imagine. I know. I saw it too when he logged on. I said, "Oh dear."
That got me scared there for a second.
Yeah, I was like,
Is there a match is there a map you guys want to see them run on?
Yogi.
Oh, I was gonna put Snow Icona, but okay. No, I think I've only done it twice.
not yet.
Not yet. Okay, last one.
It depends how it goes,
Okay.
but yeah, more or less.
Yeah, we'll just have to see from here.
Yogi, what direction?
Good.
Okay.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. Now we're just waiting for the drivers to pretty much set up all their cars, and it looks like they're ready. They're gonna go into local battle. Kane and Boaz exchanging pleasantries before we start. And then Kane on the left-hand side, Boaz on the right. And then for the first map, I believe that we have selected Myogi Hill Climb for this map, so. Hey, nice race, by the way. Nice race, by the way.
Yeah, good shit.
Now you're in semis.
Semifinals.
Oh, it's semi?
Yeah, you're in semis now.
Yeah,
Wait, did you say downtown?
hopefully
I said hill climb.
Oh my God, I'm sorry.
hopefully I will not beat BKB.
We're anticipating that matchup.
I messed up. I'm sorry.
It's okay. All right, for the last matchup in the quarterfinals, we're gonna go ahead and get started here. Looks like Kane's gonna choose the Civic the EG6, and then we're gonna have Boaz with the green Miata, the NA6 Miata.
So Kane administered a boost off match, but Boaz declined.
Oh,
Boaz
okay.
declined because he doesn't know Kane's skill set. So I said after this match we'll see. Then
All right.
we might get a boost off. Who knows?
We might actually get our first boost off battle here
That would be cool.
in
That would be
Project
cool.
Vancouver. But we're sticking with boost on for now. Off the line they go. Looks like Kane's already on the chase since Boaz is already comfortable with these first set of turns, but then he completely proceeds to understeer. He completely understeers straight into the sidewalk there, and now Kane's in the lead. Boaz had that early start, but already giving it up on the second turn.
Oh, and he actually completed that turn nice and clean.
Boaz now is on the hunt. Let's see if we can go.
Kane seems to be adept at this map. He is actually doing these corners quite well.
And look at the gearing that Boaz is doing.
Yeah.
He's not necessarily utilizing all of the car's potential. That's why he's oversteering and overcorrecting himself once he gets on exit. He's not utilizing all of the speed of that car, especially on that hairpin. He's supposed to take that at third. Most players usually take that at third, but now he's trying to catch up. Both
There
players.
goes Kane hitting the wall, so giving a
But then he
a
understeers.
chance. But yeah, then he understeers.
I don't think he's fully aware of like the turns coming up on this map.
There goes Kane.
Kane just managing to overtake Boaz whenever he goes for an attacking opportunity.
Yup. Every time he gets close, he just gets a little speed boost and speeds away.
Now into this right turn into the horseshoe. Boaz really needs to do something here because he is at green. It's still recoverable, but he has to make sure he goes down to third. He
There
goes
he
down to
goes.
third, but then there's a crash from Kane, and that's going to be a full overtake for Boaz. But then he
Boaz
understeers.
Understeers, yep.
I don't-
Kane comes back at it. God damn. He's actually coming through with these turns not too badly.
That's gonna be. I think like if Kane is very inconsistent, Boaz might have a chance.
Yeah.
But Boaz is just consistent at hitting every wall, and it's not really working in his favor here. Now they're about to enter into the fourth sector. Last sector of the course. It's going to be 1.7 kilometers of racing left. Kane just playing the safe lines.
With purple.
He's
battle score.
already at purple battle score. But Boaz is gonna go for the attack. He tries to go head
he
on the
just
side of
missed the
Kane,
attack.
but it just doesn't work.
Oh god.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
the panels are just continuing to move here. I really think that like Kane is trying to secure this win to the semis. And that's gonna be it. Kane's gonna have the next point here. He's gonna take it 1-0 on Yogi downhill.
Securing the win with the 40-meter lead.
And that's gonna be one for Kane.
What are we thinking?
You choose.
A power map.
Which one?
I don't know, that's on you.
I don't know which ones are power.
Purple.
maps.
Purple maps.
Speed map.
Purple maps.
I still don't know.
Purple maps. Look at the map color.
Oh, you can look at the map color?
Yes.
It tells you when you select it, yeah. This is going well.
Yeah? It's going well. We like it so far. All right, let's go ahead and stream here. Pull up. Now we're just gonna see what map the TO chooses.
It's random.
It's gonna be completely random.
Yeah.
Oh, and we're going for Momiji. We are going for Momiji. I think the TO is gonna lock in Momiji. Oh wait, we might have some changes.
No,
It's
there
gonna be
it goes.
Momiji. All right. I thought we were having that moment of just like,
Yeah,
oh, it's
not
gonna be
sure,
Sadamine.
yeah. Yep, it's gonna be an uphill as well.
Oh, the hill climb as well. All right, let's see how these drivers like.
I didn't know that the maps glow.
Yeah.
I don't pay enough attention.
So we
Oh.
have an FD coming from Kane, and then we have the NSX coming from Boaz.
He asked for a boost off again and he said no. He really
He's
wants
persistent.
He really wants
Kane is
one.
persistent.
Boaz
is.
said no because he said you got the point the last game.
That's a guy.
So
Okay,
it's
fair enough.
Fair enough though, yeah.
Yeah. If I was that guy, yeah, fair enough. All right.
The
Now,
FD and an NSX, man.
always have to be in an NSX. Off the line they go. Looks like, ooh, that's a. Oh wait, we had a misship. He was
Misship.
starting at third. That's the first time I saw that.
Actually.
That's the first time I saw that. So it looks like Kane had a misship there, giving Boaz the early lead. He slightly hits the wall on exit, but. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That's a moment right there.
Yeah, he was getting geared up and then he misshifted.
He had the acceleration too, and then he's like, "Why am I going so slow?"
Why am I not moving?
Either way, Kane recovered up immediately after the second hairpin. They're about to end to the first sector, entering into the second. And there might be some slight wall hits here. They're both side by side. 4.7 kilometers of racing. Boaz go ahead of himself. He understeers into the left-hand lane here. Ooh, okay. Kane takes that off after that left-hander. Very sharp. Very hard to overtake too.
Yeah,
but
I know.
we'll take anything at this point. Kane just taking some very safe lines. He's just converting.
Dude,
into
you're right about the adaptability, man. It seems like Kane has like a grasp on this map as well. Most of the maps he's been doing, it just seems like he knows them enough just not to hit the walls.
And they're both side by side right now too. Boaz, I think he knows a little bit about like driving games.
Yeah.
To where he understands that like in order to be fast, you can't hit the wall.
Right.
And he tries to compensate that by breaking a lot on those corners. But I think he's doing it a bit too much to where Kane can just use that to attack him at every corner that he goes
Right,
to.
and he just swings on by sometimes or just hits him off his line.
And then by the looks of it, Kane's just hitting these walls a lot to where I think he can find an opportunity coming out of this corner right here. Both are like bumper to bumper right now. Boaz trying to go for an attack, but it doesn't go well as he understeers into the guardrail on the right-hand side.
Because he got pushed right into the guardrail, so it came out kind of weird.
Let's see how this goes. Boaz trying to go for that overtake. Now they're going into the straight. Now they're going into some very fast corners here. I wonder if they actually know how to take it, because if not, they're just going to use the brakes here. They're going to use the brakes here. Kane did not use the brakes at all.
Nope.
I think he tried to full send that there. I think he actually knows how to take that. And look at the battle score. Look at
I'm
it.
so captivated by this race because this is more on the same level than the last race. They're
And
both
then Boaz
nearing
just
blue battle
uses
score.
Kane's FD to
Damn.
stay equalized.
They're just so close to each other, so hopefully one doesn't. It looks like one's gonna get pushed off a line.
1,000 meters of racing left.
So one's
Now
gonna
they're
overshoot it right here.
and then Kane's gonna go for
And
that
Kane
fight
does
right there.
that corner super clean.
But there's 2 turns left. There's gonna be 2 turns left.
So he
Can
can keep
Boaz capitalize on this?
And he took the last corner mostly clean.
He
And
mostly.
that's
That was some good racing from both these competitors, but unfortunately, it was Kane that had to dominate on top, especially after that wall hit coming from. I'm getting a sense that like nobody knows how to take those last 2 turns on Momiji. So
that's the closest I've seen to taking it, and he still ended up hitting the wall at the end. But geez, man.
Boaz put up a good fight. That aggression and plus that careful driving style that he had, it did work for him, like especially on the third and fourth sector. But it wasn't enough since Kane had the opportunity, especially on that last hairpin.
Yeah, but it's not over yet. He still has one. Boaz has one more attempt to come back from this. I feel like he gets at least secure one win.
I hope that he can get one.
Because most of the matches have been a complete blowout.
Boaz is going for home course advantage. His home course is Iraha downhill.
Why
He
is
gets to see
everybody
more
choosing Iraha?
Iraha.
Why is he?
I'm not complaining.
Let's call this tournament Iraha.
We are learning that Canadians love twisty roads.
I know, literally. They love
And play money.
Yeah, and play money, yeah. so stupid.
This man complained about how everything in Canada is
No.
like child's play.
No,
because
I didn't complain. I'm roasting.
Yeah,
This is
you got,
a hard
you got
diss.
loonies and toonies, bro. What do you mean?
This is a hard roast. It's not a complaint, it's a roast.
Now we're going on Iraha downhill. We're going back to that first matchup where he had the Civic, the EG Civic, and then we have the NA Miata on Boaz's hands. Do you think they're actually going to try to... Do you think Boaz is actually going to try to take this to Game 4?
He better, man. I want to see a Game 4, at least for him to come back and at least get a win off of Kane. Because it seems like Kane's definitely getting maps that he's familiar with, but I don't know how he is with Iraha, because the Iraha is like either a hit or a miss. You have someone that likes it and runs it, and have someone that just cannot do it because it's too twisty and just too sharp.
All
so
right.
hopefully Boaz has enough control with the Miata, and it is small enough.
Who's next up? Just wondering.
So he'll get the advantage with that tiny car.
All right, off the line they go. We'll wait until semifinals.
Okay.
So-
They were wondering if they had a chance for a set. That's why.
It's 3 minutes, so. All right, already from the first hairpin, looks like Kane took that very well. But then we have Boaz speeding up over here. He's utilizing the Miata's lightweight power here. And, Boaz uses the Civic as a wall here. Looks like he's utilizing some wall riding tactics here. But then he hits the wall on the left-hand side here. Kane's gonna try to go for an attack, but he's grinding on the wall.
Jeez.
Boaz already like building a gap between both drivers. Now they're entering second sector with 3.8 kilometers of racing. We're gonna go ahead and go on the chase cam, especially for the first time here. Kane's gonna have to do some follow-up over here. And let's see if he clears this corner right here. Oh my God, the aggressiveness from both these drivers. Wait a minute.
That actually worked. He slammed into both barriers and turned early, and he was able to snag the lead just by a little bit.
And Boaz tried to attack on that one hairpin, and he's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it again.
Oh, and he absolutely did.
He actually pulled that off.
This is actually a good matchup since they're trading places almost consistently.
Look at
Oh,
this. They're
and then
still
here
side
he
by
comes
side.
from the outside. Here goes Kane. Let's see if they can get this turn in.
He's
Kane
gonna
hits
switch
the
it
wall
off
a
here.
little
They're still
bit.
side by
and
side.
Boaz with the speed advantage. Let's see
Now
if they
they're
can get
about
this
to
one.
enter into third sector. Looks like it's gonna be
Oh.
side by side once
Boaz
again as
hits
they
the
enter into
wall
the third
as
sector.
Kane keeps up. Oh, jeez.
2.5 kilometers of racing. Remember, they have to wait until the last sector. That's where
Trading places once again.
this is like looking like an S-rank battle. And that's another overtake coming from Kane. But Boaz actually couldn't follow through with his defense.
Let's
Now
check the
they're about to
shortcut out.
approach into the shortcut.
Shortcut.
Both of them take it. Both of them take the shortcut. Very
But it
well.
seems like
Boaz.
Boaz got the speed.
But then Kane retaliates back by attacking the inside. Now they're going to go into the second shortcut here.
So this could make or break a player. They could either, if they choke here, that's it. 'Cause it
No
seems
one's
like
choking
this-
so far. Looks like Kane slightly held himself up on that hold.
Not yet.
Ooh, the gap is still negotiable. It's still at single digits. Kane has to hold on, but Boaz goes on the attack on the inside. Kane holding his line here. He's defending against Boaz with all his life. 1.2 kilometers of racing left. Now they're at the last spurt.
Look at their battle score. They're just on par.
Yeah, they're just equal, with Kane just slightly up ahead compared to Boaz.
Oh shit! Boaz taking the lead on the last consecutive hairpin.
This is going to be the most important sector because anything else, any wall hits here are going to be detrimental once we get to the tunnel. That's going to be an overtake.
Not only
No,
that,
it's not.
Usually, sometimes the last turn itself, if you hit that, you'll lose speed on the straight.
Boaz already going for the
So
attack.
let's see. This is the last turn that will determine everything.
He goes way too aggressive. Kane's up
And
ahead.
that is it.
But both of them hit
They're
the wall.
both hitting the wall, but let's see who has the best acceleration between their cars. Oh, he's
Oh my
closing
goodness!
the gap.
Wait!
closing the gap.
This is not over. That's not over yet. It's gonna be on the last turn. He's gonna go for an opening.
Oh,
He's gonna go for an opening. Oh my God!
And wait up!
Oh my
Kane
God!
with the speed boost! Oh
Kane just
shit!
steals the 3-0.
Oh,
He steals the
my
3-0 from
God.
Boaz. Oh my God! He beat Boaz on his home course by just 0.5.
That
By
is
0.05
disgusting.
seconds.
That is disgusting.
That is insane.
Oh my God.
That is actually insane. What the hell was that?
That is disgusting.
We saw him on
dude.
the second bridge, and then whoa, looks like
I
they're
was
gonna
like,
be
all
side by
right,
side.
Boaz had this, and then the boost came into play, and
There
one
is
car just
no
had better
shot.
acceleration.
There is no shot.
Not only that, right before that bridge on that straightaway, Kane kind of went on the outside, so I was like, oh, he has to adjust, he's not going to make it. And then just the speed boost just straight away, passing Boaz by a hair.
All right.
Jeez. And now we're down to semifinals. That's it. That's it. We're done with the quarter, down to semis.
We will be right back. I need a like.
I need to sit down and cry.
Dude.
There we go, and we are back.
Yeah, and we're back. All right, so Cinco and Tim of Game Nest are racing each other for the funnies.
Some of the best in town here, folks.
Yeah.
Literally. It's heating up. It's heating up.
It's heating up. I don't know what map they picked. I forgot.
We got red and then
And red.
red. Redder.
Who's redder? Where are they racing? Are they racing on Lake Agina?
You got me.
Bro, I don't know the maps until we start them.
It's just a straightaway.
Yeah.
It's just a drag race.
Yeah, actually.
It looks like it, yeah. Soft right. Soft left.
Bro, I don't know what map it is. Oh, yeah. What was he?
I don't know this region
I
of
don't-
Japan personally.
they're on Iroha.
Oh, there we go. What's it called?
They're on Iroha. Iroha, yeah.
Erha.
Bro, this is Tim's home course map, by the way. They're just showing off. No,
Yeah.
like actually, they're just showing off right now.
It's a show match.
Yeah.
Have these two faced off before?
Yeah. They in tournaments and stuff. These two are the very few SS7 players in North America right now.
SS7.
Yep.
That's as high as it goes, isn't
That's
it?
that. Yep.
Yeah.
In the updated versions of the game, it's X is the
X.
highest. X is the highest.
They're pretty much neck and neck the entire way through here.
Yeah, they're like equally matched skill-wise.
It's gonna come down to who has the thinnest car.
Yeah.
Who can
So, like,
squeeze through.
actually.
Yeah.
All right, if Cinco loses this, he has to retire. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, it's on the line. His whole his-
Retirement is on the line,
in the
guys.
pink slips. Don't forget
Yeah,
the pink
and the
slips.
Pink slips,
Pink
exactly.
slips. The whole garage of red cars. Oh,
Shortcut. Shortcut.
There-
We're flying through the air, guys. Shortcut. Shortcut.
oh, this is consistent
Yep.
flying.
Consistent flying, yep.
They're barely on the road here, folks.
All right. Second.
Oh,
Second gears all around. All right, wait till we get to the bridge.
still very in sync
Yeah.
with their drifts, keeping this almost the same pace. How do their cars, in your opinion, how do their cars match up?
Oh. I don't know. The Miata is literally like the meta. I think Tim chose the Miata.
It's the Miata meta?
Yeah.
The Miata?
The Miata, yeah.
Whoa.
Well, there you go. Of course, Cinco fucking takes the
Oh,
race. Like, oh,
there it
what?
goes.
What do we expect, guys? Come on.
Yeah, we saw that coming.
Yeah, but like, if it was boost off, I don't know actually.
Boost was off?
No, if it was off though, the Miata, if it was boost off, Miata goes crazy stupid fast.
Through my head like, oh, like.
So, y'all enjoyed that match?
Yeah, what car were you using?
The Miata.
You were using the Miata?
Yeah.
That's why I won. I told you.
Yeah, it's Miata meta.
The Miata.
Miata.
Yeah, I know.
All right,
I-
guys. Sorry
I
for
worked
my
for it.
bad
I
commentating.
worked for it.
I'm not apologizing for mine.
I did not have my stream up.
The Miata is meta.
Thank you, by the way.
Had to.
That was very funny.
I got pro. Oh my god. Sync over here driving like he's the honored one. Not for real. All right. We gotta go start this up immediately. So
We're starting the next
we're having
matchup.
the semifinals match.
Oh
now.
yeah, semifinals. You gotta change everything now.
Yep. I'll go ahead and fix that up right now.
Hi.
Hello.
Four
All
men.
right. All right. Let's go ahead and switch this up real quick.
Kane.
We're gonna go ahead and switch up all the scenery just real quick. We have LOK. Our next matchup is going to be in the semifinals. It's going to be LOK versus Kane.
So guys, how was your day? let me know how your day went in the chat, please. Hold on, I gotta take a picture of that.
You want a picture?
Ready? Ready?
Don't mind the shenanigans that's going on stream right now.
Okay. Back to our regularly scheduled program.
All right, it is now 7 o'clock and we are about to start the semifinals matchup here. It's going to be LOK versus Boaz. Let's go. Tim, get back in here. I need my other you.
No. Okay. I don't know.
You need all the experience, right?
I'm doing snow.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
All right. So we're just going to get that scenery all changed up. Oh, yep. All right. We're good.
Alright, so this is what, oh yeah,
We're doing snow walking immediately for the start.
Boaz.
Oh, wait. There you go. We fixed it. Don't worry. We know production.
All right.
We know stream production.
Yep.
All right, so for the first map, for the first set of the semifinals, we're choosing Arcana Snow on the downhill. I don't know how this is going to go, honestly.
I don't know, I
Me
don't think
either.
great.
So we're coming in here with blind expectations. We honestly don't know who's going to win.
I just wanted Snow Akina just
The
because it's
fact
Snow
that Kane
Akina.
is using a tech car is not a good sign.
This is going to be a moment, but we'll find out sooner or later. We have both drivers lined up on the start, and we have the FD for LOK, and we have the MR2 for Kane. 3, 2, 1, up the line they go, and looks like just by default the FD it's far up ahead already at the start. Into this first left-hander, looks like LOK is already commanding Kane to stay behind him, but that's not going to be the case since the MR2 of Kane is going to try to go for the attack on the right-hand lane. And that actually, LOK got pressured and he couldn't conform to it very well. So now Kane is in the lead against LOK after the
Kane
first.
actually gonna give him a run for his money?
We might actually get some sort of close matchup because so far it's just been shutouts. So we might get one map taken off between each other.
LLK is an advanced player. I consider him maybe definitely one of the top. Kane, he's not really on any leaderboard except for the Usui one. So I'm not sure how it's gonna fare for him, but he seems like he's keeping up pretty well.
So now we're entering into the second sector. 5.8 kilometers of racing left. LLK taking the lead. Meanwhile, Kane has to chase for his spot in order to maintain his lead. LLK now has to defend since they're going onto the straight. Need a drink of water there real quick. LLK just trying to take a safe line, but he gets a hit over there. Ooh,
Ooh, he went in too sharp there and is grinding against the.
that
side
wasn't the
barrier.
best line to take, wasn't it?
No, it was not.
Yeah, that was-
I think they tried to expect to use the gutters. I think because it seems like a gutter line.
And then we have, yeah, LLK is just playing the safe. If you look at the battle score between both these drivers, LLK's already at green. That means Kane hasn't been on the offensive for quite some time. He has to stay close at least to LLK so he can gain a considerable amount of battle score. But since the gap is just at the double digits, it's not going to give him anything at all. Moving on, we're going on to the straight here. Ooh, that was going to be a clean overtake for Kane, but does he have enough speed? No, he's not. Okay, now takes back the lead that he once had from a few seconds ago. Kane's looking a little rough right now on his slight lefts and slight rights. Now we're going to go on the chase cam. Let's see how he does on the first hairpin of the 5 consecutive hairpins. On to the first, down to the second. He's forgetting to shift down to second. This is going to be a problem. Into the third. LLK is just managing to cleanly sweep these corners. He hasn't even hit a wall, especially on the chase cam. Kane has to do something here. There's going to be 1.7 kilometers of racing left. They're about to reach into the last sprint zone, and then all of a sudden we're having... Yeah, he's just not shifting appropriately on any of these hairpins.
Just normally, he can't kick that habit of shifting right before red line.
Yeah, you just can't. It just doesn't work in his favor. Now we're entering into the last spurt. This is going to be the last major straight on Akina Snow. Going down. And the gap is 80 meters. If LLK manages to crash out in any of these turns, then Kane might have a chance. But so far, Kane is actually just... He just crashed
Catching
like...
up, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough at all. So we're going to have LLK take the first map here on Snow Akina downhill.
Oh, Kane actually did that corner cleanly, the last final one, but it wasn't enough.
It was not enough.
Way too ahead. And
So-
I think him not having a power car bit him in the ass.
So now we're going to have 1-0 in favor of LLK after Snow Akina downhill. That's good. It was good at the first and second sector, but then it just started to drop and go downhill from there. Haha, funny.
Yeah.
Funny downhill.
No, it's just
Funny.
the power car. That's it.
Yeah,
Power.
he needed to run a power car, especially just to stay competitive.
Yeah.
But a tech car is way too slow going down on Akina, so it's not going to happen.
Like, he was doing well with the MR2, I'll give him that, but you need a power car to actually hold the speeds on those straightaways.
Exactly. So now we're going into the second map. LLK being ahead by 1 point. Let's see if Kane is willing to go for his home course, but I don't think he is. We're going to go with the TO's pick of Akagi Hill Climb. It's going to be another interesting matchup because I don't know about LLK's like hill climb.
That's true. I don't think we really see them do hill climbs as much.
I know Kane. I know Kane can.
Yeah.
I know Kane can put up a fight, but we don't know
But
compared to LLK.
again, with the mismatching of vehicles, Kane does.
Kane goes for
hill
the
climb,
opposite.
but he does not get the technical.
Kane goes for the opposite. I think he's going for the mountain configuration. He thinks that the hill climb was. I think it's the better option.
Yeah, that's.
We're gonna have to see.
I don't know. I don't remember what his car lineup, so I don't know if he had something that would work on his lineup that was just technical, or something that would work on the hill climb.
So we're just gonna have to see from here. Off the line they go. Looks like LLK has the better start, which is kind of expected. Looks like Kane is on the chase now. Going into that first hairpin, both drivers hit that guardrail on the right-hand side. Does he not know he can't take those gutters? Because he looked like he was trying to take it like it was a normal gutter.
Yeah.
So immediately from the start, Akagi Hill Climb will have like multiple hairpins, like the consecutive hairpins at the start. What I'm worried about is once they reach into the third sector where there's multiple like straights, and especially with those sharp turns, it's not gonna look too pretty, especially if like both these drivers don't know what to expect.
Yeah, absolutely. So hopefully Kane could at least capitalize on that power that he has. But if LLK is too good on the cornering, then there doesn't seem to be any good turnout.
So
in Kane's favor, at least.
we're gonna go ahead and switch over to his POV right here, and yeah, just it proves my point. I think I'm thinking like
LOK
he
thinks he
assumes.
can take it?
Yeah, I think I'm thinking that he can just take those gutters just like normal ones.
He's actually doing it. Yeah, I see what you mean. Like this one too. He's dragging
Even LOK's doing it. All you need to know about these gutters, it just gives you extra space. That is it. It does not give you like any latch properties or any of the sorts. Oh my God, there might be some aggression. There's some aggression coming from LLK. He did not like the fact that Kane overtook him.
Oh,
Now we're entering into that second gear hairpin, entering into the third sector. Looks like LLK is gonna go for an overtake here, but it's not gonna be enough considering that Kane went on the inside. Now they're entering into the third sector, 2.9 kilometers of racing. Now they're entering into the straights. Let's see if they can keep their cool, trying to make sure that they don't hit any of the walls right here. The gap continues to increase between both drivers, 37 meters to be exact. Now into this very deceptive left-hand hairpin.
and once again, Kane hits the wall with LOK taking it cleanly.
This is not looking good because look at the battle score for LOK right here.
Yeah.
LOK's already at blue. Meanwhile, you're looking at Kane right here. He's at green. He has to do something here to make up for the lack of battle score. Now they're about to enter into the fourth sector. 1.6 kilometers of racing left. LOK maintaining his line. He's playing it very safe. Kane also playing this very safe as well. He has to put some aggression in his driving style though, considering that he is way behind. Now this might be his chance here, but he crashes on the exit.
He had it if he stabilized sooner.
But we still have one more hairpin. Let's see how both drivers take it.
Yeah, but with LOK,
LOK broke. He might actually go for an attack here. Here's the hairpin.
might be too short.
Oh my God.
Oh,
But it's not going to be enough.
the
He
boost.
stalled. Kane stalled with.
And he hit the wall.
Oh,
so that
no.
solidifies it for LOK. He
Kane-
choked. It would have been possible for him to actually win that, especially with the straightaway in his favor.
But
There's
now-
no way.
But now LOK is going to take this to 2-0. Kane's back is on the wall. He has to do something here for the third map. Will he choose his home course? We're going to have to find out here pretty soon. I really thought he had that.
I honestly did too.
I really thought like because all you had to do was pretty much just defend.
Yeah.
All you had to
What are
do
we
was
doing?
defend.
What are we doing? I'm scared. I don't know what to do.
Well,
What do you want?
choose another map.
Oh, home course advantage. Did you
I
want to do
asked.
that?
He said he's gonna gamble on my next pick.
Oh.
I recommend he should use his home course advantage.
Yeah, but I asked him.
You're joking. All right, just to
You're
go out with
actually
the bang.
so silly for
With the
that.
go out with the bang. Yeah. Didn't we see LLK
They're gonna
run
hate
this
us for
already?
this. They're gonna hate us for this.
I don't remember if LLK ran it already.
Well, so yeah, I don't think it's gonna go well. I really don't think it's gonna go well. But we'll end off with a bang.
All right.
So the TO has chosen Hapagahara, the hardest map. You know what? To be fair, Mario Kart is kind of goated.
Yeah.
But now we're going to Hapagahara.
So crazy for that.
Oh, now he's finally following through. He chose the right attributes for the car for the course. He's using the Still 80 to attack Hapagahara.
Lady.
Okay, choosing the Miata, but he has to remember he's very light on the course. And the Still 80, to counteract that, it has a lot more power and more grip compared to Miata.
That's true, but the only thing is the Miata's smaller, the Celady's a bit longer. These corners are super tight, so I think there's going to be a lot of barrier hitting.
Yeah, this is going to be expected from both drivers. Do not mind that though, because all you need to concentrate about is just the overtakes. Off the line they go. LOK gets the better start off of Kane. But so far, it's been bumper to bumper so far. Looks like both of them are actually utilizing the brakes for every corner that they approach. Because look,
Yeah, I see him.
now
Oh,
Kane's
wow.
up ahead.
Wow, actually.
Wow, look at that. He's actually running the course so well. LOK's not going to back down without a fight though.
See, they're fighting for space.
Ooh, this is going to be... I already feel it. If they don't mess up in the rest of this first sector, I think we have a race ahead of ourselves. LOK finally took back the first spot. Kane slightly Kane just slightly understeers into that guardrail. Excuse me. I had a stroke there for a second. Okay, trying to defend his line. He's just swerving all over the place just so Kane doesn't have an opportunity to overtake. Now they're entering into the second sector. Slight understeer coming from Kane. Looking at him now, he looks slightly a bit worried about how he's approaching all this. But as you know, Hoppo is a very thin course. Anything can happen here, especially if both drivers hit the walls pretty regularly, especially after the first sector. Now they're about to approach into the consecutive hairpins.
That's a little too hard. A little too fast.
That's a little too fast coming in from the Still 80. He got stuck slightly on the hairpin. LOK just continuing to increase his gap. This is okay.
Yeah, but they are kind of somewhat consistent and actually staying close to each other. So it's not a complete washout, like a wash.
Yeah, it's not going to be a complete blowout, but looks like Kane's going to have to do some work here. He has 2.8 kilometers of racing left.
Look at that, he dropped it from 40 to 20. So he has a steady catch up. So we'll see right here if he can actually keep maintaining his pace.
But LOK's at blue. He has to stay close to LOK in order to gain some battle score, at least to keep it equalized.
Absolutely.
Some slight wall hits coming on the inside right here. Into a third gear hairpin, then fully excels. Wow, LOK really has a good grasp of third sector here. Then we have Kane coming up on approach. Oh wait, he went for an aggressive attack.
Actually.
But he doesn't capitalize off of it.
Oh, he's capitalizing here. Holy shit.
Now they're entering into the fourth sector. Kane is up ahead as they enter into fourth sector. 1.4 kilometers of racing left. LOK is playing this safe. But then Kane just slows down a bit too much. Look at his tachometer. He's not shifting down to second when he needs to.
Yeah,
he's dropping down below 70, and he's not getting the appropriate speed that he needs. 1,000 meters of racing. This is the make or break. If LOK wins, he will advance to the grand finals. If Kane oh my god!
Oh, and he hits the wall.
Kane's gonna try to see if he can find an opening here. These are the last two sets of turns, and there's gonna be one hairpin here. Kane's gonna try. Second gear. Go down to second gear. Into the last hairpin. And that's not gonna be enough. LOK's gonna be sent to grand finals. He sweeps Kane off the map with a 3-0.
And this map just showing that old habits do die hard. The lack of shifting shows his old initial B skills, and the misshifting. I don't know if I consider that or early shifting. You could just see how weird he is, or weird the shifting is, doing it way before the red line even touches, not maximizing his gears and his speed.
All right, next matchup, DKB versus Flunky.
All right, that's actually gonna be something.
We're really just gonna have to see how this pans out.
Yeah.
So, all right, and then.
Do we know their home courses?
I know Flunky likes snow,
All right, that's really good. What about DKB? Do you remember his home course? Home course for DK?
Let's see. I think he changed it.
Yeah, he did, actually. Pretty sure.
Sui clockwise.
Oh my gosh.
The qualifying course at
Yeah,
that.
that makes sense. So we'll stay away from those at least.
Player one. We're just setting up the rest of the scenery here, so we'll go ahead and be right back. It'll be very quick, I promise. And we are back with Initial D Project Vancouver, where we are starting to get to the nitty gritty of like everything, because we're now in the last match of semifinals. It is going to be Flunky versus DKB, and so far DKB has been the most dominant force out of this entire tournament. Everybody, when they heard that name, they immediately knew, oh God, it's DKB. And I guess that's how it's going to be here, but we have a crowd that's actually trying to get Flunky to advance forward to the finals. But we'll just have to see because DKB is very knowledgeable in like every course.
Yeah.
And he also is pretty aggressive, especially. He loves to put pressure on those who try to overtake.
Yeah.
But if you can capitalize off of that, then I think you should be able to have a chance.
Yeah, and everybody's kind of rooting for the upset. Everybody wants Flunky to proceed. So, of course, the semifinals are out. Yeah, everybody likes a good underdog, and I think Flunky is CHQ's underdog right now.
For the first map already, they're going to choose Myogi downhill, and it looks like DKB is going to choose.
Oh shit!
Oh, okay.
That's the only thing from Flunky. He's very stubborn with his power cars. He loves power cars.
I don't know how I can even approach this with a Porsche. I don't know how to approach Myogi with any power car, if I'm being honest. Tell me, like, you can ask me to run Myogi on a cappuccino.
Right.
That's
sure.
fine.
Right.
But
it's
with
still
a power
10
car, I don't know, man. I think this is going to be an easy sweep for DKB, but we'll just have to find out pretty soon.
That's the thing. You're like, if you have a power car, you will just oversteer or understeer. Like, you would never get it. Like, it's just hard to get it on the money most of the time.
All right, off the line we go. DKB obviously has the better start compared to the Porsche, but we're just going to really have to see how Flunky will perform up against
Already hitting a wall, dude.
This is going to be probably like the turning point because he has to realize soon he has to follow the map configuration instead of the mountain configuration. So we're gonna go on the chase cam on Flunky and we'll just have to see how he goes up against DKB. So already, like, if we made our predictions earlier, we're expecting a DKB versus LLK matchup.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now,
that's what I see.
Now what will happen if we actually got a Flunky versus LLK matchup?
That's going to be more interesting because LLK is definitely not the top one here, so it'll give more Flunky a bigger percentage of actually winning this. But still, LLK still isn't a pushover. He is actually good, as we saw from the previous matches. So if Flunky could somehow pull the next wins and somehow win this little section, then we're probably going to be in for like an actual like death battle.
Especially coming in for like a possible 3-2 bracket, which we haven't had that since the round of 8.
Yeah.
So we're going to go ahead and transition over to the dual cabs because I want you to pay attention to DKB's lines. All right? In Myogi, a lot of people tend to struggle over the fact that, yes, you want to try to approach the attack on the inside. It's very flat, and you don't have to really worry about like elevation like Tsuchi. Now here's the thing though. With a powered car, now look at Flunky's screen. He's trying to fight against his car when it's like oversteering and understeering. If you go too slow, you're fighting against the car that's speeding up too fast. And then you have DKB with his Civic, his EG Civic, where he's just constant. It's just constant all throughout the corners. His speed is constant where he maintains that stability. Slight issues about like him trying to like strip up to fourth, but we can talk about that later. But this is why you do not want to bring a power car on Myogi or in any fact for any tech car or any tech course, because you're going to be fighting against your car with the understeer. And if you hit a wall, you're going to try to correct yourself. So hopefully this will be a lesson learned for Flunky in the future if he goes up against anybody in general. Now they're about to approach into the last spurt zone. The last sector of the course is going to be just 2 hairpins with a bunch of like slight lefts and slight rights. But then we have Flunky over here. He's closing the gap between. Now it's going to be single digits between both drivers. Now back to double digits. Let's see how Flunky performs here. Do you think DKB is going to crash out here?
No, I don't. I honestly don't.
Oh, he almost had it. He almost crashed out, but it's not going to be enough. DKB is going to take the first map here on the semifinals on Myogi downhill during the day.
Man.
It's not looking too good right now.
Nope, not at all. I just think you actually just gotta stick with the map configuration. You can't just stray away from it because you're gonna be heavily disadvantaged. And why would you do that on purpose?
Probably had something up his sleeve, but it's gonna be like all surprises from there. So, I still get pushed even after just one race.
Yeah.
My God. Now we're coming up to the next map. Let's see if Flunky activates his home course
Odawara,
advantage.
okay.
Oh, looks like we're going for Odawara here.
Reverse.
We're going on the reverse portion.
Okay.
Now, I do know DKB does not like circuits.
Okay.
He does not like circuits because it's just the fact that, like, you know, he has this belief, and I think Kef as well, and Maddie, one hit, that's it. So that I understand.
Then don't hit.
Didn't you say counter? Whoopsies.
That's it. Yeah, the second
Yeah,
one.
it is counter? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The opposite way. Yeah.
Opposite way, yes.
I just do like uphill,
Oh,
downhill.
that's what you
yeah.
said it weird.
Yeah, yeah.
It's okay, it's okay.
All
I
right.
always do, like,
I got it,
it's
though.
downhill first and then the opposite, which is uphill.
Oh, we got a mirror match going on. It's two WRXs.
But yeah, this is exactly what I wanted to see.
Okay.
Off the line they go.
They're never good at the second.
Yeah, the second, yeah.
Looks like
They always do the
DKB
first
already has a clean
Neither
line.
am I,
So does
though.
Flunky, but he just
Exactly.
takes it slightly slower. I don't think he doesn't want to conform to DKB's aggression early on. So he's just gonna stay back, even though like he cleared those two first turns firsthand.
Oh, here comes Flunky.
Flunky took that somewhat cleaner compared to DKB, but we're just gonna have to see. Oh, there's gonna be a slight overtake. They're still
Ooh.
side by side after the Ohiradai hairpin, entering into the neighborhood. Let's see if they
Here
enter in
comes
from here. DKB just slightly up ahead. The gap is like not. Ooh, this is 33 meters between both drivers. Now they're about to pass into the second dam, or the first dam actually. My apologies. Now going into this left-hander, going into this immediate right sharp hairpin.
Here comes Flunky taking it a bit quicker than usual.
Side by side with DKB, but then breaks because he had to back off. You know DKB's pressure is not to be reckoned with.
Let's see if he can get this overtake.
And then past the second dam, now entering into the skating rink.
Oh, this is going to be a harsh one.
He's applying pressure and he
Yep.
goes straight into the wall and utilizes the wall ride. DKB utilizes a wall ride after Flunky does that mishap into the first turn of the skating rink. Now entering into the straight. Now they're entering into the Taikon Highway.
Okay.
DKB just applying pressure towards Flunky. He knows he's not going to back down. He has to stay ahead. DKB latching on to Flunky's back right, or his back left. Now entering into the second lap. Let's see how they approach it.
Corner. Oh, and
Ooh,
Flunky
he-
does it way too early.
Man, nobody knows how to take that. It's a hard corner. I get it.
Like that one, I would rather go into it too hard than too soft, because if you hit the inside, you're not going to get that speed back until way later.
He's going to take the lines here. Both of them taking actually very cleanly. DKB gets a slight wall hit. So does Flunky going into the Yohuradai hairpin. Now they close the gap. It's still a 15-meter gap, still double digits, but they enter into the neighborhood. Both of them use the brakes. DKB slightly understeers, but he doesn't hit the wall. Entering into the two consecutive hairpins. Not going to be too good right here. Flunky just trying to find options here to close the gap between DKB.
Oh, he hits the wall.
Now into another sharp right hairpin. Now they're entering into another neighborhood here. Past the shrine goes DKB, entering into the second dam.
See if Flunky can catch up here. It seemed like he did really well the last time.
Now last spurt has been activated. DKB is about to enter into purple, but then Flunky has to defend
Tries
here.
to pressure him, but again, Flunky keeps
Oh!
hitting into the same corner back to back.
I don't think they knew how to approach this here. There's a slight wall hit coming from DKB, but so is Flunky. And I think that's going to be it, because if you look at the battle score over here, it's going to be purple for DKB. Unless if DKB messes up here, Flunky will not have a chance, and it's going to be 2-0. Flunky's going to be in danger of being eliminated here. And that's going to be it. DKB takes 2-0 against Flunky. If they knew how to take like this first turn at the skating rink, then
Yeah.
they would be super close coming in on like the Taikon
And
Highway.
it seemed like Flunky had trouble with that turn right
That
before the
was good.
chicane.
It's
But-
Flunky, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so Flunky's gonna go for home course advantage. His home course is Snow Akina downhill.
All right.
As a home course, that's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
That is actually wild.
I wonder if DKB is going to actually struggle with the Snow Akina.
I don't think so. I really don't think so because he's good at Akina. I'll give him that. But how does Snow play into a factor?
They got it.
Oh, they got it? Oh, they already know. Oh, yeah, they got it.
If you don't work with the terrain works with you.
Exactly. Ooh.
All right.
So we actually have an appropriate matchup here. We have the Porsche 718 in favor of Flunky, and then we have the WRX hill climb configuration for DKB. Now, how do you think this race will actually go? Because I know for a fact that DKB can somewhat put up a fight, but I do not know about Flunky. I haven't seen his...
His Snow Akina is actually pretty good. The only thing is I don't know how DKB's Snow Akina. Usually this always throws people into a loop because they can't get a hold of the different physics on these maps.
All right, all ready for a start. Both of them are side by side. Flunky and DKB off the line side by side. Let's see if... Oh, wait, there's a wall hit already coming in from Flunky. I think DKB pressured him already at the start. And already, I think he has like a game plan already for Flunky because he knows he can't handle pressure well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So now DKB clears that first hairpin. Flunky just slightly understeering into the guardrail. Going into this gutter that's covered up. Both of them have to slow down.
Okay. Oh, Flunky messed up with the turn.
Flunky cleared the first S turn, but then couldn't figure out the second hairpin from there.
He adjusted too early before he committed to the turn, so it put him in the terrible position.
Moving on, looks like we're going into the second sector, 5.6 kilometers of racing. Very slow hairpins coming up over here, but then this is where it becomes a major difference because in second sector, usually you have those gutters for those S turns, but they're unavailable at this time. So that means Flunky's gonna try to go for an attack here since DKB cannot utilize any of those gutters. They're both bumper to bumper into this turn. Both of them hit the guardrail, try to attack the inside, but it's not gonna be
Not enough.
not too much attack coming in. DKB just performing his normal TA run from here, and Flunky being at the edge of the wall here, he does not like the fact that I don't like the fact that he's scared of this because usually Flunky is very confident in many of his races.
Oh, there he goes with the overcompensation. He over-adjusted and hit the wall. But you can see like he's gradually getting more frustrated, so he's not able to take the corners just as well. Because this is his home course.
Sooner or later, we're just gonna have to see some moves here from the 5 consecutive hairpins. Flunky understeers. DKB clears that very well, almost with like a centimeter gap from the guardrail.
Man,
Yeah, this is, unless if we see some difference here on the 5 consecutive hairpins, I think this is going to be a DKB versus LOK matchup here on the grand
I think
finals.
this is going to be a complete sweep. I think the past 5 matches have been 3-0s.
And look at that. Flunky has an idea of the
Yeah.
course, but no confidence whatsoever in his battle. Which is, I feel like, which is something that he needs to work on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now they're entering into 4th sector, 1.8 kilometers of racing. DKB still following the optimal lines here for this course. Flunky oversteers straight into the inside. Very unfavorable. Yeah, I'm looking at this as a done deal. We're gonna look at DKB versus LOK in the grand finals.
He's grinding all on the inside of the guardrail, man. That's not good.
So looks like to find out Vancouver's fastest, we are gonna have to go to a matchup between CHQ's fastest and one unknown racer coming in as the highest rank from this tournament. So we'll see from here if we have an exciting matchup from this point on. And it's gonna be DKB with the 3-0 against Flunky to advance on to grand finals. very respectable attempt coming in from Flunky, but he just does not handle well with like pressure from opponents.
I just think he just needs to stand his ground because he kind of got pushed over into the wall.
Yeah,
He
every
just-
time he tried to go for an overtaking opportunity, DKB tried to turn into him and push him to the wall, and that is a viable strategy. But in order to counter that, you need to stay your ground because you do not lose speed when you're side by side.
Yeah.
So that's one thing that you definitely need to do. So we're gonna take a quick break before we advance on to grand finals. We'll be right back. and we are back with the finals matchup of the night for Project Vancouver. We are actually kind of stoked about this because not only we will give the first and second place participants model cars, which is actually let me see this bag real quick.
But I checked like my bank, and it's only
I got a little something for the Canadian folk. We got a Model 86 right here. We got a Model 86 right here. Hold this. And then we have the Red Suns Ryosuke's FC. So whoever wins, they get priority on which one. So yes, and they also light up too. But not only that, whoever wins this tournament, whoever is first place, we will send them over to Vegas for third stage, which hopefully we'll be able to see in June. So we're gonna have our TO come out and actually get all the players all ready, and for the time being, you get to hang out with us until that all starts. Go ahead.
Okay.
Grand Finals matchup:
Who's where?
DKB versus LLK.
Who's where? Who's up for scrap? What's scrap?
DKB.
Okay. DKB, Cab 1, okay, Cab 2.
So we get to hold on to these cars for like what, around like 15 minutes.
Absolutely.
So we're just gonna
Hold up a minute. Hold up.
let's go.
Hold up. One side.
Two side.
Hold up.
No, that's not right. Hey all, Sod here. Oh my God, it's Sodapone. Let's go. So we're gonna go ahead and switch over to the duo cabs as we get the drivers all ready. And this is actually going to be quite exciting because we actually get to send one of these participants over to Vegas to represent Canada for third stage
crazy.
tournament.
That's actually crazy.
So sooner or later, we'll actually see some history here because I think like from what Graham has told us, it has been since 10 years since they last held the last initial D tournament.
Really, 10 years since an initial D tournament?
Yes, and Graham attempted to hold one, but it was to no avail. So, but now
Like no one joined or like...
there was barely any signups. So,
That's actually
but
terrible.
now we're making history here after 10 long years. We're gonna have a winner of Project Vancouver for initial D tournament, but we're also sending them over to Vegas to compete for Canada.
Yeah.
So if any Canadians are in this chat, feel happy that you're sending one of your representatives to third stage.
And I hope this is a hard, like a definite, like an intense battle. At least trading wins, hopefully, because I interrupted my Canadian tendy time just to watch and commentate for you people. So
now
I hope it's worth the wait.
So now, in Grand Finals, we are having the first map being Satamine Downhill. DKB choosing the WRX all-around configuration, and LLK running the FD all-around configuration. This is going to be quite an interesting one because both of these drivers are very well-versed, especially when it comes to very technical courses. But now we're going to have to see who comes out on top, especially once we get to this point. The first map with DKB and LLK. 3, 2, 1. Off the line they go. Both drivers actually look pretty good from their start. LK trying to play defensive here. DKB using all of his pressure tactics towards LLK, but that's not going to stop LLK from trying, especially going up against this spy right here on this hairpin.
Hairpin was a little too...
Both of them just understeered just slightly, but it's not too detrimental on their drive. Now LLK's on the attack. DKB's going to have to try to do something here as he goes on the inside or goes on the outside. Goes on this inside right-hander. Both are still side by side. Now they know they have to go down to second gear. DKB just slightly oversteering into that one hairpin. But that's not going to be too hard. LK he's now on the chase. We're going to go ahead and change his POV over here. We're going to pay attention mostly to this cab right here because I know for a fact DKB can apply a shit ton of pressure up against LK, and he has to adapt to it.
All right, but LK is doing actually pretty well. He's taking these corners with no hits.
Look at that. He's going to try to pressure him.
Jeez. And then look.
Both of them crashed on the inside as well. Now they're still side by side. This might be a quick mix-up right here. Not too much, though. DKB maintains his line over here. LLK goes for an aggressive one, and he's actually going to try to go for a full overtake on the right-hand side.
And he does, but he hits the inside.
Ooh, LLK now is in the lead. DKB trying to put pressure since he has all the battle score in the world. He could disengage, but he is not about that lifestyle. He wants to keep LLK on edge here.
I think this just threw LLK's line out of whack.
Now both drivers are at green, but remember DKB's battle score is halfway through green. Now we're going through one of these left-handers here. DKB slightly understeers. LLK goes on the offensive. Staying on the right-hand lane here. Ooh, he overestimated that.
Yeah, he got overzealous and he just took that a little too harder than he should have.
So the gap is now 25 meters between both these drivers.
Oh, again, LLK in the inside.
We just have to wait and see because we're still at the third sector. There's only just 2 kilometers of racing. There's still enough racing to go around. LLK is going to try to go for the attack on the inside, but it's not going to be too much. DKB defending his line. He's taking the optimal line as they enter into the fourth sector. 1.7 kilometers of racing left. DKB just maintaining his composure all the way through. LLK has to find something here, especially coming up on this last spurt area after this one hairpin. Both take it really well,
But they both
hit the exit.
Yep.
Now they're entering last spurt. DKB has all the battle score in the world, but then look at LLK, he's at green. He can somewhat make some attacks here.
So he's gonna have to risk it just to get in ahead of DT.
Yeah, there's
DKB.
3 hairpins left.
He's gonna have to aggressively hit that corner.
DKB just taking the most optimal line. LLK I don't think he has enough to. Oh yeah, it's
Oversteer with the drag into it.
LLK being on the chase most of the time at Satamine. We'll unfortunately have to take the loss in this first map, but we'll just have to see what goes next. DKB takes the first map on Satamine downhill. That's I don't know, man. Like, these other maps, LLK has to do something here because DKB's specialty is pressuring you.
Right.
And if you can't counteract that, there's no way you're gonna get an overtake on him. That's why he was mainly green on battle score at the end right there.
It really shook him and threw him out of whack too. So really, he just needed to get back, get his footing back and calibrate again, but he just couldn't get a hold of turning.
Hold the fort for me. I'm gonna throw this away real quick.
For sure. All right, so it's 1-0 DKB's favor. So right now we're just gonna see the next map. Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. You're good. All right, let's see what the next map is going to be. It's going to be Akagi. We're gonna go down to. Yeah, we're going down on Akagi.
All right, downhill.
It's going to be daytime for both these drivers. I think LLK might have a chance here, considering if we saw the semifinals match, LLK had a chance, especially up against Kane.
Their times on this are about equal too, by the way.
That's good.
So anyone's game for actually.
So they're equal times on like their cars. Oh my God.
Yep.
So we'll just have to see who comes out on top.
Who wants it more?
Yeah,
Exactly.
Who wants it
Who
more?
wants it more?
Who wants it?
Who wants it?
Let's go, Fire Race. Yeah, we're gonna look at chat here for a bit. Let's go. Oh no, 2-side. Hey yo, CHQ, Fire Race. Looks like our chat is going for DKB here. But then off the line we go on the Akagi downhill. It looks like for these cars, we have the Civic going to DKB and then the Miata going for LLK. There's already an early advantage for LLK, but he's gonna have to go defensive here.
Ooh.
Both go side by side here. One slightly goes too wide, but it's not too detrimental. DKB already overtaking here. We're gonna go look at the POV of LLK over here. Let's see if he attacks here on these hairpins over here. Slightly oversteers, went a bit too slow. So does DKB.
Yeah.
Into second. Let's see how LLK reacts here. They're about to end their first sector here. After this hairpin coming up, then it's gonna be entrance to sector 2. Sector 2 is gonna be.
And a heavy intro from DKB. He's actually keeping up pace now.
And there might be an overtake from LLK, and that's gonna be a clean overtake from LLK. Now he has to play defensive because you know how DKB can be very aggressive. Coming up into this turn, he goes very aggressive and goes for that overtake. into that hairpin, but LOK's not backing down. He's on bumper to bumper. Now into a straight, going side by side. LOK's using some pressure tactics up against DKB. He's playing him at his own game.
Ooh,
But he had to
that's
back
great.
out. He backed out. He knew that once we approach, if you go at a high speed, especially on those S-turns toward the cones, you're gonna crash. So I think he knew that instinctively. But look at the battle score over here. DKB is at like green halfway through. He's already almost at blue. Okay, trying to make an opening over
Nice.
here, but DKB, ooh,
Pulls a rope-a-dope and goes from the left to the
woo,
right.
let's go. And then DKB going on the right-hand side with LK just following behind. Both of them are still side by side after that hairpin, but LK went faster. But then DKB goes back from the inside.
Jeez,
They keep going back and forth. LK couldn't manage the pressure.
Trading places. All right, this is actually coming up to be a good match.
Now we have DKB on blue battle score. Meanwhile, LK has to do something here because he cannot stay on green for too long. He hits the inside. DKB just managed to like hit him on the inside. Now going into the straight, there's gonna be 4 consecutive hairpins coming up over here. Into the first.
Goes the first.
LK slightly crashing through. DKB still continuing the gap. He's increasing the gap as every hairpin is taken. Okay, come on. Let's see if you
Okay.
can. Does DKB mess up here on this last hairpin?
Let's see any wall hits here. They both take it pretty great.
Oh, there's a slight wall hit
But
there. Whoa,
he
my
does
God!
cut it.
Oh, he
Oh.
almost took that away from DKB's hands. But it's gonna be 2-0 from a very close matchup on
If-
on Akagi downhill.
If Akagi ran a little bit longer, he would have got that. He absolutely would have got that.
That was a very close matchup. But my God. I like the fact that LOK is now managing, like, he's managing his playstyle and he's adapting to the pressure. But now he
100%.
has to do it a lot more as we get into the third match because his back is against the wall. DKB is about ready to go to Vegas as we're approaching to the third map.
Home course advantage. Sadamine downhill again.
Again? Wait, that was the first one?
Yeah.
We're going to Sadamine downhill.
LK's home course is Sadamine downhill. He wants Sadamine downhill.
Looks like
No
we're
game
going to
on
Sadamine downhill. Let's see if LOK can come back from this, but if not, DKB is going to be securing his ticket.
Hopefully he could redeem himself from that loss earlier.
I think this is going to be more of a grudge/redemption match, especially for LOK. Did he change cars here? No, he's not. It's going to be the same match from the first one. It's going to be
Alright.
Sadamine downhill in the same cars that they took from the first match.
Please, I do not want another wash. Please, I just want LK to go down swinging at least. I want another win. I want a competitive match. I do not want another blowout, dude.
So we're gonna have to find out and see if the redemption comes to life and possibly a comeback. Starting off the line, we have DKB with his WRX, and then we have LK with his FD hill climb variant. Off the line they go. Both drivers already pressuring each other. DKB getting the early advantage, but then DKB crashes on the left-hand side. LK trying to see if he can stabilize here, but that's not going to be enough. DKB reigns off of the start. There's a slight oversteer moment right there,
Alright.
and let's see. LK is going to go for the attack immediately after that first hairpin.
He knows what to do and not to do now. He's already adjusted to what he did previously. So
Oh,
if things happen again, like right here, he might pull it off and get ahead.
Oh,
After
he's
this-
already going up ahead. The gap has increased to double digits,
see
but
right
that's not
here.
going to be the case.
We'll see right here.
Now they're still side by side after the second hairpin. Into third for both these drivers. Now going into the straight. LOK manages to top out DKB on the first sector. Now they're going to enter second. Let's see if DKB can stay side by side as we enter into the checkpoint of sector 2. 5.1 kilometers of racing left. Onto this right.
All right, hits the wall a little
LOK
bit, but
trying
he
to go on the
maintains
right-hand
speed.
side. They switch lines. Going into the straight, there's going to be a slight left here. Let's see if they can maintain their lines here. LOK still on the back right of DKB.
And he's catching back up again. He's maintaining speeds. They're just
He's
neck and
applying
neck.
pressure. DKB's applying pressure, but he's not conforming to it. He's not backing down into another hairpin.
Oh, and just two. Or actually, no, he can maintain speed.
Wow, LOK manages to keep a spot. And now DKB's on the hunt. He's on the attack here. LK just maintaining his cool here. He has to defend all the way through because look at his battle score right here. He knows that if DKB catches up, especially with a high battle score, there's no way he can catch him on the fourth sector. That's a good line coming in from LK.
DKB.
These are good bouts between these two.
Yeah, LLK is really adjusting from one last time.
But then he understeers. DKB trying to get away from him, but he's not going to shake off LLK. Now they're going into this right-hander. What a good
DKB
move!
hitting the wall
He
way
latched
too much.
onto the WRX. He did not relent. And then he gets a slight wall hit. DKB's falling under LLK's pressure now.
Oh my god. What a switch.
He's switching up his game now. But let's see. We still have 2 kilometers of racing left.
Now he's pressuring him back, pinning him against the wall.
DKB now takes up the spot as we enter into fourth sector, 1.7 kilometers of racing. LLK has a dominant battle score, but that doesn't mean that the race is over yet.
There we go.
Good pressure from LLK. DKB has to do something here though because he's at the final kilometers of this race. Last spurt activated.
All right, we'll see how it works here.
DKB manages to overtake, but LLK can come back from this. He goes down to second. That slows him down dramatically. That's a good line coming from both drivers. Into third. 500 meters left of racing. Can LLK secure this? He's going to get the wall ride. Is it going to be enough? DKB's going to go defensive. He's going to try to find an opening here. LLK's going to try to find an opening. But it's going to be a 3-0 from DKB. The battle score did not matter to DKB. DKB is going to Vegas for third stage tournament. Oh my god.
Jesus. He
got a 3-0.
squeezed out.
That's insane. He didn't have the battle score advantage. It wasn't in his favor, but he still managed to get through. LK tried his best, but it wasn't enough. He couldn't take it to map 4. Now we will have DKB represent Canada for third stage tournament in Las Vegas. Oh my goodness me.
Jesus, man. I like how, damn, LK was really adapting to his methods, man. He was adapting to the pressure, and
He was adapting so well.
Fuck this, how do you like it? And it's just like he was doing pretty well, and then he just got squeezed out right at the end.
All right.
That wall hit.
All right, we're gonna have like, hey, you two come up over here. Come up to the commentator's booth. Cars.
1877 cars for kids. 7 cars.
Hey, good job, dude.
Nice job.
All right, you get priority on what you want. You want the 8.6 or you want the FC?
I'll let him pick.
All right.
I'll let you pick what model you want. Maybe this one.
You want the FC?
Yeah.
All right. We have the FC for LLK, and then we have the 8.6 for DKB. But that is not all. With this tenacious effort, DKB is going to Las Vegas with accommodation as well as a free seat for third stage tournament. And he will be going to Las Vegas to compete on behalf of CHQ and all of Canada. But what I would like to say to all the competitors that have went out today, you guys are absolutely goated because now you guys are the first people that will create a community for this game, especially something that's long overdue. You guys are absolutely goated for even showing up. So,
Behold, your champion.
so give
Canada,
one
here is your
applause
champion.
to our first and second place winners right here. But we're not done yet because we need to do third place. But it'll only be a best of 3 because we're running low on time.
You want to do a group photo before or after?
Oh yeah, let's do a group photo.
All right. Stand by. We're going to take a group photo.